biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners.
Phew, barely made it.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, The top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work?
Rio de Janeiro, casa do 18º Major de CSGO. Nós prometemos paixão, fogo e adrenalina. O Brasil trouxe a loucura. E o Counter-Strike abraçou isso.
There is absolute pandemonium live from Rio.
Oh my goodness, Georgie. He got both! He got both on the knife!
So he hits his head. Points 2, 3.
A estrada terminou para alguns, já outros se destacaram ao longo do caminho. Após duras batalhas para decidir os challengers, era a hora dos Legends se enfrentarem.
Styles on Tapson. Now he's on the bomb, that Molly. And I think it's like he can still stick it. He can stick that. Oh, what the hell? He's in the side with the knife, and it's a disaster, an embarrassment.
Take these fights. One more would be great.
Find him! Oh my God! No way!
Com o nosso top 8 decidido, a jornada até o Rio, a jornada até a Jonés, agora está completa.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another.
And welcome back to the official Filipino broadcast ng ating Intel Extreme Masters Rio Major 2022. Siyempre, for our first series dito sa ating gabi mga sir, it's gonna be Outsiders versus Fnatic. Naku po, napakainit na matchup agad yung ating matutunghayan dito ng mga kaibigan. No? So, bigyan natin, dito na tayo sa ating championship stage and look at the crowd, di ba? Sobrang nag-ready na talaga yung ating mga dito, no? Mga fans dito and, surprisingly, no? Ang ganda ng stage natin dito ngayon sa Rio Major, mga sir. Pero, ayun nga, this broadcast would not be possible, syempre, without the help of our partners, the WXC, the Armory, and Focusfire, syempre. And syempre, our number one general sponsors, Rivalry. Direct, bibit ba tayo dito, direct? Ayun, sige. Mukhang mamaya na lang tayo mag-bibit dito. Siguro dun sa, sa second game natin. Pero, ayun nga guys, sa mga ating first time better dyan, use our code LuponWXC to get up to 10,000 pesos or $200 dun sa inyong first deposit. Syempre, hindi na nagkakalimutan, pwede nyo rin itry yung ating rush lane dyan during tech pause and break. Pero ito na, mukhang sutukan na ata ito mga sir. Pistol round, Fnatic versus Outsider. Yan natin Fnatic, Mezzi having a one smoke, two flash, and Nicolas naman made in Molotov. And I think Fnatic siguro magkano sila dito, no? Possible a hit ng isang mabilisan. So game time, he needs to make this reaction work or else pwede siyang mabalish dito ng ating Fnatic. Fnatic, one by one, bigla silang nawala dito. Kickert and Fame taking down itong members ng ating Fnatic dito. So just like that, 2v5. Tingnan natin Fnatic kung paano nila i-tie up yung situation dito. Fnatic playing it slow, pero Outsiders natin dito talagang flipper sila dito, crossfire, since nasa kanila yung bomba and the Messi will get one. Pero instant refrag agad coming from Dame. So Nico Dos, he doesn't have a armor. At apat yung magiging kalaban niya dito. And yep, we have it, Outsiders. Meron din silang information. So still, Talagang ano, no, crossfire setup talaga sila dito. Sobrang discipline. They don't want to throw itong ating round. And yep, outsiders taking 1-0 dito mga sir. Look at this. Sobrang crispy. Ang ganda pala ng angle dito ni Fame mga kaibigan. Pero, ayun nga, no? 1-0, outsiders. Full buy round sila dito. Actually, 4 SMG. So, this could be a easy farm, no? Para dito sa ating city players. Oh, push. Pero, Kickert taking the advantage of their guns right now. Kitang-kita mo naman, napakabilis na rate of fire, kaya napakabilis din na pag-takedown sa mga members ng Fnatic natin dito, no? So, yep, Fnatic, hindi sila nag-buy doon sa round na yun, no? So, possible, itong ating second round, magpo-force buy talaga sila mga sir. Pero I think I'm hearing a early timeout ata dito, or early tech pause. I mean, tactical pause, no? So, possible na Fnatic mag-pull up agad ng kanilang mga plays dito. Diba? Talagang yung mga teams natin dito, they're not really wasting their time. Itong both teams natin dito, talagang hungry for a win, no? Or even hungry for a championship dito, mga sir. Ito na. So, Fnatic, first buy round, 5 AKs with limited utilities, no? So, in terms of gun advantage, lamang na lamang yung ating Fnatic dito. May I say, no? Basta mapagana yung AK-47 nila dito, no? Pero, still, they need to be very careful dito sa kanilang mga decision making kasi game dito. Kita nyo naman, no? He already have his AWP. Nako po, this can make some damage talaga mga sir, no? Oop. Fnatic really playing it slow, pero I think this is gonna be a B hit ng isang mabilisang, kitang-kita mo naman. And outsiders, they doesn't have any people na magdidepensa dito. Kitang-kita mo naman, Kickert late in the party, and Fnatic, I think this is gonna be a free bomb plant, no? Since ang ganda ng pagka-read nila dito, men. Oh, outsiders. Itik situation, pero I think they will not force the issue itong round na to, no? Talagang mapapasave lang sila dito with their guns, pero Cream spotting down ito si Kickert and shutting him down as well. So just like that, 4v5, pero wala nang oras ito yung Fnatic, no? Talagang play for save na to, pero James talagang no, pinipilit nila yung pagkuha ng damage dito, pero Fnatic, what a round, what a quick round actually. Talagang grabe yung pag-burn time dito, man. And yung outsiders, no, sobrang passive nila. I mean, talagang high risk, high reward yung pag-rotate dito ng outsiders papunta dun sa A site. Talagang ito yung sacrifice na ginawa nila. I mean, na-sacrifice yung B, kaya madaling na takedown ng Fnatic yun. Pero if ever kung andun si James, talagang pwedeng mag-continue lang yung round dito ng ating outsiders. No? So, let's see. 2-1 tayo dito. Fnatic, magkaroon na nga agad sila ng sagot dito sa defense ang ginagawa ng outsiders. So, tingnan natin kung hanggang saan nga ba yung capability nila dito na makakuha ng rounds, no? Pero, Fnatic. Talagang highly contested nila yung ating banana area dito mga sir. Pero outsiders putting down 3 city members dito ngayon sa ating B-side. This could be a nice answer, no? Para sa ating outsiders. Pero I think magkakaroon na ata tayo ng re-aggression dito sa ating banana outsiders. Will retake and control itong ating banana, kaya mapapabaka away yung ating Fnatic, and I think this is gonna be a hit. Fleet he needs to make this last and play dito sa ating pit, no, or else pwedeng makuha nga ng ating Fnatic yung round. Pero Fleet instant 3k, pero buhay pa yung ating Fnatic dito. Messi against 3, pero uy, Messi na HP. Oh, ayun lang. Sayang kung nakuha lang ng dalawa dun si Messi. That could been something para dito sa ating Fnatic. Pero grabe, sobrang grabe yung ginawa dito ni Fleet tsaka ni Norbert, no? Okay. 4th round tayo dito mga sir, and Fnatic still have a buy round dito, no? So could be possible for last buy round kasi nga if makuha pa rin ng outsiders to, nako po, this is gonna be dangerous, no, para dito sa ating Fnatic kasi yung kanilang economy, kitang-kita nyo naman, almost down to the drain. Messi lang yung magkakaroon ng $200 dito sa kanyang bangko, no? So Fnatic still the same, trying to their default work dito sa round na to. Pero James talagang sobrang aggressive na itong player na to, na gumamit ng off. Kitang-kita mo naman yung mga information na kinukuha niya dito. Pero Fnatic, I think this is just gonna be a beat, pero mukhang delikado sila dito. Merong 3 members yung outsider sa atin dito mga sir, pero Fnatic talagang hinihintay nila yung dalawang player natin dito sa arch side na no? Ma-force yung rotation dito sa ating outside, at possible na ma-off guard dito si Kikert, no, if he is not fully aware na meron ng dalawang members dito, Roy and Crims. Pero Kikert, nice cut ng rotation dito, pero oh no, yun lang. Oh! What? Messi! Instant 2k, pero Norbert, no po, he needs to win this duel or else pwedeng makuha ng Fnatic. Pero what is that movement coming from Norbert? Nakuha pa nga dito si Creams, pero Norbert low on HP dito. 2v1 tayo. Outsiders, they have a nade, and they need this nade work or else naku po, may hirapan silang i-retake tong round na to. Pero Messi, the 1v2 clutch, grabe nga yun mga sir. Ang ganda na sana nun para sa side ng outsiders, pero hindi nila na-utilize maigi yung man advantage sila dito, no? 2v1 situation. Ang ganda ba ng nade dito ni James? Pero ibang angle kasi yung hinuhold dito ni Idol James natin eh. So just like that, 3-2. And outsiders still, meron pa naman silang AWP dito kay James, pero James he doesn't afford to miss his shot. Kasi, alam mo nan, you miss your shot, you die. Di ba? Pero, ito pabipab pa rin tayo dito and 1 minute left into the clock. Pero Fnatic talagang, minimake sure muna nila na nabibilang nila ng maayos yung mga player dito sa ating bomb site para once na nag-retake sila, utilize sila yung man advantage and yung kanilang mga utilities dito. No? Parang onting sides lang yung kanilang kailangan i-check. Diba? Pag nag-push sila dito. So, yep, 4v5. And let's see natin kung paano nila i-capitalize yung kanilang kalamangan dito. Nico Dos just mowing down yung mga members dito sa side ng ating outsiders dito sa ating B side. Pero Fnatic, I think that is just only part of the plan, no? Talagang nabenta nila yung fake nila dito sa ating B side, no? Kaya outsiders full man rotate. Pero wala talagang ang ganda lang talaga ng pagkabasa dito ng Fnatic. Oop. James? What are you doing dito sa ating apartment? Pero Cream just continuing yung kanyang init dito. Kitang-kita mo naman. Galil only. Headshot sa mukha. Utok olo agad. Yung mga member natin dito sa ating outsiders. Pero Fleet, I think he will manage to save his AK-47. Pero game time, no, sayang yung AWP niya doon, men. Kita mo naman. Wala siyang pera ngayon. So, possible, no? Fnatic na, mag-continue lang yung pagkuha nila ng mga rounds dito, mga sir. Ooh. Outsiders. Pistol strong yung 4 members sila dito. So, let's see kung paano nila i-make this work. Yung kanilang guns ngayon, no? Pero Nico Dos taking the advantage of this scope dito. Para at least once na makakuha siya ng isa, makapag-recover agad siya dito. Pero Nico Dos still just holding his angle. Both side natin dito talagang super patience, no, mga sir. Talagang ayaw magpa-check sa isa't isa di ba?
Hello.
Ay, yun!
Late ako mga trops. Sorry.
Eto na. Kaya nga dami na nag-aap na tropa natin dito sa ating focus fire.
Grabe.
Doon sa aking kaduo. Pero eto na nga, we're back.
We're back, boys. Pero, ano bang, baki-briefing nga ako dito, boss. Ano bang betters natin dito? Kanina ba tayo bumet?
Wala, di yata, sa second game na lang tayo dito.
Second bet. Sa second game na. Pero ano bang odds natin dito? Sino bang namado dito sa two teams natin?
Wait lang. Hindi ako updated kanina. Teka lang. Check din natin sa rivalry. Di ko rin nakita yung dito. Odds dito kanina pero siguro kung ako lang yung tatanong Siguro Yamado dito sa sa outsiders Parang 60-40 ako dito Pabayasan ko muna yung outsiders.
Ako rin. Ayun. Yun pala yung odds natin. Medyo dikit, pero nevertheless, mas malaki pa rin yung yun nga, tama yung sinabi din po. Yamado talaga yung team outsiders natin dito. Malaki-laki yung Bugatti natin. If ever na nag-bet tayo sa ever hindi tayo nag-bet sa kakabila, no? But, nevertheless, still, look at this. Na tayo? Lamang na yung Fnatic.
And kitang-kita mo naman yung viewers na talagang buhay na buhay yung community ng CSGO natin ngayon, men. Grabe. So, tingnan natin 3 to 4 na tayo dito, Boss Echo, after a series of loss dito ng Fnatic, no? Unti-unti na nilang na-recover, man. I think that is a clean 3-0 ata sa Outsiders kanina, man. Tapos kitang-kita mo naman isang mabilisan. Fnatic nakaka-comeback nga agad.
Feeling ko malaking factor din talaga yung economy rito, boss. Kasi again, T-side, City side, sobrang hirap talaga ng pera dito, lalo na pag naka-straight runs yung mga T-side players natin, no? So, look at this, even the money. Sobrang ubos na ubos para dito sa mid-side ng Outsiders. No? Si Norbert in fame, they're even on $0 dito. Talagang side na side, mga kaibigan. Kitang-kita mo yung hirap ng buhay, eh. Di ba? Grabe, talagang deal ng asin is the name of the game para dito sa kanila. Pero i-execute will Fnatic go for the committal dito sa may A-site natin? Pero eto na nga, 5 players from Fnatic are actually pushing dito sa may brass position natin, pero still no steps are gonna be made. Flit waiting to shoot through the smoke. Pero go for the paint. Ang ganda nung cover ni James dito sa may arch position, but he needs to hit all the shots. And he is gonna hit the single one, mga kaibigan. James going inside the side, 3-man dito sa may 3-man from outside. It's inside the side, but what was that from... Oh my God, Nika Dos instant takes down name James. Pero James getting to already Fleet boy pa siya dito. Backup needs to be coming in. Galing dito kay Fame, pero Fleet is still gets swapped with the transfer. Not gonna get one. Fame just in time, he gets that trade. 4-4 tayo. Although sobrang sakit, no? Kahit nakuha ng Fnatic yung round, kahit nakuha ng outside the round, they're gonna take this round with 1 man remaining. So mas maganda pa na yung magiging baril na Fnatic dito for the next round.
Good damage pa rin nga galing from Fnatic, no? So tingnan natin, no, kung paano papaganahin ng Outsiders yung kanilang gantong guns. I mean, hindi naman masama. SMGC na FAMAS doon sa ibang members, pero meron pa rin naman tayong AWP dito, no, na manggagaling kay Game Time. So pwede nga maka-damage ng malaki, pero not like this, Nico Dos.
Pero grabe, Jim has been looking crisp this game, boss. Makikita mo yung kung gano'n ka-crispy yung mga flick. Pero what? Roy, grabe naman doon. Simply walking through the smoke. Norbert, kailangan niya makapatay kahit isa rito, boss. No? Hindi siya pwede mag-pick dito. Kahit ibigay niya na yung live, bigay niya na yung information. And James just in time. Pero may isa pa nga dito, no? It's gonna be Crims who's going to be the real challenge, but also Fame is there on the case. Kailangan niya mapatay si Crims dito. Yun na, that's the key for Fasher. Grabe. Ito na. Nagigising na yata sila James time dito. It's James time, mga kaibigan.
Yep. Gaya nga ng sabi mo, no, sobrang grabe nga talaga dito ni Boss James natin dito. Kumbaga na gani, nagbabaga yung performance niya, lahat ng shots niya dito talagang tumatama doon sa mga member ng Fnatic. No bullets wasted dito para sa player na to, men, di ba?
Grabe, para siyang bounty hunter dito, no? Lahat ng bala bayad para dito, kaya Kuya mo, Jake, no? Talagang bawat shot. Yung, alam mo yung off niya. Kasi may, parang, halimbawa si Forrest. I'm a big fan of Forrest. Si Forrest, pag nag-off, talagang sure kill, yung tinututok niya maigi, bago niya iputok, pero it's game time. Quick reactions, sobrang snappy, and yet, grabe, all precise shots galing kay James dito. And that is going to be scary, no? Para dito sa may side ng Fnatic, no? If you have someone like this on the other team, no, you would be forced to pull rushes like this. Pero ito na, he gets 2. Actually, he gets number Fame with the nade, with the spray, and James there right there for the third guy. And that's gonna be the shutdown they need. Roy, what? Oh my God, James time is on another level this game, ha, kaibigan. Grabe.
Talagang James time really proving that he is a bounty hunter dito sa ating laro, no? Pero ayun nga, no, gaya ng sabi mo, James time parang Forest dito, so possibly, no, na sinasapian ngayon siya. So taging ko muna dito si James na James time wow, diba? Mapapawawa sa lahat ng niya dito, shots siya dito, diba?
Yes, sir. Grabe si James dito. He's actually bringing outsiders back to life, mga kaibigan, dito sa first half natin. 6-4. It's last 5 rounds for this first half, and Fnatic at least 96 siguro would be better, no, para sa kanila again. Yung nakuha naman nila for dito, hindi na mas and I think they're still highly capable pa to getting this 8-7, but outsiders, they're the ones with the pressure right now, boss, para sa akin. Para sa akin, ng pressure ngayon sa outsiders, kailangan nila makuha yung lamang 11 to 4, 10 to 5, knowing that City side pala sila rito, and Fnatic on the first half already, naka 4 straight rounds sila, no? So that shows something. Pero Kickert with the one way, kasi ito na nga, mga nagkakasagutan sila sa Facebook, mga kaibigan ng Kickert. Oh, the flash coming in Kickert. Oh, he's so blinded. Fame needs to do everything dito sa positioning niya. Hindi niya si Roy dito, and Roy going for the flipper. What was that, Roy? With the right side pick, with the right side advantage. Oh, that could have been big. Feeling ko kahit nakaisa lang si Fame to, there would be an attempt at least, no?
Yep. Talagang pwede pa sana maging highly comebackable, no, yung situation natin doon, kaso yun nga, nawalan na sila agad ng 2 members dito, kaya medyo sobrang mahihirapan at hindi na talaga kinumit, no? Kasi baka pwedeng mapunish, sila pa yung mapunish dito di ba? Kasi yung economy nila hindi na nga rin nagiging maganda dito, kaya they need to at least save some money, no, para dun sa kanilang mga teammate, boss.
So, yun nga, this is this is classic outside the set. Yung same, or tatawag natin it's chain time, but nevertheless, grabe, what an opener talaga dyan sa mid side. Sobrang insane coming in by Roy. Look at these 2 openings by him. Yun, scope, grabe. Talagang talampakan lang yung nakita, and yet already, that's a complete frag para kay Kuya Roy.
Talagang hindi talaga sila nagiging complacent dito sa mga bomb site, no. Kailangan every corner is even yung smoke natin, di ba? Hindi nila pinapalagpas, men. Talagang hinihintay nila na mag-fade out kasi lagi nilang ina-expect na merong nakatago doon behind the smoke, pero Fnatic dito, I think their plan to have a early take dito sa ating mid, pero good reaction coming from outsiders. Kickert, good for 1 lang. James, nice timing, makuha na nga rin dito si Roy, pero Messi and Crims dito, no? Ang ganda na ng lurk nila dito sa ating city area, pero tingnan natin kung mag-work nga ba yung lurk na ginagawa nila dito, since James already have the better angles dito, no, sa ating church area dito or construction area, pero Fame getting the information and the kill they needed, no, para hindi na sila mahirapan mag-retake dito, no, if ever mag-commit na yung Fnatic natin dito sa ating B-bomb site.
Oh my God, grabe talaga. James doesn't miss a shot, boss, Gab. And grabe si James, no? I mean, the gauges on this guy, actually, kanina pa nga siya dito sa may B-side, he is way ahead of this Fnatic team. And the timing also going in their favor, no? Upgrade pa kanila sa mid-use ng player na Fnatic dito, knowing and already having a hunch na it's going to be a B-wrap around, no? So, outsiders, after losing 1 round, grabe, bringing it back in a very orderly fashion, no? So, eto na nga, feeling ko, first half is going to be at least 9-6 or 10-5 dito.
Possibly. Or even 8-7 pwedeng dito mangyari dito sa first half natin, boss. Pero kita mo naman yung stage natin dyan, di ba? Grabe, improving.
Feeling ko yan, pangsuntukan yan lalo mamaya pag MOUZ versus Cloud9 na, boss. Yep.
Totoo. Yun talaga. That's the real deal dito sa natin sa championship stage.
Uy, Pero tignan mo naman, boss, 5 agad na players sa Fnatic nandito sa mid. Mukhang magkukupo sila mamadali. Pero yun na! Molly is gonna get extinguished, Norbert, with a flash counter go. Oh, but Mezzi, he is the nade fully rito. But Fame, Fame is gonna be the one in the library. And Fame with a pick! That's gonna be Messi on the ground. Roy, sobrang bulan si Roy dito. Pero Flint, the winner, Rippy goes for the spray down. Kikert and Fame right here for the spray down on the Ars possession. And grabe, Fnatic, lagi sila nahanapan ng sagot dito, mga kaibigan. Grims, he needs to go big. He needs to go monstrous dito, mga kaibigan. He needs to bring out the beast inside. Pero still, hindi pa sila makapasok. Sobrang hirap nito. Actually, nasa load na pala si Fasher dito, but they can't manage to plant the bomb, knowing the 4 players from outside are actually here, ready and waiting to go for the swarm. Pero yung plan is gonna be coming in. Graves still aggressive position dito sa mid-short natin, but Kikert, better angle by Kikert, and he read that perfectly with mga kaibigan. Fasher, I mean, there's not gonna be much of chance of para dito kay Fasher, no? All angles para sa Fnatic. He's gonna be good for one James. Grabe. As easy as that. Quick on the trigger. Gotta get another trade frag. So, outsiders. Grabe, sobrang quickie. But I think because of that plant, no, that would give us... I think that would give us at least a buy para sa Fnatic, or baka mag-half lang sila rito. Knowing na there's still a last round.
Yun natin. Kung isusugal nila yung buy dito, kasi I think hindi pa rin maganda or hindi pa rin stable, no, yung economy ng T-side natin dito, Boss Eko. Pero yep, Tech 9s and Deagle lang yung makikita natin dito sa round na to. Pero James na naman, kitang-kita mo naman, napakabilis na reaction, no, coming from James.
Grabe.
Napadaan lang eh.
Diyos ko po, look at James sitting on 14-3. Grabe, talagang alam mo yun, iba talaga pag hawak mo ni Ridimos and EWP player, no? Parang sobrang slick mo, sobrang slippery mo, and at the same time, you are that deadly to the opposing team, no? And ito na nga, ako susubukan na naman. These are 4 pistols, no? This is what you want. Kung may kailangan kayong offer, no? You must work siya using the pistols, but Flint is here for the backup. Also, James is not missing shots at all. Kanina na, James, just in time. Look at that molly galing sa kabilang team, no? That's gonna give him actually space to move. Pero Flint, go for the timing peak, and ito na nga, shoots his shot, and not gonna land it. Flint still, he gets the head, he gets the second.
Bomba pa yun.
Exactly, that's the bomb. Norbert also keeping hold dito sa may short position natin. Si Roy na nga lang isa with the Mach 10, and against all these 5 rifles, Roy, I don't think there's any chance at all para sa kanya. Yup, Kikert just take full advantage of that range duel, mga kaibigan. Flawless round, and yep, that's going to be the same, no? For a full buy order sa para dito sa may side ng Fnatic.
Medyo walang reward na nakuha yung ating Fnatic dito, no? Pero sayang na medyo na late lang yung push nila dito sa ating mid, pero that could be something if na-swarm down nila itong si James, kasi pwede nilang may-utilize yung AWP na dito. Tawang maybe try to get some muna dito, kills muna, no, bago pumush sa ating mga bomb site. Pero tingnan natin, 95. And the last round of our first half, tingnan natin kung magkakaroon pa ng at least a round pa dito sa side ng Fnatic para hindi sila mahirapan, no, once na nag-city side sila dito, Boss Eko.
Pero, yep, I mean, 9-6 is really the most ideal, no, at this point para sa side ng Fnatic. Yep. But outsiders, hanggang ganito sila kainit, no, if I'm them, ganito sila kainit, at least take that one additional round before going into the next round, no? Grabe. Ewan ko, ako, nararamdaman ko talaga yung 10-5 dito, Boss Gab, kasi I mean, the way Fnatic is reacting into the map right now, no? Makikita mo yung takot, you can see, hindi ko alam if that's the huge respect or it's even fear na in-instill, no? Neto na in-instill neto ni James sa kalaban, no? Just imagine getting a 3-2 stack But the 3 stack is already on the B side, knowing na yung off ni Jim. Nandito naman sa may isa nila na chain time. Going for the rotation. Will he get it just in time? It's the crossfire. Kicker with 1 fail Molly. Pero hindi. Buhay pa rin si Fame dito. Molly's not gonna touch him at all, mga kaibigan. Kicker first to go down. Fame, he gets 1. Pero look at this split. He gets the second. Fame, buhay na buhay pa rin siya rito. But Jame time, he's here. Brad Bennett as well, and he gets 1. Fame with the timing. Fame is still hiding. 2v1. Roy, 10 seconds remaining. The bomb has been dropped. There's not gonna be much chance at all. Crossfire remaining. Roy, he needs to make some insane plays. Pero hindi. 9 seconds. Time being bought. And that's gonna be Norbert just in time. Grabe. What a hold para sa side ng Outsiders. Oh my God.
Nice crossfire setup yun actually. That pot angles tsaka yung new box natin dito or yung third box natin dito. No? Talagang lason na lason yung ating Fnatic dito kasi di na nila alam kung saan sila titingin dito di ba?
Grabe. This is like no? This is like every opper's dream yung nilalaro ni James ngayon. The way he's playing around the map, hindi siya nagmimintis, no? He's not missing any shot at all dito sa infer na map natin, and the movement. Grabe. He's everywhere, mga kaibigan. He's on point. Timing is perfect from this guy. Dito sa infer na map natin, he's playing the Hopper's dream ngayon. Sitting on 15-4. So makikita mo talaga kung gaano ka-careful talaga maglaro sa game time. And at the same time, no, how lethal he is. Diba? Dito sa city side natin. So, I think the way he's playing right now, no, kahit on T-side offer, no, kahit on T-side pag nag-off siya rito, he's still going to be, he needs to be paid a huge respect, no? Pag yung mga na rito, feeling ko kung ganito yung laro ni James, he's not going to be at least going for the entry, no? Feeling ko siya yung usually magte-trade dito and try to go for the scratches kung ganito siya kainat and if he's getting his timings, no? So, James time, grabe, sobrang init ni James dito. Norbert doesn't even need to step up his game, no? It's not that Norbert is having a bad day, no? Hindi naman sa natatalo si Norbert lagi sa duwe, hindi naman sa natatiming siya, hindi naman sa nag-whip siya, no? Pero it's just basically James and the rest of the squad. Actually, kahit sila na rin naman, no? Kahit si Fame and Kicker din pala actually is fragging out of their mind. But nevertheless, for me, more impact yung ginagawa ni James time dito nung city side city side natin, no? Pero yun na nga, mukhang nga hindi tayo nakabet kanina, pero syempre we've got live odds. Pwede pa tayong bumet dito, humabol ng bet sa ating second half. Syempre sa pa dito sa MOUZ.com, best betting website sa may PH. Pero yun na nga, look at this Fnatic with a times 3. No, mukhang agatin ba natin ito, boss? O outsiders tayo? I mean, outsiders, they're looking pretty slick, no? Dito sa mapa natin na to.
Ayun. Siguro lagyan na lang natin dito ng minus 3.5 sa outsiders boss eh.
Yun, handicap na ng 3.5. Ito na akin na nila, boss Gab, syempre. Diyos ko po. At dito yung dito mga Bugatti mga 12-3 comeback sa mga mid round ay sa mga mid live odds.
True. Talagang dito biglang pumapaldo yung mga bettors natin kasi alam mo yun, kasi yung CSGO natin dito sobrang hindi mo agad masasabi kung sino yung mananalo kasi nga minsan yung side ng natin dito, no? Yung sides ng mga mapa natin, gaya ng sinasabi dito ni Boss Nicky, no? Let the map play for you, di ba?
Grabe. And dito naman, no, para sa mga may side naman ng outsiders, hindi ko masabing they're gonna be sitting at a disadvantage kahit nasa T-side sila. Kasi we've known this team, no? We've known this team outsiders to be I think more than enough T-side or siguro nating above average, no? Pag naglalaro sa T-side, no? They're not your casual team na malakas lang sa city side. Then pag T-side, bahala na, try na lang natin yung score, no? Outsiders really has this structure kapag nag-T-side sila, no? And eto na nga, look at this. slow play always coming in para sa side ng outside man ng Nico Dos. Pero off angle, flash, nakabobo lang na wala ganyan na nga. Sabi ko lang, look at the structure coming in. Split. Not going for a peek without any flash at all. Pero si Roy, good counter galing kay Roy dito ha. Ang ganda nung counter flash na rito and does go for the trade flag. But nevertheless, that's an even count. Oh, pero flash here. Hoping to get lucky dito mga kaibigan sa may side ng Fnatic. But, yep. Mukhang alam nilang dalawang players ng Fnatic is all, they're gonna unfair 2 players from Fnatic here at the B side. So they're simply gonna force the issue. Dito sa may side natin. Frostfire, big setup, Roy. Oh, what a flick. Godly flick galing kay Roy dito. Falling from the ground. Pero that, bro, Bretas, Messi and Roy. 2 apiece para sa kanila dito sa may A-site natin. And what a hold na po. Mukhang this is the start of something new, mga kaibigan, para sa Fnatic.
Talagang Fnatic dito saying a message na buhay pa sila dito at hindi pwedeng magpa-complacent or masyadong magpa-confident itong ating outsiders, no? Pero outsiders, mga si Fleet lang ata yung magkakaroon ng upgraded pistols dito, no? So tingnan natin kung paano papaganahin ni Fleet yung kanyang deagle dito, no? Kailangan makakuha siya ng maraming damage dito, mga sir. Pero Nico Dos will get down 1, will get down 2, and outsiders this is just gonna be a dead round, no? Para sa kanila namin kasi medyo mahirap ngang ipanalo yung gantong klase ng baril, no? Pero still, no, Fnatic sobrang discipline nila dito, no? Despite na they know na outsiders dito na wala talaga silang baril, no? Talagang hinihintay lang nila yung mga pushes dito at ginagamit yung mga strong angles na meron sila. Kitang-kita mo naman Roy and Nico Dos cleaning it up yung mga members ng Fnatic natin dito, no?
Pero gusto ko yung ginawa ng ng outsiders dito, Boss Gaba. Knowing that they have this huge lead, no? Not really that massive, pero 10-5 is a huge lead, no? Para sa second half natin. Binigay lang nila yung second round, eh. Sige, Glock tayo. Glock train, full save. Okay, invest ng Deagle nila sa atin. Try to get lucky with the Deagles. Pero, alam mo yun, binigyan na nila yung round na yun, eh, as it is. Then, tara rifle na tayo next round. Let's not give any chance at all para dito sa may side ng Fnatic, no? Talaga, rifle, utility, pagbabarilin natin sila kaagad. So, I love that decision para sa outsiders to give up 1 round then go all the way para sa next round dito. Knowing na the guns for the next round is not gonna be good para sa side ng Fnatic against all these 5 rifles, no? Para dito sa outsiders. But, for sure, for the peak. Good nade coming para sa kanya and grabe. Kala ko that's gonna do at least 200 damage, no? Pero mukhang off-heal tinamaan sa kanila. Mukhang sabay-sabay na lang hinipan yung bomba rito, mga kaibigan. But that smoke is gonna be forced out para dito sa side of Fnatic early in this round. Rotation, quick rotations. Look at this. Almost a full 5 rotation para sa side of Fnatic, pero no commentals on the rotation para sa side of Fnatic because outsiders, they're not even gonna show up. Dito sa may B-side natin. And another smoke gonna be thrown dito sa may B-side, but now they pull out the rotation. Pwede na nilang i-hit etong A-site natin. And Roy with the molly. Good molly para sa kanya. Grabe. Minoli niya dito sa Nico Dos. And that's gonna be a mistake. Oh my God. He molly Nico Dos. That's why Nico Dos is gonna be forced out the open. But Crips, good spray down coming para sa kanya. That's James on the ground. Pero still, the farmers. Oh, Roy! Pinat-kickert. Grabe na timing siya rito. Brace out the utility. And Crips! Grabe! Crips just the hold of his life. Pwede pa nga mag-play si Flit dito with an AK-47. Good molly and Flit up for the 2v1 situation. Still, he's gonna clear out yung angle natin dito before the plant, and plant is gonna be coming in. Flit, I think he would have the chance to go for the cross, and yun na nga, just in time, makes it away. So Flit, he needs to isolate 1v1s dito, or else trade is gonna be good enough para sa mid-side net ng Fnatic. Even a rifle could be retrieved. Yun na nga, Messi getting the rifle. Pero nakita yata siya rito, and Messi! What a read by this guy, Messi. Oh my God, he just sees everything coming from a mile away.
Akala ko may utilize na ni Flit yung kanyang long guns dito sa Arch era. Pero yung iba pala yung plano niya eh. Mag-wrap around dito, papunta sa Arch, and maybe try to take this 1v1 duels, no? Bago siya mag-rotate ulit papunta dun sa A-short, pero wala eh. Good timing dito coming from outsiders.
Grabe. Oh my God. Kailangan talaga maka-off ni ano rito para sa akin lang ha. Kailangan na maka-off ni Kuya James time dito. Oh, pero they get past Nico dos mga kaibigan. And yun na nga, just because of that, that's gonna be the brackets control up para dito sa Misen na outsiders, no? Grabe, I love the respect being paid by Fnatic dito, boss. Alam nila nakaikot to, or yun nga, no? Possibly, could be a 1 or 2 rifle investment para sa road na to, but they don't want to be giving away any guns. Kaya binigyan nila yung ano rito, binigyan nila yung bracket, no? Talagang lubog na lubog sila rito, just going for a 3 to stack, knowing na lamang naman sila sa barret. They're giving away yung site, Nico Dos. What a frag, kain bulag siya rito. Info by Fast Share, and that's gonna be a straight out of the century. Oh my God, easiest kill of his life, and Grims lying there and waiting for Clint to be coming in. And that's gonna be a flawless round para sa Fnatic. So, grabe sa mga live betters natin dyan. 3.33 is waving. Uy! Walang ganun, pre. Laro lang. CSGO lang tayo dito. Oh my God.
Pero grabe yung mga fans natin dito sa Rio. Talagang uso yung kiss cam sa kanila mga sir. Kaya sa mga natin dyan, sa mga under 18 natin dyan, kindly close your eyes na lang, no, mga
Grabe. Not for the faint-hearted, mga kaibigan. Sorry. Uy. Pero still Fnatic. Grabe mo po siya. Look at the money para sa Fnatic, boss gaba. Roy, he's gonna get sandwich pero not without a fight. Grabe. Look at that good molly. Look at that good molly. Galing dito kay Chris from the long holes para makover si Roy dito. And just in time, Roy having the perfect cover without any train frag coming in para kay Flit, no? Norbert just basically going down dito kay Roy sa may bedroom position. But Messi with the flash, and yun na nga, they're gonna be forced to peek or counter flash para dito sa may side ng outsiders, no? No committal still. I mean, 3 man sila dito sa may banana, no? But the bomb is not gonna be committed dito sa may side natin, no? Still, Kikert and Jame. Actually, si Jame pala yung may iwan dito sa may B-side. I think he's gonna try to fake this, knowing na he has a full set of utility actually, no? He's gonna force some rotations. Ay, hindi. Mukhang reheat yata to. And yun na nga, Jame nag-flash dito. Grabe, flash lang tsaka isang putok para kay Kuya Jame. Would that even force a rotation dito sa side na Fnatic? I don't think so, mga kaibigan. Look at this. Waterfall should be coming in soon enough. Crims with the flash. Oh, he gets flash immediately. Pero si Roy, ang ganda rin ng pwesto ni Roy dito. Pero yun na nga, oh, they killed Roy immediately. Pero that's the bomb. Flit, he also gets one. Kaso buhay pa rin si Kuya Chris dito. And eto na nga, Johnny Crims is holding out of sight. All alone, and Johnny Crims, wala na siyang pala rito. Pero the time, oh, Jame, just in time, plus the bomb in the open. Pero naku mo, pag kinamahan siya pala, yun na, he gets the headshot faster. He gets taken down. And again, Flit na naman in a 1v2. This is a deja vu moment. And fast share. Again, deja vu moment indeed. Takes down. This time, it's gonna be fast share, not Messi, to take down eto si Crims. Eto si Flit, no? Pero, grabe talaga. Johnny Crims buying so much time dito sa pit.
Talagang grabe yung lason doon ni Crims, man. Sinalo niya si Roy eh. Roy medyo tumalong yung kanyang shot dito, pero buti na lang meron tayong Johnny Crims dito sa ating pit na nakalason doon sa mga members ng ating outsider. I mean ng outsiders natin dito, no. So, yep, just like that. Type na nga tayo dito into a 10-10 and Fnatic looking good. Yung city side nila dito.
Opo, talagang 3.33 is waving para sa mga tropa natin dyan, mga Fnatic fanboys. Pero grabe, look at the money for Fnatic. They could be good for at least, I think, 1 or 2 more full buys, no? Kung kahit matalo sila ng outsiders dito. But nevertheless, ever since na nag-change tayo ng sides dito, Fnatic haven't lose a beat dito mga kaibigan. 5 straight rounds pa rin tayo para sa side ng Fnatic. Outsiders has yet to get an answer. Messi, what? Grabe, tanking up that Molly. Needs already being thrown dito sa may banana, and Messi, what a huge whiff para sa kanya. He deserved that headshot. The fact that he whiffed all those, I think, 15 to 20 bullets. Pero si Crims, eto na naman. Jolly Crims again with that beautiful smoke in front of him. Pero the problem is, Fasher has full control dito sa banana. So, the 3-man stack para dito sa Fnatic on the A side is actually a safe thing to do, no? Para sa kanila, knowing na Fasher full control pa rin dito, boss. Wala pa rin silang information. At least sana kahit paatrasin nila si ano rito, no? At least ma-flash man lang nila si Fasher dito to actually force out some rotation. Or else, talaga sunto. Pero ito na nga, Fame already going in for Fasher. And Fasher, he sees one. And yun na nga, Molly is, as I think smoke is gonna be thrown. Fame, still, I love this coming in. Para sa side na outsiders, they're faking the rotations. And look at this. That's gonna be the smoke throw sa BCT side natin. So that's gonna solidify the fake, I think, para sa side na outsiders. No, si Crims still unwavering, mga kaibigan. Hit is coming in, and Crims, look at that! Keycurt! I love that from Keycurt. He baited it out so hard, Roy! Not even gonna get one. Oh my god, Keycurt just goes full on knife mode, boss. Alam niya low na siya eh. Yung pinakamaganda nila lang gagawin nun is pull away the crosshairs of the enemy. Talagang knife mode, bunny hop palabas dito. And does Crims go for a huge flick. Last the shot pero not gonna be enough to get back in time, no? Makibalik niya yung crosshair niya rito. Kaya I think that was Norbert with the trade sa may position natin. So, grabe. Outsiders with a masterful play doon sa round na yun. Everything was orchestrated to the last drop, mga kaibigan. Talagang the B set, the B fate, the smoke, pushing out Fasher at last second. Then the execute on the A side. Beautifully done para dito sa outsiders. And at long last, after 5 straight rounds, ngayon lang nakasagot yung outsiders natin dito, ha?
Pero yun nga, no? Kahit sino naman sigurong player talagang mararatel dun kasi Keycurt, talagang ginawa niya lang human shield yung sarili niya dito para nga at least makuha nila yung frag dito sa ating apartments, no, boss? And that gives them the free A site, no? Kasi medyo late na yung pag-backup dito ni Roy. Diba? Pero, ayun nga. Outsiders, after gaya ng sabi mo, after a 5 straight rounds, nagkaroon na nga sila ng sagot dito sa site ng ating Fnatic. So, tignan natin kung nakahanap na nga ba sila ng butas dito, no, sa side ng Fnatic, Boss Echo.
I mean, would this be the start para sa side na outsiders? Or ano ba, nakachamba lang ba tong outsiders do sa timing natin for Fnatic? I mean, kakasabi ko natin na look at the money. They're gonna be good for at least 2 more buys, no? And now, meron pa kasi lang 1 more buy dito in case na matalo sila. But outsiders, hindi na sila pwede matalo rito. They need to win more rounds kasi may T-side natin na Fnatic is already having the momentum. 2 mollies already being burnt down dito sa may banana position natin. But Keycurt, ako po!
Ano yun?
Diyos ko po, minoli sarili mga kaibigan. The molly to sandbag from sandbag. The next level lineup galing kaya Fasher dito.
Fasher.
Sa may B-side. Uy, pero this is new. This is something new para sa side na Fnatic, boss, ba? 3 people on short frame. Grabe, what a close line over. Nico also can't whiff shots like that, pare. He even gonna get dicked in the face. Messi here on the arch position. Good molly para kay Norbert. So that molly is just simply gonna mean that it's going to be a sandwich play dito. Oh, pero Norbert, what a sick game sense. Even the entry, James time with the headshot. And look at this, they're buying their time, forcing out the rotation. And Fasher, they're gonna kill Fasher. Alam nila kung nasa mga players dito. They're both gonna confirm. And yun na nga, James with the pick. The moment Fasher gives away his positioning dito, it's an instant hit para dito sa may outsiders, no, inside the site, knowing na Nikodos is gonna be the sole defender on the A side. And even Keycurt, grabe, lying there and waiting. That's what they need para dito sa side ng outsiders, no, winning by elimination.
look at the crowd. They're really hype proud right now para dito sa ating outsiders. No? Talagang mas marami ata yung fanboy natin dito sa sa outsiders no kaysa dito sa ating Fnatic. Pero still a good round no para dito sa ating outsiders, especially yung lurk dito ni Kikert May, unti-unti nang gumagana. Alam mo naman, pag gumana yung daga, talagang may hirapan tong Fnatic natin. Lalo na pag nag-rotate na sila dito, medyo mapapa-slow down at mapapa-overthink nga sila dito, no? Na laging meron na doon sa likod nila. Or even, possible na meron agad na nakakat ng rotation dito, no? Sa side ng ating outsiders, Boss Eko.
Yep. This is what is scary para sa side ng Fnatic. Pag nakuha na ng outsiders momentum sila, and yun na nga, James. Oh my god. He's gonna get that free AWP pala. Galing kay Nico Dos. And time, ano ba to? Time to show up na ba to? Para kay Kuya mo, James? Fnatic. We have two rifles in play dito, Boss Gaba. And si Messi ngayon save dito, I guess. Para sa Nico Dos. And bulag na bulag. Grabe. Oh my god, that's a perfect flash para kay James time, mga kaibigan. Fashion just gets annihilated. That's one of the two rifles but in this game, and going for the hero play. Sana I think pa-flashan nila dapat yung outsiders dito, but outsiders nakauna lang sila ng flash dito, and that's gonna be fast share on the ground. Pero nako po, the double play para dito sa Mia side of Fnatic. That's a fountain play with the pistol for Fnatic. What is gonna be so damn hard to even go for all these 4 frags. And yun na nga, nakita pa nga nila, grabe, even Kicker getting dinged by his teammate. Messi gonna get those 2 dings, but that's not gonna be enough. Flit, he's gonna be the one who gets taken down, and I think Creams save na lang yung AK. Yup, he's going back in the middle to save at least yung AK ni Flit dito. Even the molly could be picked up, so yeah, huge pick off galing dito kay Nico Dos. They could use this gun going into the next round.
Kailangan talagang alagaan ng Fnatic natin yung kanilang mga guns and economies nila dito, no? Para at least may chance pa rin yung pagsagot nila dito sa ating outsiders. So still, outsiders, 3 straight rounds agad. Mukhang nagalit ata yung ating outsiders dito, Boss Eko. At ayaw nang magbigay ng round dito sa side ng ating Fnatic, no? Talagang nahanap na nila yung loophole, man. And Fnatic medyo struggling pa sila dito, no? Napigilan yung ginagawang play dito ng ating outside. Pero yung nakikita ko, no? Parang classic lang, di ba? Flash play lang, tapos isang smoke, tapos wala na agad rock na ito agad di ba?
Sobrang lang, sobrang basic lang galing sa ito outsiders. I mean, what do they need to pull off? I mean, hindi naman nila kailangan mag-pull off dito ng something big pa, no? The fact that was just a pistol, kailangan nila ng basic hand mo sila sa barrel, stick together as 5. Yung nga, na-off guard pa nga si Flit, namatay pa nga si Flit in the making ng AK-47 doon sa mid natin. But other than that, it was just a flawless play para sa outsiders, no? Dito sa may B-side natin.
Walang ka-fancy yung no? Talagang nakukuha nila yung timing, especially yung pag-utilize nila dito ng kanilang mga flashes, no? Di ba? Yung sa banana, men, di ba? Mas mabilis silang, mas nauna silang nakapag-execute dito sa banana entrance natin, Kaya nakuha na agad nila yung advantage dun.
Yep, and Nico Dos gonna be picking up the AWP na naman for this round. But so far, we've had 14 rounds already in this second half, and yet we haven't seen an impact galing kay Nico Dos, We haven't seen any impact at all dito sa may AWP ni Nico Dos, no? So hopefully malagyan niya na sagot yung ginagawa ng outsiders dito, no? Not even James hasn't been that effective with the AWP yet dito sa T-side natin, no? It has just been the rifle play para sa side ng outsiders for the past few rounds dito sa may T-side natin. So, Nico Dos, he's gonna play a much bigger role dito sa may city side natin, no? Kita-kita naman natin kanina how James actually dominated yung first half natin with his AWP. And if you're Fnatic, as much as possible, you would want that to be coming out of Nikodos, but that Molly. That's gonna show about the angle. But Roy, he's gonna be forced to extinguish the Molly. And look at this, ang ganda ng ginawa nila, Boss Gab. Pinalubog nila sa loob ng site yung tatlong players sa Fnatic dito. And now, just like that, hit is gonna be coming in dyan sa may B-side natin. Pero Messi, this could be big. Good Molly galing kay Messi. But they need to extinguish the smoke dito or else rotations are gonna be coming in. But no, Fnatic, not going for any rotations at all, mga kaibigan. They go for the retake. Boost is coming in, fast share. Oh, he gets swab at Norbert. Just like that, goes for the punish. 4v4 tayo rito, and still Fnatic is gonna confirm na wala nang tao dito sa may brackets position. Even a lurk coming in, no? No one is lurking para sa side na Outsiders, and now retake is coming in. 3 players from Banana para sa side na Fnatic. Outsiders, they only have James. Oh, I'm sorry, they don't only have James, they have a James. The AWP player, mga kaibigan. Go for the jump peek, and yun na nga, just like that, having an AWP anchored in this very tight angle. That's gonna be a death row dito sa may Banana. So James, with that one frag, is gonna halt and gonna put this retake on a very hard position. And yun na nga, even a headshot parang if Messi is not gonna manage to get away. Roy and Nikodos, i-save nyo na yan, pare.
Save lang nga talaga to para sa side ng ating Fnatic kasi wala sobrang messy na ng ano dito ng economy ng Fnatic And pagdating dito sa ating next round, no? If hindi pa rin mag-work yung off dito ni Nico Dos, Boss Eko, nako po, mukhang ilista mo na ata to.
Grabe. Di ko alam kung naiiwasan lang nila sa timing eto si Nico Dos or hindi lang tumatama si Nico Dos at all. Pero yun nga, no? I think hindi ko masabing he's having a bad game, bad decision, pero ano ba, outplayed? Is it the right term para dito kay Nico Dos? Kasi minsan iiwasan siya o di siya naiiwasan. Kung hindi naman siya naiiwasan, no, there were always flashes and perfect utility usage para makounter si Nico Dos dito. So really, I think it's just Outsiders basically being the better team right now dito sa map 1 natin, no? Or what, di ba naman tapos to, pero being the better team as of right now, as of this moment, no?
Pwede pang ano to, ma-OT ng Fnatic to if ever mapanalo nila itong round na to, no?
1 minute remaining on the clock. Outsiders, wala pa rin silang gross na kinukuha rito. Not even the brackets, no? Hindi pa kinukuha ng Outsiders dito. So Fnatic, again, this is very confusing para sa Fnatic, no? There has been fakes pa rin being thrown by Outsiders all along kay Nikodos. He is in prime position to go for the punish. And yun na nga, grabe, that off angle is very beautiful para kay Nikodos. Gonna hand it out his first frag with that AWP. I think McKeeker, the timing, and Nikodos naman. Grabe, the repositioning from this guy is so good. He's gonna get 2 in this round. Fleet and James, I think si James for sure magsisave na lang dito. Or would they even hope to get some damage dun pa ano? Messi, he's gonna get watch, and James time is right there in the angle waiting. Oh, and yun na nga, good Jigo Pingale kay Messi. That's gonna make sure he's not gonna be pushing that far enough. And yup, save call para sa Outsiders. Fnatic, grabe, kakasama rin na boss na pwede pa nga nilang ma-force into on OT to, but not even an OT. Outsiders is gonna be put to a stop sa 14th round nila, and 14 to 11 tayo rito. So nako po, yung minus 3.5 namin is shaking.
Shaking nga indeed, pero Outsiders, no, Boss Eko, meron pa rin naman silang economy dito, no? I think at least 2 more rounds, no, na full buy yung ating Outsiders dito, or pwedeng 2 more rounds pa, no, para mapag full buy itong ating Outsiders. Pero let's see, Fnatic, they really make Nico Dos work dito. Kailangan ma-utilize nga or ma-maximize sila yung offer niya dito, no.
Oh, yun na nga, what a shot galing kay Nico Dos. Even has a one-way smoke, mga kaibigan, pero clear. Oh, just imagine if he would have gotten that second frag with that flick. That would be insane and could possibly be the A-site opener para sa misay na Outsiders. 3v4 pa rin naman tayo dito still. Pero si Nico Dos for 2 straight rounds already, Nico Dos has been a pain para dito sa misay na Outsiders. And Nico Dos again, he's gonna be stuck inside the site. Pero Still, no punish is gonna be coming in. Ito na nga, white pick para kay Norbert, but Nikodos there for the angle. Kikert, kailangan niya matay si Nikodos dito, or else Nikodos, pag nakapatay mo siya sa rito, not gonna be quick enough. 2v2, now a chance para sa may side ng outside. James, he's gonna get the opportunity to go for the cross. Oh, and Kikert, he spots one. Pero James, oh, look at this. Sabi ni James, sige, akin yan. And now James is gonna hold a very tight angle. Look at this. This is a very hard angle to hold para kay James Bosga ba? Knowing that rifles are going to have the right side pick advantage, no? James has to be perfect. He can't even manage to miss a shot. One miss you die para kay James dito. Pero ito na nga, look at this. James advancing in the position. James is gonna go for the first point of contact. Nawin niya na siya rito. Wide pick. And yun na nga. What was that from Messi? And Kikert go for the wall. Kaso wala na siya bala rito. 3 bullets. He needs to go for the reload dito. Pero what? That's the reload! Headshot. 3 bullets. It's gonna be more than enough. And 15 match point. Map 1. Para dito sa side ng outsiders. What was that recovery? Grabe, Nikodos, sobrang ganda na nung round niya ron. Already 2 to 3 frags I think coming in para kay Nikodos, pero it wasn't enough. Look at this, he bought so much time even trying to go for the pre-fire, but Kikert was just insane. And it wasn't enough. Outsiders with a sick quick recovery.
Akala ko Nikodos time na eh. Kaso wala, ang ganda talaga ng paggamit ng utilities ng ating outsiders dito, men. Kaya Nikodos medyo mabilis nga siyang nasa shutdown dito ng ating outsiders members. Pero Fnatic, the pressure is on para dito sa ating Fnatic squad, no, boss ko.
Grabe siya, Norit. Grabe si Tropes. Kuya Nikodos, gumigising na. Talagang pag kinakall out, the caster's curse is real, mga kaibigan. Eto na naman. Diyos ko po, nung kinall out namin the boss gab, eto si Nikodos. Suddenly, he's just hitting shots left, right, and center dito with the AW. Fasher hiding inside the site. Still, kailangan nila ma-flash out dito si Fasher, or it's gonna be so hard para sa kanila. Pero Nikodos, look at this. Trying to push through the pero I don't think makakakuha pa siya ng frag dito. Still, hindi siya napapunish. Oh my god, he's just sitting behind the smoke on plain sight. Fame, go for the check. Oh, and yun na nga, grabe. Fame, grabe. Mukhang naamoy niya hata si Nikodos dito. I mean, out of the blue, just suddenly goes for the check. James, he's gonna have a free reign. Go for the pick for the city. Look at this. James could have all the balls to pick sa city rito, knowing na wala na nga yung AWP ni Nikodos, pero nevertheless, he can't go for the overpick or else he's gonna get punished. Pero timing is everything for James time. And yun na nga, Norbert with the headshot. Messi is gonna get stuck in the middle. I mean, it's just gonna be pure on massacre. Triple pick para sa outsiders. And outsiders, they're gonna get the first map. Minus 3.5. The handicap is real para dito sa side ng outsiders. And map 1. Outsiders is gonna take it from the best of 3. 1-0 na tayo dito, mga kaibigan, para kina James time. Grabe, what a match.
What a match indeed. Pero yun nga lang, Fnatic just fell short, no? Kasi Nikodos medyo hindi pa siya masyadong gising dito, no? Medyo late nag-kick-in yung init dito ni Boss Nikodos na no? Pero still, this is a best of 3. And highly comebackable pa naman, pwedeng ma-reverse sweep, no? Basta maging consistent lang yung performance natin dito sa side ng ating Fnatic. Kailangan mabilis silang solusyonan yung mga mistakes or yung mga even small mistakes natin dito, di ba?
Grabe, I mean, what a map though. I'm really glad umabot ako doon sa cast na yun, no? Again, guys, it's tawag dito, it's Inferno. Always. Di ba? Inferno is, again, my favorite map to cast. Grabe, sobrang sarap talaga ng laruan sa Inferno. Sobrang close digdikan. Yung talagang yung balikan na rush dito is insane on both teams. Pero enough about Inferno. I mean, sige. Let's have a few talk galing sa Inferno. Para sa yung Boss Gab, no? Sino yung pinaka naging impact player doon, no? Or sino ba sa yung naging tide turner doon sa may second half natin para dito sa may side ng outsiders?
For me, itong si Fleet tsaka si Kikert eh. Kasi Fleet, gumagana na yung mga entry niya. As well, itong si Kikert, talagang na-force niya yung rotations dito sa Fnatic. Or hindi man niya ma-force yung rotation. napapanalo niya naman yung mga 1v1 duels, kaya pagdating sa man advantage nyo, doon na nakakalamang yung yung outsiders natin, di ba? Once na nag-hit na sila dito sa ating mga bomb site. Kasi Fnatic early rounds talagang sobrang grabe nila gumamit ng utilities dito. Kumbaga hindi nila pinapakontrol agad yung outsiders nito ng mga sides. Kaya pagdating late into the rounds, no, wala talaga silang utilities to stop yung yung swarm na pinapakita ng ating outsiders, di ba?
Again, we've seen it time and time again, no. Yun nga yung pag-force out nila ng utility, no. Lagi na lang napa-force out yung utility ng Fnatic, lagi na lang napapatras at the perfect timing, thus pulling off, no, or allowing them to pull off a very very convincing fake na ilang beses sila na pull off. I think it was done at least 3 to 4 times na dito sa may second half natin, pulling off a fake, then hitting the other side with the inferior number of players para sa side ng Fnatic. So, yep, I agree. I mean, I think it was really Flit and Geekert, no, who made the difference din. No? Jamie wasn't that as explosive as he was on the first half, pero nevertheless, he was a role player naman. No? Yung flashes nga galing kay Jamie, for sure, those were mid-round calls being called galing dito kay Kuya Jamie time. No? So, I think he was a role player sa second half natin. But again, Flit and Geekert in the second half, they made the difference para sa first map natin. But, yup, enough for the first map, mga kaibigan, no? Next map is going to be, I think, Mirage. Okay, and next map, Mirage, and that's actually the map of Outsiders. So, exciting to see, no? Para sa akin, back zero tayo dito, Boss Gam, no? Fnatic also napakaganda pa rin nung ginawa nila sa map natin. So, I don't think there should be any reason para matilt sila, para mawala sila sa laro going into the next game. So, going into Mirage, mga kaibigan, mamaya namin pag-usapan ni Boss Gab pre-game kung ano nga, let's talk about stats later pagbalik namin dito, and let's see kung sino mas yamado dito sa Mirage map natin. But for this time, for a while, we'll be having a short break. Papahinga lang kami saglit dito, and we'll be back after these messages.
Yep. See you.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Phew, barely made it. Oh, no! Freeze! There's no escape! Damn it, no ammo. Stay there, I say! Surrender. This time luck isn't on your side. Let's check it out. Shit!
What the hell is that?
Oh, crap!
You missed, motherfucker! What the fuck is going on?
Wow, this must be my lucky day. The link is in the description box.
And we're back na nga dito for our game number 2 dito sa ating first series. Siyempre, Fnatic versus Outsiders pa rin tayo dito mga sir. Pero, saan ba tayo dito sa ano natin dito? Sa second map natin, Boss Eko? Ano bang nostra natin dito?
Ako honestly, gusto kong sabihin na Outsiders ng mapa na to eh. Gusto ko sabihin na maganda yung gameplay ng Outsiders, especially si James, no? This is one of James' best map, no? As an EW player, talaga nga the way he dances around the map. Pag nakuha niya yung groove niya, no? This could be every offers dream tulad kay James, no? Hindi lang yung dust, no? But ano ba? I mean, kasi knowing Fnatic, I don't think Fnatic is that bad at this map. I think to be fair, Fnatic has a fair chance of taking this map, no? And taking us into map 3. Actually, ano ba yung map 3 natin dito? Map 3 is overpass para.
Overpass,
So if we get to overpass, I think both teams will have a 50-50 chance. So, again, talking about chances and odds, syempre, guys, let's move back dito sa betting natin. Again, bet tayo. Sabi ni Direk, saan pa ba? Syempre, on the best betting website, mga kaibigan, at Rivalry.com. Sa iyo ba, Boss Gap? Pero syempre, guys, let's make this interesting, no? Wag tayo sa match winner. Doon tayo sa second pistol round winner as per usual, and look at this. Sobrang dikit na dikit yung odds, no? And siguro dahil Outsiders yung gusto nating manando dito, I think Fnatic tayo pistol round. Yan. 1.94. Sabihin na natin times 2 yung pistol round natin dito. So Fnatic, come on. Regardless, guys, dito sa second pistol round winner, regardless kasi na manalo sa mapa natin, no? It's going to be the bet. Kahit manalo yung Fnatic sa mapa natin, kahit manalo yung outside sa series natin ito, getting the second map either, 'di ba? Even pala. as long as manalo yung Fnatic sa second pistol round, that's a cash out para sa atin. So, yup. Just to make things interesting, no? Para hindi lang puro map winner, hindi lang tayo mga handicap. Yan, doon tayo sa second pistol round winner. Pero, ikaw ba, Boss Gab? Team mo ba? Saan mga lamado rito? Kasi ako, gusto ko sabihin outside. Siguro 60-40 or 55-40. Ganun lang kadikit para sa outsiders.
Ayun nga, para din naman sa akin, no, magiging outsiders yung ating pwedeng makasilat dito sa ating first series at mag-proceed dito sa ating semifinals. And paalala lang mga sir, yung malalaglag dito is talagang the airport na talaga yung kanilang bagsak. Wala na tayo dito, lower bracket.
Lower bracket tayo rin. Do or die agad, kumbaga, no? Ganon kabilis mga kaibigan.
Yep.
Wala nang second chances.
So, for sure, no, Fnatic talagang mag-all out na sila dito and possibly, no, napahirapan nila yung match win dito sa side ng ating outsiders, Boss Eko. Pero, nga, mapa ng Pinoy, Mirage. Let's see kung sino yung magiging better team sa natin dito. Outsiders. Sa tingin ko, kaya talaga nila 2-0 to kasi dun pa lang sa performance ni James sa first game natin, talagang alam mo yun, nakuha niya agad yung rhythm niya, yung confident, yung momentum, yung init, halos lahat na ng pwedeng magpa-hype up sa kanya di ba? Lahat ng kapangyarihan or skills na kailangan dito ni James, nakuha na nga niya kanina. Pero pagdating dito sa ating map number 2, tingnan natin kung same pa rin ba yung magiging performance ng ating outsiders, Boss Eko.
Nako po, mukhang back to basics tayo dito, Boss Gaba. Look at this. Tamang burst bilang ulit tayo galing sa side ng outsiders and fast share. Oh, it's gotta be Crimps. Pero dalawa sila rito I think outsiders already know the 2 players from Fnatic are actually here. Because dalawa yung USP na bumaril dito in a very small window na hindi kayang gawin na USP. So they're gonna fear 2 players from 2 players, at least 3 siguro. For outsiders, I think they're gonna expect a 3-man push galing dito sa may Fnatic, no? And yun na nga, look at this, James. Feeling ka magpapaikot sa James dito, or would they even go for a full rotate dito sa may A site natin, no? Look at this, still, new flash yan na kay Norbert pa nga dito sa may B site natin. So, I think this could be a fake call galing kay James, no? Unless, eto na nga, look at this. Oh, punished by Norbert. Oh, almost yung second frag, pero Fame just in time goes for the repeat. But rotation's coming in. And look at this, James. Nakakuha na ng grow si James dito. Pwede sila mag-rotate. They could go even on the underpass or the long way around, I think. Yeah, mag-long way nga sila rito, mga kaibigan. And James already has the grounds covered dito sa may jungle's position. But the main thing is, the main concern para sa side ng outsiders is actually si Messi, no? Messi is on City, Boss Gab, and he's gonna still prove to be a resistance dito sa may City position natin. Kailangan mas mukha ni James to, and yun na nga, that flash is gonna buy time para makapag-plant ito si Fame. No, good smoke sa may jungle. James still has another smoke dito to buy more time kung saan niya man ibabato, no? Flit with the P250 at that range. Grabe, look at the guns para sa side ng outsiders dito. 2 P250s and a USP para kay Fame. So, still the one-tap potential or the one-tap advantage already para sa Fnatic is gone, mga kaibigan. Flit, oh, he's missing all the bullets dito, mga kaibigan. Pero yun, buti na lang, nandun ko sa kayo. James, pero James, he gets taken down. Roy with the backstab. Flit, still wala siyang armor dito with the P250 and yup, Roy.
Yun lang.
What a wide swing galing kay Roy. And yet, he has more than enough time with that kit galing kay Nico Dos. James not expecting that late backstab sa may jungle natin, no?
And as well, ito nga si Flit, no? Talagang nag-whiff yung kanyang shot dito sa ating default era. Pero if ever, no, kung makuha ni Flit itong si Nico Dos, no, that could be a round, no, para sa side ng ating Fnatic. I mean, sa side ng ating outsiders. Ganda na lang ng pagkat dito ng rotation ni ni Jamie, di ba? Sobrang walang information yung ating Fnatic doon, and pwede kung siya yung maging lasod, kaso masyado ata nagpadali yung pag-backup dito ni James.
Grabe. Pero hero buy tayo para kay Fleet. Okay, that's a single AK-47 bot dito sa Mia. Second round natin, no? Fleet try to make some openings and bought a frag galing kay Norbert dito. He's gonna get that rifle, mga kaibigan. And just like that, we're put in a very winnable round. Fame even confirms the positioning para kay Roy dito sa may window. And Roy, realizing the danger he is in, talagang maglilin na lang siya towards the B-side dito. And ako po, yun na nga, magbibihit pa nga yung team outsiders dito. And this could be dangerous, I think. Look at the stack. Crims and Messi in a very beautiful position dito. Unless, well, is it beautiful or not? Playing close range angles with this tank. Nice, this could be dangerous para sa side na Fnatic. And you have these two riflers to back up yung hit natin dito, mga kaibigan. No? Si Fame nga lang yung mag-alert dito with the P250 in hand in the middle. But Messi, he's getting the first point contact. Pero nakaisa na siya dito, but that's only the best. Oh, but he gets the rifle guy. And again, still, Messi buying so much time dito. Pero as long as they take down Crims dito, boss Gabay, it's gonna be a plan for sure. And eto na nga, oh, but Roy, giving cover kay Crims dito. And Crims, what a headshot. Grabe, what a round para sa Fnatic. It's almost spelling trouble, no? Parang kala ko, that could be a B-side already up for grabs para sa B-side. Neto nga, outside. Pero what a hold galing kay Messi with that FAMAS.
Yep, talagang lason na lason yung ating Fnatic. Pero, sayang, no? Fnatic, hindi nila na-utilize yung Molotov tsaka yung isang flash nila dito. Fleet, pwede niyang ibigay yung flash para siya maging Molotov guy dito sa ban, no? Para at least hindi na mag-continue yung lason na ginawa dito ni Nico Dos doon sa ating B-side.
Indeed, pero eto na nga, Roy, load this aggro mode galing kay Roy and jump. Run boost, mga kaibigan, and that's gonna be information. And Flit, what a timing, pero Crims slips through the smoke, gets the trade frag. It's actually Fame pala, no? Taking down Roy dito sa mid, but yep, that's gonna be the trade frag to Flit. Nico Dos again taking down. Eto si James Time, good frag I think para kay Fast Share. Nevertheless, he still takes down eto si Geekert with that MP9, pero 2v3, grabe, sobrang winnable pa neto. And Fame already slowly but surely gaining some grounds dito sa may B-side, and he even gets the perfect timing to punish eto si Messi, no? That could be the 2v2 possible. And yun na nga, as I was saying, grabe, Fame crosshair placement is just on point. Even the molly na naman si Nico Dos dito, feeling ko narinig niya. And yun na nga, Nico Dos is just gonna have a better aim, mga kaibigan. That's even a very advantageous angle para kay Fame, no? But nevertheless, Nico Dos is just on point, and the timing, oh my god, nako po, Norbert, oh my god. Norbert sees the shadow, mga kaibigan. 1v2 now turned into a 1v1, and Johnny Crims waiting for the plan to be committed, mga kaibigan, no? Hinihintay niya mag-overx na si Norbert dito, but Norbert, he still has a molly in hand, but this is gonna be so hard. Pero hindi yata nakita niya Norbert, and does Crims gonna have a free kill? Free kill! What was that flick? Oh my god, Norbert going insane with the Galil. What a clutch. Di ko alam namin. That could have been the easiest frag para kay Crims, pero not hitting the head. That's what happens when you don't hit the headshot.
Medyo kalungkutan yun para dito kay Karim, kasi he already have the better angle. Ang tagal niyang hinold yung angle na yun kasi alam niya nandun si Norbert, di ba? And Norbert talagang zero knowledge siya kung saan magagaling yung kalaban niya, pero still managed to win that duel, no, against dito sa ating Fnatic members na si Crims.
Grabe nga, eto si Kuya mo Norbert. My god, this guy is a beast if he gets his timing perfectly. Pero yun na nga, no, wala rin baril yung outsiders dito after winning that round. Still Jay with the pistol pa rin tayo. Yun na nga, good spot coming in para dito kay Messi. Messi still with a deagle only in hand, not gonna even get on, and that's the site up for grabs. So I think same call for Fnatic. And that's gonna be the same goal for Fnatic. Knowing na wala silang barrel for the next round. No? This was a forced buy para sa side na Fnatic, no? Armors, deagles, 5.7s, and of course that hero rifle para kay Fasher. Feeling ko mag-save na lang sila rito because there's gonna be no chance at all to go for this retake, no? So outsiders, and again James with that eco, with that Tech 9 buy lang, no? Makakasave pa nga sila rito on a flawless round. So I think next round is gonna be a full buy para sa side ng Outsiders.
Mhm. Talagang makukuha na ng Outsiders yung mga key guns natin dito, no? Para magpatuloy lang yung kanilang pagkuha din ng mga rounds, Boss Echo. Pero, ayun nga, Fnatic not forcing itong pag-retake dito and managing to save their guns right now, and possible, no, na pwede pang makalason, no, yung Fnatic natin dito. Basta ma-utilize lang nila or ma-maximize lang nila yung mga close range angles ng pistols natin dito, Boss Echo.
Ito na naman tayo sa T-side ng Outsiders. Grabe. Iba talaga mag-T-side yung Outsiders dito, no? Talagang basic lang. It's a basic after basic call. Coming in for Outsiders, no? Feeling ko yung nagmamatter lang dito, no, para sa kanila, what makes them different is the mid-round calls galing kay Jane. Kasi whenever there are executes coming in para sa side ng Outsiders, no, talaga sobrang basic lang. Set B lang, set A lang. Tapos magkakatalo lang pag nag-mid-round call. Halimbawa, mag-fix sila. Sabihin, basic set B lang, pero yung isa pala nilang tao nasa A na. Diba? Parang ganun lang yung sobrang basic lang na ginagawa ng Outsiders dito, no? Feeling ko kaya lang naging kakaiba kasi perfect in timing ng read. Nandun yung read, nandun yung timing ng call para dito sa mid-side ng Outsiders, no? So, that's what makes them Outsiders, I think. Flash in the mid. Ganda, clear it out para kay Flit. Pero this boost, ganda nung boost na ginawa ng Fnatic dito. They could easily manage to off-guard anyone, even Fame. Delikado sa Fame dito if he overextends, pero yun na nga, they're gonna give up that boost dito sa may short position natin. And I think narinig din ni Fame, no, na nag-drop nga dito sa may short position. Etong si Fasher. So, still, look at this. Going for the individual duels yung Outsiders dito. Knowing that they have the gun advantage, pero this is dangerous. You don't want to be getting individual duels against these Deagles, no? Again, pag na-one-tap kayo niyan and walang trade frag, that would just be Fnatic getting their advantage, mga kaibigan. Pero Flit, what a shot galing kay Flit dito. Just straight up punishing and Chris, almost takes down Fame. 6 HP para kay Fame dito and good molly. That's gonna solidify yung plan dito ni Norbert. But still, ang ganda pa na position ni Roy dito, ha. Pag naalaso si Roy, this could be big para sa side na Fnatic. Or else, Fasher, naku po, minakto na kasi Fasher dito. And yun na nga, Roy with the 5-7, he gets only one. But the rest of the squad falls down on all parts of the map. So outside, there's still almost a flawless round.
Almost a flawless round indeed. Pero ang ganda na execution dito ng Outsiders, na talagang kitang-kita mo naman, Flit. Gumagana talaga yung mga dito, mga pag-entry natin sa mga bomb site, Boss Echo.
Grabe, look at this, the energy coming in para kay Kicker dito, no?
Yep.
Uy, pero aggression na naman tayo sa mid, boss. Ka ba? Mukhang ayaw talaga ibigay ng Fnatic etong mid natin. Look at this. They're gonna invest 3 people in the middle. Pero look at this. With that mid control, mga kaibigan, quick A-hit coming in para sa side ng Outsiders. And look at that, Kicker. Nakita niya yung pa ni Nico Dos dito. And that's the off for you. That's a Nico Dos on the ground. Kanya na pa may sneaky dyan, ha? Grabe. Mamaya pa si Sneaky, mga kaibigan, after ng series na to. Pero yun na nga, look at this, Jame time on the lurk, trying to punish. Eto si Messi, no? And Fasher. Good take back galing kay Fasher dito. And I think they're gonna go for the retake. Would they consider go for the retake? I mean, wala silang hit dito. If they get Norbert gets one. Norbert gets a second. Grabe, this guy doesn't stop, mga kaibigan. Norbert just farming headshots all day long. Even yung sa may city position natin, not gonna be giving a not gonna be allowing Fasher to cross, no? Mukhang iyahan yata nila si Fasher dito, or else would it be the other way around? Fasher could have these 2 frags, but nako po, eto na nga. But the flash, alam mo nga dito si Fasher sa city, and another flash. What? Grabe naman yun. The info was perfect, pinpoint para sa side ng Outsiders and Fnatic. They're only gonna save 1 rifle to go for the next round.
Execution, no, tsaka reaction dito from outsiders, talagang hindi na sila nagpatumpik-tumpik dito once na kinontrol. I mean, nung nalaman nilang kino-contest ng Fnatic yung mid natin, and alam nilang isang member na lang yung nagdedepensa dito sa ating mga bomb site, mapa-A man or B, kaya ginamit agad nila yung man advantage dito, kaya binigyan nila agad ng isang mabilisan etong ating A-bomb site, Boseco.
Grabe, ganda nung sobrang bilis, no? Sobrang bilis nung call ng outsiders dito. The moment na realize sila mid-control. The moment na realize sila nag-mid-control yung Fnatic dito, of course, you're gonna expect at least 2 or 3 persons sa 3 players, no, sa side of Fnatic to be taking mid. Thus, you're gonna be playing on a passive A, so quick reaction. Grabe, outsiders with the mid run calls won them that round for sure. Pero eto na nga,
Yep.
Nako po, Boss Gab, talagang pag nakuha ng outsiders to round na to via elimination, they could easily be on narito momentum. Pag napatay pa nila si Messi, no, wala pa rin palang I think max bonus na yata yung Fnatic dito. Pag natalo pa sila, it could easily be 5 straight rounds na tayo para sa outsiders. And I think Tikados, he's gonna have more than enough cash to buy some armor and the AWP. But Fleet, perfect flash, pero eto na nga, jump and goes for the check. But the 5-7 still galing kay Roy, and yun na nga, no cover being made. Roy is gonna get that free AK-47. But Tikados needs to hit these deagle shots. Not gonna get the headshot, but nevertheless, that's two digs, 2 frags. I mean, 1 frag para kay Nico Dos. Messi with the perfect timing. Keycard, what a headshot coming in. And Crims, sobrang low ni Keycard dito, so that 1 tap could still be proved to be as scary para dito kay Crims. No overextension being made. Roy not gonna take that AK-47 into his advantage. 2v2, for sure they're gonna go for this retake. Makakuha pa nga ng rifle si Crims dito, Boss Gab, pero wala silang kit. That's the difference. But the nade, Arico Bes!
Yun lang.
Shooter alert! Pero eto na, Jame time, he is gonna reveal his positioning, and what a headshot! And the re-aggression! Jame! Oh my God! Jame with a perfect play, knowing na hindi... si Pikachu! Pero grabe,
Grabe nga si Pikachu.
perfect play galing kay Jame dito, knowing na hindi planted sa kanya. Alam niya hindi siya pwede magtago sa A-main eh.
Ang ganda nga ng dito, reposition ni Jame, no? Talagang challenge niya yung duel. Kumbaga, nag-risk talaga dito si Jame, kaya that risk will pay off dito sa side ng ating outsiders. And Fnatic, slowly but surely na silang nababaon dito, no? Talagang nahihirapan sila magkaroon ng sagot, Boseco.
Pero teka lang, yung outsiders dito, may lakad mga kaibigan. Grabe na Paris, quick call coming in. Frames, spamming through the smoke. Pero di yawapan na si Kicker dito. Still, look at this, B-side is under lockdown, under lock and key. Just like that, nag-uusap pala kami ni Boss Gab and tapos na yung round.
Kung to, ilista mo na talaga tong round to sa ating outsiders, kasi Fnatic, kitang-kita mo naman, back to base ang kanilang call dito, men. Napakabilis na round yun, no? Para sa side ng ating outsiders. Talagang off-guard yung ating Fnatic, Boseco.
Grabe, oh my God. Outsiders, that has been the first time na nag-rush sila, no? Kahit ng Inferno, Boss Gab, they never rushed, no? Never sila nag-rush. So, Fnatic, feeling ko they never really saw that coming. Outsiders, this has been the first time they have gone for a quick play, no? Or for a fast play like that. So, what a timely call. Going for a timely rush on a buy round. Grabe. How would you expect that kung kaya yung Fnatic, no? Buy round, full utility, and yet, grabe, sinagasahan lang sila rito. Oh my God.
Grabe talaga, Grabe talaga tong outsiders natin. Sobrang caught off guard nila yung Fnatic, man. Especially yung flashes dito, no? Kala ko makakalason pa dun si Messi, pero the flash is just really too good, man.
No, I think Messi in that position, no, he could even get 1 or 2 siguro. Pero hindi Hindi ko alam. Grabe. Perfect flash. Looking at the map, no, kanina, nung nag-execute pa sila, there were only at least 2 to 3 people dito sa may apps natin, no. Talagang quick setup, the moment, sobrang perfect eh. The moment na paglapag nila sa site, nandun na kagad yung mga smoke galing sa may seat, galing sa may T-spawn even. So, that's a very well-designed play galing sa outsiders dito. Pero, again, because of that 4-man save, still Fnatic is gonna have a fighting chance naman going into this round. Again, max bonus tayo rito. So, 3-4 na lagi yung sahod nila rito. And after that fast play, no, outsiders, they're just gonna play this round very, very slowly. And sobrang, and this is gonna be gutting para sa Fnatic. You would...
Talagang make or break to para sa side ng Fnatic natin dito, Boseko.
Parang ano no? You would always expect a quick hit na simula na dahil sa round na yun, no? You would always expect a quick hit coming in para dito sa side ng outsiders. Pero Messi, po delikado sa Fame, hindi niya ba makikita to? That's the only thing standing between these two players. And yun na nga, the moment they realize na magdi-dissipate na nga yung smoke dito sa may short position natin, they're gonna try and fall back. Again, sa Fnatic, mas importante sa kanila yung man advantage dito, no, on the city side, unlike dito sa may outsiders. But nako po, si Roy, oh my god, Diyos ko po. And yun na nga, beautiful play galing kay Roy. That's the punish they need, and they know na may isa pang tao dito sa may connector. Pero Roy, he gets keycard, but Fame is there. Flash coming in, pero ang ganda naman nun. Oh my god, almost a frag para kay Nico Dos, pero Fasher. Kailangan nila pati si Fasher dito. But James, waiting for the pick to be coming in. And yun na nga, he punishes Nico Dos. Pero James time, 1v3. Grabe, sobrang hirap nun. That's a crossfire setup. And ang ganda. Hindi lang nila sobrang key frag siguro si Messi doon sa under, no? Kasi ang ganda na ng flash na kay Nico Dos eh. Na-flash yung CT, hindi nakapatok yung offer. Pero as he was just getting down up that ladder, no? Grabe, Messi was there for the punish. So, again, after 6 straight rounds, para dito sa side na, para deja vu to, kasi ba? Ngayon naman, 6 straight rounds tayo para sa side ng outsiders and Fnatic, ngayon na lang ulit sila nakasagot.
True. So, tingnan natin kung, ito na nga ba, yung startup na something na tinatawag natin, no, Boseko?
No, this could be, ito yung sa akin, sa Pinoy Linggo, pagbangon ng api. Para sa Pasher, oh my god, sunod na siya rito. And yun na nga, that's gonna be Fame to take him down. Pero still, sobrang low na ng players natin dito para sa side na outsiders, boss. Nga ba? Nico Dos, still wala pa siya nakikita rito. Standing in the way, but Roy holding a very beautiful angle. And hindi niya makapag-white pick si Pick dito. White dog. Oh my god, flip. He just goes for the punch. Pero, Nico Dos. Actually, he's not gonna land the shot. It's actually Crims killing si Fame dito through the smoke. Pero nakita na kanya Nico Dos, no? Ito si Flit. And that wall bank could actually be a huge damage dito, mga kaibigan. Low in dalawang players natin dito. But, Flit is just gonna have time, even the need and the space to move around the map, mga kaibigan. Pero, naku po, narinig na nga siya rito. And Crims. Crims. Grabe, just right there, lying and waiting. And, Flit, naku po. Oh my god, that flash, beautifully done para kay Crims. And Flit, he falls down. Grabe si Crims, the late rotation, proving the late rotation actually playing into their advantage, no? Na off-guard pa nga nila yung late lurk dito sa mid.
Napaganda pa nga yung late rotate dito ni Crims Boseko. Talagang right on time na narinig niya dito si si Fleet, 'di ba?
Grabe, actually si Keycard pala yun.
Ay.
Grabe.
Pero let's see 2 rounds away, Fnatic to at least tie up itong ating scoreline. And outsiders, no, they need to make an answer or come up a play dito, no, na sa tingin nila na makakasira doon sa defense ang ginagawa ngayon ng ating Fnatic.
Eto na nga, mukhang B-split yata tayo rito, Boss Gab, coming in para sa outsiders, and it's gonna be a dry one, I think. But look at this, Nico Dos is on the case dito sa may short position, Boss Gab. Pag di nila inismokan to, talagang it's gonna be a shooting gallery para dito kay Nico Dos. But Norbert, look at this. Hindi niya kita yung paa. Oh my god, eto na nga. Kaya pala di kita, nasa kabila side pala siya. But Norbert goes for the check. Nevertheless, Messi still gets the frag. Good molly. That's gonna give some space para makamamba dito si Messi. Pero again, that wide pick by Crims. Jabe, good op shot para dito sa kanya. But Fame, oh, Nico Dos was prepared for that. Grabe, the awareness from this guy. Pero hindi, pupuso pa dito si Jabe. Look at this Jabe trying to beat the timing. Pero hindi, nandito na rin sa Fasher. And Fasher knows what's happening dito, mga kaibigan. Naririnig niya yata si Jabe. And yun na nga, for sure, Jabe is not gonna walk anyway. So Fasher, he's gonna know what's happening dito. And look at the rotations coming in. Jabe, bigla siyang nag-walk dito. And this could be big. Waiting for the rotations. Jabe time from the Palace position. Already, mas maganda na yung agad ni Nico Dos dito. And yup, Nico Dos, easiest frag of his life. Save na lang yata si Kicker dito. So Fnatic, grabe, getting already 2 consecutive rounds. After that, I don't know, was that a timeout galing sa kanila?
Timeout lang pala yung kailangan dito ng Fnatic no? Para at least masolusyonan, no? Or matapalad agad yung kanilang problema dito, Boss Eko.
Ako po, mukha nga ito na nga talaga ang pagbangon ng api, ang tunay na pagbangon. Look at this shot. Grabe si Grims and Nico Dos. Eto na, this is dangerous. Gumigising na si Nico Dos and we know what this guy can do with an AWP. Yung quick reaction time niya, sobrang, again, hitting precise shots as an AWP player, no? That is the main, one of the main strengths nito ni Nico Dos, no? And if hindi nila man yung neutralize, so kasi kanina na-neutralize pa nila eh. Again, smokes, flashes, nagagamitan pa nila ng utility si Nico Dos dito, and thus hindering him from delivering, no? Delivering yung what he can offer to the table as an AWP player, no? Pero if he would get free reign like this, kung he's gonna get uncontested with the AWP, no? Nico Dos, again, as an AWP player, he could just go full-on man mode dito sa Mirage natin, no?
Pero tignan natin. Outsiders playing it really slow, no? Talagang gusto muna nila makakuha ng pitasito 1 by 1 sa side ng ating Fnatic. James, kaya si Angel, no? Naghihintay na lang siya ng right timing dito na meron pumik, pero I think nakita nila dito si Roy, and this could be possible for
oh my god,
bait or body system, pero Roy nakaisa pa dito, and just like that 4v5 fast share. Nako po, sobrang pin down position dito si Fashir.
Aray ko, sunog.
And grabe nga yun.
No, nasunog din si Messi. Oh my god, grabe naman. What was that? Lahat ng utility ng outsiders dito, mga kaibigan, may client tracing. Diyos ko po.
Grabe. Sobrang gamit na gamit. And well-used yung mga utilities ng ating outsiders dito. Kaya yun yung nagbigay daan, no? Para makuha nila itong ating round. So, Cribs, with an AWP, pero sobrang sandwich yan dito, no? Meron lang may tao dito sa ating TV room and doon sa ating B apartment, kaya wala talaga magagawa yung ating Fnatic. Pero grabe yung fans natin dito sa Rio, talagang effort pa na makagawa ng game time natin dito.
Oo, grabe. Mga Backstreet Boys, pero ito, I mean, that could have been huge para kay Roy, Munti ka niya na matransfer yun sa ulo, pero nevertheless, ang ganda rin ng read ni James dito. The moment, talaga ready si James, the moment na nagka-encounter sa connector, he already was expecting Nico Dos to go for the pick sa may ticket, no? And thus, punishing him. Grabe, Nico Dos, nagulat siguro si Nico Dos dito na may nakatingin sa kanya amidst getting a boost sa may ticket natin, no? So, what a read, no? What a hit galing dito sa outsiders on that connector position, that dry hit, dry pick. And outsiders again proving to us why they're a team to beat, no? Dito sa T-side natin, no? Grabe, talagang yung variety ng plays nila, fast play, slow play, yung hit nila na may flash play, also nag-hit din sila ng dry picks nandito, going for a contact play. So Fnatic, they really need to expect everything coming out para dito sa may side ng outsiders, no?
Totoo, talagang sobrang unpredicted or unpredictable na ng ginagawang mga plays dito ng outsiders, no. Kaya Fnatic medyo struggling sila dito. Lalo na yung mga decision making nila dito kung magro-rotate na ba, 'di ba? Overthink malala talaga eh. Pero let's see for this round kung gagana nga ba yung mga mind games ng ating outsiders dito, no? Since sobrang slow play ng kanilang pinapakita dito. Kitang-kita mo naman late lurk coming from Fame. And siya yung pwedeng makagawa ng damage dito sa side ng ating Fnatic. Pero Roy taking the advantage of that one-way smoke, kaya makakuha nga agad ditong lurk ng ating outsiders. Pero I think Fnatic, they want to take this round, kaya one by one talagang pinipilit nila yung yung mga pag-duels dito sa side ng ating outsiders. Pero 3v3 retake tayo dito ngayon, Boss Echo. And uy, long napanot.
Grabe, wasak ang noo kaibigan. Diyos ko po, ano yun? What was that flick galing kay James? Fleet even go for the transfer for Messi. Good headshot para sa kanya. Kaso wala, yun na nga, naipit na nga siya rito. And Fleet, hindi ka pwede mamatay. I mean, there's still enough time to go for the retake. Ito si Messi, pero I think Messi would try to go for the AWP save, but that's not gonna be a chance. Fleet was there for the guard. And grabe, just imagine James going aggro with that angle and thus getting the headshot. Grabe naman si James dito mga kaibigan. And woohoo! Our two offers are on fire. Look at this. Kabim! Diyos ko po, wasak ang noo.
Talagang you pick and die dito kay James. Di ba? Sobrang nipis na actually. Parang pixel lang ata ng ulo ng Fnatic members natin yung kita doon. And still James manages to take down itong player na nandun sa ating jungle, no? So, yep. Fnatic upgraded pistols na sila dito and sobrang passive lang nila, no?
No, again, parang oh my god. That was a perfect flash, pero James medyo short yung pick niya dito. So, he's not actually gonna see etong si Roy, no? And Roy could do big damage dito, boss, ba? This is a deagle in hand. Pag nakuha niya pa yung rifle dito, I think it could be a difference maker, but the molly, Fame, good entry galing kay Fame dito sa may connector position natin. Little do they know, wala na tao sa may A-site dito. A-site is actually up for grabs para sa may side ng outsiders, pero I love how they're playing this. They're playing this with utmost discipline. And yun na, even though hindi na fully check ni James dito, they're still aware of the peak. They're still aware of the possibilities. May tao nga. And yun na nga, Fame, look at this, just pressing mouse 1 mga kaibigan dito. And Messi not gonna land the shot, so Flit is just gonna go for the taps with that AK-47. And A-side is gonna be under hostage para sa side ng outsiders. So I think this could possibly be a 10-5 again at least.
Possible na maging 10-5 nga ulit to kasi outsiders natin dito, grabe, sobrang on fire nila talaga dito, man. Individually, kitang-kita mo naman yung frag boards natin dito. 10-10, 9-11, 6. Di ba? Well, understandable naman yung 6 frag dito ni Kikert kasi yung role niya lang is i-cut yung rotation, mag-lurk lang niya siya dito, di ba? Magbigay lang ng space doon sa mga outsiders members natin, pero Nico Dos, nakakuha pa nga ng isa dito sa ating top 8, pero isang refrag na din naman yun agad, no? Coming from I think that was a diba yung natin dun, si Flit yun, nandun sa may sa may nest area natin, Boss Ego.
Grabe, look at the arena. Ang saya ng arena. Walang suot na face mask ang mga tropa.
True. Na-all, no?
Na-all talaga, mga kaibigan, no? Pero, back to the ball game. Last round of the first half. Still, kind of painful by, I think. Para sa side na Fnatic dito. Wala lang silang kit. Nico Dos, sobrang tuyot. Wala siyang utility rito whatsoever. So, that's gonna play into the advantage ng outsiders dito. I mean, with the utility count. Pero Fame good frag galing kay Crims dito. Not gonna be expecting that angle, no? Para dito sa mid side ng Fnatic. But knowing na wala silang wala silang control sa mid. Crims with the aggression and wala siyang flash dito. So that's gonna be an easy punish. But Roy also on the other side takes down eto si Norbert. And I think that's on the underpass, no? So dalawang underpass kayo na yung tumalong dito mga kaibigan. But James na sige, ako na nga. Ako na magko-control lang mid. And yun na nga. Just as he was taking back control, no? Nung mid natin dito. Fnatic already with one man advantage. Lulubog na lang sila ng site dito. Lulubog na lang sila ng site with a 2-2 setup. Talagang stronghold na lang sila. But nako po, delikado yata dito yung outsiders natin. Boss Gab, Flit with the op. Even going for the sandwich play. The nade, aray ko! Oh! Hindi na siya play dito. And yun na nga, he's gonna get taken out. Pero Nico Dos, nakalasa siya rito, Boss Gab. And yun na nga, it's all down to James time. Again, 1v4 for this guy. And playing the discipline. And yun lang, Diyos ko po, he's not even gonna get the easy frag, mga kaibigan. And no 10-5 for us. It's gonna be 9-6 para dito sa may side ng outsiders. On T side, for me, that's actually a big advantage, no? Getting that 9-6 on T side. Fnatic, pag-switch tayo rito, but I haven't known Fnatic to be a good T side team, no? Tingnan natin if they would tingnan natin if they would show a better T side. Pero grabe kasi yung outsiders mag-CT. Hindi ko alam, Boss Gab, medyo looking good to para sa side ng outsiders, ha?
Outsiders siguro kailangan hindi sila ma-pressure dito, no, para hindi sila manlamig dito, di ba? Kasi ganun lang yun, di ba? Once you get pressured, mawawala ka sa tutok mo, di ba? Mawawala ka sa laro, kaya kailangan ka pa rin dito. Focus pa rin, di ba? Pagdating sa ating second half para masarap yung tulog natin dito. Quick 2 sorry lang, di ba?
Parte pengi naman, oh. Pero nevertheless, mas gusto namin Boss Gab yung quick 2 sorry, syempre. Pero as much as possible, mga tropa, yung 1.9 natin, no? 1.94 natin, gusto natin makuha, which is the second pistol round. So, tingnan natin, win Fnatic, let's go. Sa pistol round lang, no? Tapos panalo na ng outsiders yan hanggang dulo, please.
Yep.
Opo.
Pero
side, hirap nito, Boss Gab.
Highly likely na makambak pa rin naman, no, ng ating Fnatic to, no. Once na mag-pop up itong mga entries sila, tsaka itong Shiniko Dos, di ba? Pag nag-online yung AWP niya dito, di ba? That could be something para sa side ng ating Fnatic.
Yep. Feeling ko kailangan din mag-online ni Johnny Crims dito, Boss Gab. Parang hindi pa masyado nag-online si Johnny Crims dito, eh. Nahihirapan pa siya maghanap ng frag, nahihirapan pa siya maghanap ng ng rhythm niya. Hindi siya makakuha ng duel, eh. Sino ba? Sila niya tate, I think sila Messi, Nico Dos, it's the odd si Fashir. Sila yung mga nakaka-hold dito, eh, no? Pero so far, Johnny Crims, he needs to wake up. He needs to show up as the veteran he is, no? Especially in this map. Kailangan siya ng Fnatic dito sa second half natin to even try to go for an attempt for a comeback, no? Or else talagang dire-diretso na lang ng outsiders to. Sobrang init nila, no? Although 9-6 na yung scoreline natin dito, the way they're playing these runs, no? Para sa side ng outsiders, even the clutches, no? So, para saan outsiders are looking in a much better form, no? Kaysa sa Fnatic dito sa map to natin.
Pero look at the viewers outside, no, dito sa ating event. I think kaya onti pa lang yung nasa arena, no, yung mga tao is nagdadagsaan pa lang dito sa ating sa arena. Check natin kung ano na yung time dito sa Brazil. Ayun, mga 4 PM pa lang, no, and well, naman weekdays naman no. So siguro after office hours, no, rekta agad yung mga natin dito, mga fans natin dito sa arena.
Pili ko desabog talaga yan mamaya. Sa MOUZ versus
second series,
Cloud9.
no.
Second series tayo rito. Yun ang hinihintay ng mga tropa natin. But, yep, I mean, look at this. Medyo chill mode pa nga sila sa arena, no? Grabe, sobrang lapit pala ng mga tropa sa players, no? Dikit na dikit pala sila sa players. Talagang courtside arena.
Pero, ayun nga, shout sa mga tropa natin dyan, especially dito sa ating Facebook and YouTube channel. Hindi nyo kakalimutan, like, follow, share, and subscribe na rin kayo dito sa ating YouTube channel, no, para updated kayo lagi sa mga CSGO action natin dyan, mga sir. Pero, pistol round, eto na. Fnatic versus Outsiders, pero Outsiders talagang aggressive. Full on aggressive mode agad sila dito, kaya ma-off guard nga agad nila yung mga Fnatic members natin na nagtatry mag-setup ng mga lineups dito sa ating A-set, no?
Grabe. Diyos ko po, yung Outsiders talagang tinapon agad yung times to namin ni Boss Gab. Aray ko naman. Nako po, mga tatapusin na nga agad ng mga tropes. Etong map to natin, Outsiders. Sobrang, unless Messi 1v3, this could still be possible. Para kay Kuya mo Messi in a 1v3, P250. Although wala siyang armor, so kahit body shot lang ng mga tropa nating Outsiders to, this would hurt. Para kay Messi, no? And I don't think he's even gonna get a chance to plant. Yun ang deny is the main thing para kay Norbert, but Norbert, wide pick, he's just gonna go for the sure frag. Yep. So, good plan para dito kay Messi. That's gonna give them at least a chance. For the next round, feeling ko kailangan nila magbuhay ng rifle dito. At least 2 to 3 hero rifle, kahit Galil siguro. And try to win the next round, no?
Same thoughts. Kailangan isugal ngayon ng Fnatic itong ating next round, no? Para at least ma-reset nila itong ating Outsiders, then makuha nila yung 2 rounds, no? Habang naka-reset yung ating Outsiders dito, Boseko. So let's see kung paano nila ipupull off yung ganong play dito sa round na to. And kitang-kita mo naman talagang ilalabas siya dito yung mga rifles ng Fnatic, no? As well dito sa side ng Outsiders. 4 M4s, 1 pamas agad, Boseko.
Yep. Mukhang ayaw talaga magbigay ng road ng Outsiders dito. Wala man lang silang farm time. Wala man lang gustong mag SMG. Talagang full 5-man rifle, pero I think they just made the right decision knowing the Fnatic. Pero hindi silang 4 rifles in play dito. Si Fasher nga lang yun na kay Deagle in hand, and Fame, good pick coming in para sa kanya. But still, you have 3 people from Fnatic dito sa from Outsiders dito sa may mid natin. But Crims on that underpass, ma-off guard nga niya si Fame dito sa may underpass. And why would he go for the pick in the middle if you have these 2 players naman, no? So I think that's a miscommunication or a kind of mistake at his end. So Crims, just gonna take that opportunity to punish nga, no, etong si Fame for that mistake. But the information galing kay Norbert dito, this is huge para sa may side ng Outsiders, no. They don't even need to worry about dito sa ups hit kasi dito na agad si Norbert. Si Fleet na nga lang yung kailangan masubukan dito. And grabe, what a headshot galing kay Fasher dito. But do they have any idea na nandito si Norbert? This could be big. Norbert needs to get at least 1 sure kill or 2 kills. Nasa 25 seconds na ito, boss ka ba? And yun na nga, aray ko. Game time. Oh, but Kickert with the frag. That's the bomb. Pero ito na nga si Crims. Again, another frag coming. Pero nakita na nga siya rito. And no. What? Norbert gives away his position just at the worst timing possible. Aray ko naman. Bakit naman gano'n?
Yep, that is a 4v3 and still Fnatic manages to recover yung round na yun. Or even ipanalo pa yung ganong situation, no? Diba? Medyo hindi gagana yung lason play dito ni Norbert. Tsaka nawala yung sense nung pag-push dito ni Norbert sa B-ups, diba? Dapat siguro Outsiders nila yung yung ibang kampi nila or yung backup dito bago nila finorce out yung pag-retake dito sa ating B-site, Boseko.
Exactly. Grabe. Same thoughts. Diba? Sayang yung position ni Norbert Sana hinintay na lang nila iba tas sabay-sabay nag-retake diba? Di ko alam, or that was 25 seconds remaining. Siguro kahit hayaan na nilang si Norbert mag-activate doon, deny yung bomb plant, tas bala na sila magkagulo habang nagpa-plant yung isa. Diba? Ewan ko. Grabe, sobrang premature retake galing sa side ng Outsiders yun, and Fnatic is gonna get that amount. Pero enough of that, James, grabe. What a quick shot to sa may mid. And grabe. Mukhang muntikin niya natamaan si Johnny Crims doon, mga kaibigan. Actually, si Fashare pala yun, no? Pero kamukha ni Johnny Crims. But nevertheless, still, yun na, look at this, spamming through the smoke, pero wala na natamaan siya kay James. Wala rin sila. Look at this, Outsiders gaining ground sa may aiming position. Now they're sure where the hit is gonna be coming in. And that one tap galing kay Norbert, that's huge. Pero yun nga, that molly on short is gonna confirm na no hit is gonna be coming in on the B side. Over rotation galing sa Outsiders. Ako po, magbibi pa nga sila rito, not knowing na it's still going to be an A hit, and James time with the AWP still, with the scout still holding out sa may city position natin. Pero Outsiders still, lamang sila sa tao rito, and James, he's gonna hit the shot dito kay Fashare. Pero Fashare still alive, and yun na nga. But the flash, nako po, that's perfect. Pero Krim still gets one down. Oh my god, that could have been the blunder para dito sa side ng Fnatic, para sa side ng Outsiders, no? Pero Fred, he gets the headshot. Yun na nga, Roy, good. Retake, pero ito nga, 1v1. And sobrang low na ni Johnny Crims dito, boss Gab. Oh no, Johnny Crims is gonna play for the time for sure. Alam niyang walang hit yung Outsiders dito, knowing na it's a buy. Pero that's a frag, but I don't think there's time. Is there time?
I think there is.
No po.
Pero,
ano ba? Meron yata?
pumiss bump eh.
Pumiss bump eh. May time. Look at this. Grabe naman.
Nakikita ko na-defuse ba or hindi?
Nga eh. Baka na-defuse naman.
Pwede. Pero parang may sumabog dun sa...
Nga eh. Sa video.
Hindi ko sure kung sumabog ba or what eh. Pero... Ano ba? Is this a round win? Ano na? IEM.
Hindi naman ang score dyan, no? Rio, salamat.
Yep. Wala ba tayong dyan?
Wag na paalam. Okay.
Akala ko nakuha ng Fnatic kasi Roy dito pumiss-bomb eh. So, that means nice. Di ba?
Yung piece bomb niya pala pang that's alright.
Ano pala? Nice try pala yun, hindi pala nice.
Yung piece bomb niya pala, pang comfort lang.
Pero, let's see Outsiders, meron pa rin silang guns dito sa round na to. Well, sila pala yung nanalo doon, akala ko Fnatic. Pero yun nga, Fnatic dito, they still have a gun, pero looking at the economy, hindi magiging maganda, and they need to make this round work or else pwedeng mapanish sila dito ng Outsiders ng tuloy-tuloy. Di ba?
And yun na nga, Fashare is just gonna have the plant. That's the goal for this round, I think, is makapag-plant si Fashare. Norbert, gonna go for the hunt. He gets one. Spots one sa may apps. And I think alam na nila kung nasa yung both players natin. Messi, he picks up 1v2. Actually, 2v3 to. Pero Flit. Hindi pwede mamatay si Flit dito. That could be rifle para kay Nico Dos. Pero, Jane. I mean, that's a very hard position, no? Para kay... teka lang. Messi, 1v2. Nice try. Pero yun nga, no? That's a very hard position para kay Nico Dos. And again, I think that's a nice forced buy. Pero forced buy kasi yun eh. The fact that they're not even gonna have guns pa rin, no? On the next round, still, that's a very good round para dito sa may side ng Outsiders.
True. That is a very good round indeed para sa side ng ating Outsiders. And I think still Fnatic, they doesn't have any money dito sa round na to. Kaya possible na Outsiders, makuha nga agad nila yung pang 13th round, and para madalian din sila dito sa ating second map. Talagang looking good yung ating Outsiders dito sa kanilang map pick, Boss Eko.
Look at this, grabe, Flit just farming headshots, Boss Gab. And nako po, ito nga mga nakita niya kasi Flit dito. Actually, di niya nakita pero namoy niya. And Fave through the smoke, he's gonna give full cover. And just a flawless round. Mukhang wala pa mapapatay si Norbert dito with the MP9 buy. But nevertheless, they're gonna take that round.
So, possible last round dito side ng ating Fnatic. If hindi pa nga mag-work. Pero, si Ate Girl, parang gusto siya pa yung no? Parang siya gusto mag-kiss kami, no?
Oo nga, ibigay nyo!
Ibigay niya.
Ibigay nyo kasi, sabi ni ate girl. Pero Norbert, ako naipit yata siya rito. But the need, aray ko bes, munti ka na tama si Nico dos dito. Molly even on the top mid position. Pero again, that smoke is gonna simply extinguish yung Molly dito sa may top mid natin to actually just make outside the stink, no? Na may tao dito sa may top mid. But Rims, again, there will be flash. Ayan na. Good Molly para kay Flit also. But the spray down with that Molly. Look at this. Flit is just out for blood. Diyos ko po, talagang hinabol ni Flit. Alam niyang ipit na yung Fnatic dito. There's no way out. Diba? No choice para dito sa side ng Fnatic but to push through knowing na nakamoli yung underpass natin. So Flit, beautiful play. Aling sa kanya. Pero look at this. Norbert even trying to go for the flank and possible yata narinig niya rito si Fasher, Fasher, si Fasher si Nico Dos, Nico Dos also, look at this, it's a game of patience play. It's a battle of resiliency dito sa dalawang players natin, no? But Fasher also is the one going for the first contact. I think siya pa yata yung una madidisgrasya ni Norbert dito. Or would they punish Norbert for getting an early information? Norbert still yun nakawatay frag. Norbert just bored them. That MP9 being huge. Oh my god, nakadalawa siya ron and yet upgrades on AK-47. So it's just Norbert farming some cash, free upgrade, and cash overflow na tayo para dito sa side ng outsiders.
Yep. Sabi dito ni Norbert, what is AK-47? Di ba? MP9 lang, sobrang enough na yon para sa kanya na i-take down itong Fnatic squad natin.
Oh my god, Norbert is a beast dito sa natin sa series natin na to kahit no first map grabe si Norbert dito. Uy,
pero
good mall.
Outsiders, no, parang sobrang plain and simple lang ng mga suotan nila dito, no. T-shirt, then outsiders lang, di ba? Sobrang simple.
Pero still tagal na backup na dito kay Norbert. Good smoke para kay Norbert. He's gonna play with the one way kind of sa may smoke. And ang ganda nun din ni Norbert dito. James also, look at this, it's just a massacre all over the board, Boss Gam. Not a single frag para sa may Fnatic. Just go po, and the outsiders just on a roll. Naku po, ito na natin bago 5-man na Imperial. Ay, sorry.
Ooh.
Kala ko bago roasted ng Imperial
Di pa nare-reveal, no? Ni-reveal agad ni IEM.
Oo nga, ba't naman pinakita agad?
Spoiler alert!
Gusto lang naman manood ng players natin dito. Uy, pero ang ganda ng mga flash dito. Nakalusot si Fane, mga kaibigan, pero he's not gonna land the shot. Nico Dos, on the other hand, gets the headshot sa Kikart dito, bulag na bulag, and Flit, oh my god, he just slips through the smoke. Alam kaya nila na nandito si Flit, pero this could go both ways. Pwede mo upgrade si Flit dito, pero hindi. That goes the other way around. Flit, he gets one in the knife, the nade. Oh, Nico Dos with the timing, pero Flit coming in, pero what transfer? What? Oh my god, Nico Dos going big. Sabi ni Nico Dos, tama na kayo. 3K para kay Nico Dos Kikert on a 1v2. What an insane transfer galing kay Nico Dos dito. And Roy, narinig niya kaya yun talo ni Kikert dito. Kikert 1v3 gets 1. 1v2, hindi just winnable para kay Kikert. Wala pang plan dito yung mga Fnatic, and na, magkasama na nga sila. They're going on the A side and Kikert is right there lying and waiting, and mukhang hindi pa nga sila mag-walk. Okay, mag-walk bigla yung Fnatic dito. They're gonna cut noise knowing na 1v2 naman to, no? And there's no way na Kikert is gonna go play it close knowing it's a 1v2, no? You're always gonna play it passively. Maghihintay ka ng plant dito para midway pwede ka mag-rotate if it's gonna be A or B. Pero still, I love it. No molly coming in para sa side of Fnatic, no? Huwag na kayong dumorbell. I-plant nyo na lang. No mollies, no smokes, no everything. Just go for the plant and the cover. And that's what they're gonna do. Pero si Kikert dito rin oh, pero Fasher, good duel coming in. And Nico Dos, his efforts are not gonna come to waste. Grabe, what was that round galing kay Nico Dos?
Talagang Nico Dos round yung nangyari nga doon, Boss Eko, no? Talagang pupuso pa yung ating Fnatic dito.
Grabe talaga si Nico Dos. Talagang enough is enough. Sabi ni Kuya mo Nico Dos.
Pero dahil cash is flowing dito sa side ng ating outsiders, no? Talagang magtutuloy lang yung kanilang pag-buy ng barrel dito at medyo mahihirapan pa rin yung Fnatic natin dito, no? To close out itong ating map number 2, Boss Eko.
Nako po. Last round na tayo. Para dito sa side ng outsiders. Pero nilabas na ni James. Ang mahiwagang mga kaibigan. I mean, kanina pa nakakakuha yung rito, outsiders na round dito without that AWP. And now that the big gun is out para dito kay Boss James. Mga kaibigan, is it really time? Or is it really time to call James time? Mga kaibigan, no? Still, Fnatic. Relentless aggression sila, Boss Gaba. Laging mid-take yung ginagawa ng Fnatic dito. I mean, that's where they found success. I think medyo sumobra sa lalim. And second need, not gonna deal much damage, no? Para dito sa may Fnatic, no? So, Messi, look at this. He has that kind of a one-way smoke to exploit, no? Pero bibitawan niya rin kagad. Ed Flit, good trade. Grabe, palit na ng patok dito sa mid. And they're gonna trade bodies. But Norbert, he's not gonna get spotted at all. Hawak na pa yung ladder position dito. And, nako po. Eto na nga, Nico Dos. Oh, he gets taken down. Good smoke galing kay Norbert dito. And even gets away. Grabe. Even nasa one-way. What was that? Hindi ko alam kung by design yan. Galing dito kay Norbert. Pero nevertheless, that's a good one-way smoke, no? To hold out yung connector push natin. So, hindi makapush dito si Kuya mo, Krims. And James even has the angle on Dash position. So, outsiders in a very beautiful positioning, no? All over the map. Yep, all over the map indeed. Flit is gonna take down si Graves. Fasher just jumping in. Oh! Nevertheless, gets the shot. Pero ito mga 1v3 para kay Roy. It's all down to you, my friend. James time still. Bulag na bulag siya rito. And mukhang papatay na si Roy dito. But that's the double pick. Galing sa outsiders. 2-0 kagad for outsiders. Sobrang quick lang yung play natin dito, mga kaibigan. And Fnatic. Very nice try para sa kanila. But nevertheless, it's gonna be outsiders sending Fnatic home. And mukhang malungkot sa ate girl. Mukhang fan siya na Fnatic dito. So, I mean, 2-0 para dito sa outsiders. Very well played on both maps. And do we have interview? Or handshake ba to?
No Tail is still alive, mga sir, dito sa ating IEM Rio, no? Talagang magpo-proceed sila dito sa ating semifinals. And exciting, no? Yung magiging mga matchups natin dito, Baseko. So,
sino kayang mga kalaban nila?
Are we going to see Cloud9 or FaZe Clan dito, no? Versus outsiders?
Ako rito. Para saan lamang yung Cloud9, pero gusto ko manalo MOUZ. Gusto ko makita rito si interview mo na tayo. Ito na si No-Tail. Ay, okay. Mukhang wala ata nga may problema sa audio natin sa IEM. Hindi rinig yung interview ni Boss No-Tail.
Good pick. Well, your team has the economy and the gameplay so structured and organized. How did you get this?
I don't know, we just had a good game plan against them, we expected everything, and this is how it went, we won.
Whoa, that's good. And how about the Brazilian crowd? Because they are cheering for you, you know?
Oh my God, I'm so happy because here is Brazilian crowd and they're cheering for us. Guys, thank you. Vamos, Brasil!
Eu perguntei pra ele qual que ele estava achando da torcida brasileira e que vocês estavam torcendo pra ele. Ele falou que ele tá muito feliz e falou, vamos Brasil! Muito bom! Thank you ever so much. Congratulations once again and have the best of lucks.
Thank you. See you guys.
See you.
Grabe, pero I agree, no? Dun sa sinabi ni ate girl, no? You have the economy, you have the structured game plan. Totoo sobrang well-structured nung galawan ng outsiders dito on both sides, no? Nung T side, kung paano sila mag-commence ng hit, nung city side, body system, picks, triple pick sa mid, yung isang retake na nila yung medyo nagkamali talaga yung doon nga kay Norbert na yung positioning niya sa ups. Pero the rest of the second half talagang well structured, and again yun talaga yung key strength nung no game plan dito nila James, no? It's managing the economy. Lagi nila manage yung economy nila on city side, kaya kami tinatawag na yung James time, no? Kasi as much as possible they would want to save rifles than going for a risky 3v4 retake, 3v5 retake. They would always go for those saves to save the economy and go for the next one. Pero we have rarely seen a save call galing dito sa outsiders for this whole series. I think there were like 3 to 4 siguro or 5 max at both maps, no? Kapag samahin na natin, no, both maps combined, it's either lamang sila sa round or either mauubos sila, no? Yun lang yung cases para dito sa may side ng outsiders, no? Wala tayong masyado nakitang save. So may sino ba sa yung rito? Sige, bago natin pakita yung MVP natin, boss. Para sa iyo, sino ba yung pinaka MVP dito sa side ng outsiders on both maps natin?
Siguro kung impact-wise lang, I'll go for James dito. Pero kung fragging naman, talagang flip tayo dito sa magiging MVP natin. Kitang-kita mo naman sa scoreboard natin.
Ako, same thoughts. Kung usapang overall, para saan James din? Kasi James has been fragging out amidst going for those mid-round calls, no? Again, si James yung rito, si James yung nagmamando rito, siya yung nagko-call lang mid-round calls on both maps natin. Just imagine si Inferno pala naging mid-round call na siya. Then on Mirage, sick mid-round calls nung pag-hit nila sa may T-site, no? Grabe yung sobrang quick reactions, quick thinking galing dito kay James, and yet he still manages to drop some sick frags, no? Decent numbers para dito kay James time. Pero kung usapang full-on man mode talaga on both sides, grabe yung AK-47 openings galing dito kay Flit. Even the holds on the A side, no? Flit has been multi-fragging. Pero ito na, MVP, that's gonna be Flit. I mean, well-deserved naman, no? Almost a 2.0 KDR para kay Flit dito. And again, multi-fragging on all locations para dito kay Flit. So, well-deserved MVP para sa kanya. Hopefully, we're gonna see more, no? Of Flit para sa semifinals natin, no?
And yep. So, ayun nga, before we say goodnight or proceed dito sa ating next match, MOUZ versus C9 yan, syempre. We would like to thank especially dito sa ating mga viewers and fans na nanonood sa ating Facebook and YouTube yan. So, huwag kayo magsawa. And syempre, huwag nyo kakalimutan, like, follow, and share. Then, subscribe nyo na rin yung ating YouTube channel para maging updated kayo sa mga CSGO action namin. And yep, I think that is it, no? Boss Eko, para dito sa ating first series. Makakuha nga ng ating outsiders, and more CSGO action, guys, sa pagbabalik. So, huwag kayong alis, and good night. Stay safe.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
You barely made it. Oh, no! Freeze! There's no escape! Damn it, no ammo. Stay there, I say! Surrender. This time luck isn't on your side. Let's check it out. Shit!
What the hell is that?
Oh crap!
You missed, motherfucker! What the fuck is going on?
Wow, this must be my lucky day. The link is in the description box.
And ayun, hello and welcome back to the official Filipino broadcast ng Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2022. Ako nga pala si Sticky Frog, kasama ko si Choco na walang pasok bukas kaya nandito kami sa 4 a.m. And ayun na nga, naandito na tayo sa ating second best of 3 of the morning. Syempre nagsimula tayo ng umaga, diba? So morning tayo dito. Outsiders taking 2-0 over Fnatic. I would say I expected it, but at the same time, yung Inferno game medyo close. So, yun nga, the Mirage game wasn't. So, it was a tough one para dito sa Fnatic, pero no one expected them to reach all the way sa champion stage. So, congrats pa rin sa kanila for making it all the way to the top 8. Pero yun na nga, papasok na tayo dito sa ating bet. Of course, game number 1. Meron pa tayong time mag-bet. Mamaya na. Siyempre, may walk-in tayo dito na andito tayo sa Genuous Arena. And we are gonna see the players. Of course, it is gonna be MOUZ versus Cloud9 ang daga versus ang... Ano ba yung ulap? Not the best analogy pare, pero ay tama. Parang massive favorites dito yung Cloud9. Ito yung pero yun. Grabe, di pa full capacity arena pare, ganito na yung crowd.
Feeling ko bukas pa yan dadami kasi yun yung Fury.
Fury talaga
ganda ng
sigawan.
kulay ng ng MOUZ dito, Brazilian colors. Gusto nila makuha yung yung crowd buff dito.
Eles que passaram por uma reformulação recente, vem com a camisa do Brasil, a camisa verde e amarela, para conquistar a torcida brasileira.
Grabe si Dexter, may buhok na.
Kalbo ba talaga siya?
Nagpa-semical kasi si Dexter. Gusto niya makuha yung semical buff pare, kaya ngayon. Siguro lahat ng buhok na napunta kay Frozen.
Or yung napunta sa balbas ni Crims.
Oo nga.
Ba't nagbubu yung crowd?
Siyempre, hindi sila nakasuot ng green at yellow pare. Magbubu talaga yan. Siyempre, alam mo naman MOUZ, the crowd favorites. I think, maybe, actually. Kasi Cloud9, not really too much people ang tawag dito, favoring ang ating Cloud9 squad, especially considering yung sino yung mga na-eliminate nila dito sa ating, I think it was Challenger stage. May na-eliminate silang, I think they were responsible for 1 Imperial loss tapos isang MIPR loss. I'm not sure, pero we have to look at that again. Pero yun nga, magbebeta tayo dito sa ating game number 1, of course. The Choco and Sticky Special. We go straight into second pistol round. Meron ba? Nako po. Ayun na nga. Ay, nako po. So we have to pick 50-50, pare. Ayoko magpukong-bias dito. Tara, MOUZ.
Sige, MOUZ tayo. We like
to
live
feeling,
dangerously.
nga kasi 4:30 ngayon. Siyempre, it's pretty late in the morning. Kaya medyo hindi gumagana yung brain cells ko. So, ngayon, gagamitin natin ang ating brain. And of course, it's not working. And we are gonna bet on a less favorable team na papasok dito sa ating game. Pero I'll give the benefit of the doubt dito sa MOUZ. Yung journey nila papasok dito sa ating champion stage was actually one of the best in terms of storyline. Of course, tinalo nila Ents. Hurts for me, pero natalo naman namin yung Vitality. So I'm pretty happy about that either way. And ayun nga, tinalo nila yung Liquid, losing to Pig, and then they won against Vitality, tas natalo sa Outsiders. It's been an up and down journey para dito sa MOUZ, pare, this entire Legend stage. But what matters is nakapasok sila dito sa Champions.
Yeah, that is very true. Actually, isa pang magandang kwento dito about MOUZ and C9. This is their first time matching up in the whole tournament. Siguro sa iba yung sa previous tournaments, katulad ng ibang majors, yes. Pero I think RMR, pati dito sa mismong Rio Major, ito ang unang beses na magtatagpo itong dalawang kupunan natin. While C9 is being the heavily favored team. Gusto ko rin pag-usapan dito yung performance din ng Cloud9. They had a very shaky challengers run. From what I remember, 3-2 yung kanilang challengers. Pero ang ikinaganda nun, pinanalo nila lahat nung best of 3 nila. So natalo sila dun sa mga best of 1s and then biglang bawi sa mga best of 3 sa mga best of 3s. Tapos pagdating sa Legends, 3-0 naman sila. Tinalo nila yung FaZe, tinalo nila yung Navi, tapos 2-0 nila yung Heroic Men. So simula nung pangit na simula nila, nung challengers, tapos nag 6-0 sila tuloy-tuloy hanggang dito sa Champions. Ngayon nandito na sila sa quarterfinals. Hindi ko na alam kung matutuloy pa ba nila yung streak nila.
I mean, Cloud9, of course, one of the more impressive teams dito sa ating Legend stage. Of course, parang nag-reverse uno card sila from that challenger stage. Ngayon, pumasok sila ng Legend stage, are like, kaya pala top 5 team tayo dito. Tinalo nila yung FaZe, tinalo nila yung Navi, and tinalo nila yung Heroic in a very convincing fashion. And I think the only map that was close dun para sa Cloud9 was map number 1, and Heroic just fell apart basically. Parang Heroic got read like a book. Sobrang transparent nila nung Legend stage natin na itong Cloud9. Of course, if you have an IGL like Nafani, who is that skilled at just reading the opponent, magkakaroon ka talaga ng napakahirap na game kung kayo yung Heroic dito, and that they did. But now it is, alam ko yung matchup natin, it is itong si Torzi and of course si Inters, but I think the real matchup here, pare, is itong si Dexter versus Nafani. Who is the better IGL to direct their team to victory dito sa ating Champions?
Yeah. Ikaw, tingin mo si Dexter pati si Nafani. Ako, tinitingnan ko kasi yung statistics nila eh. I think Frozen and Shiro are probably the better matchup kasi both of them have really, really strong opening rounds. Lagi sila yung pinaka nakakakuha ng mga first pick sa bawat team. Kaya, I don't know, makikita natin yun mamaya-maya. But here we have some engagements sa mismong apartments area. Pero magbaback off na lang dito ang ating MOUZ. They're not looking for any engagements for now. Cloud9, steady lang dito sa kanilang mga sites, ready to re-engage kung kailangan.
Oo nga. And, yun nga, parang pag dinedescribe natin si Frozen at si Shiro dito, parang silang dalawang freak of nature sa paglaro ng dito ng Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Si Shiro, one of the highest rated players, if not the highest rated CIS player, even over Simple, actually, dito sa ating tournament. His performance so far dito sa Cloud9 at the Major has been so good. And it's such a young player as well, itong si Shiro. Pero mamaya na yung usapan na yan. Of course, MOUZ papasok na nga dito sa ating B-site. Molotov smokes. Everything pinasok na nga dito. Pero Cloud9, I think hanap nila dito pa men is that retake and the extra damage dito kay Dexter. 7 HP for the IGL. And Hobbit, meron pa siyang isang flash. Maybe that's gonna be the one flash and they go in. But patience ng exertion though from behind. Ako po, nakita siya dito ni Axel. Pare mukhang nag-aral dito yung Cloud9 kung ano ang tendencies dito ng MOUZ when it comes to a 5v5 situation pagdating sa bomb plant. Pero papasok na nga ang Cloud9 dito. JDC nakuha na si Nafani. JDC getting through with a pistol. Axel nakuha si Zero for some reason. Frozen. Winters is down with the P250 and JDC with a big 3K on that clock. Pare, nasa new box lang siya the entire time. I wanna see the replay. Paano nadamay dun si Shiro sa sa one tap ng tropa niya?
Mamaya siguro papakita ng nating prod dito. But yun nga, ang ganda ng performance dito ng MOUZ. Ayan. Mukhang na-swing lang talaga dito. Oh, ayan. Na-oopsie lang dito yung mga players natin from Cloud9. Unfortunately, perfect lineup sila dito sa crosshairs ng MOUZ. And I think kinulang yata ng konti yung yung research dito ng Cloud9 because I just looked at their stats here. Sa buong tournament, 4 times na naglaro dito yung MOUZ sa Inferno. So that's not really a lot of data to work with para dito sa Cloud9. Cloud9, they did play on this just twice and 50% ang win rate nila parehas So it's gonna be very hard for them to push, lalo na kung paiba-iba rin dito yung strategiya ng MOUZ.
That's true. Tapos heroic pa kalaban nila. One of the best CD sides dito sa ating Inferno. Of course, Dexter just running into the enemy team. 5-7 not gonna be effective para dito kay Nafani. Pero Shiro with the 2K spray gamit ang UMP. A really good force buy so far. Pero kaya bang tapusin to ng Cloud9? Mukhang magsasave na lang sila dito. Saving the utility ni Axel. Tignan mo naman, if you lose all of that nade, wala ka ng setup dito sa next round nyo for a possible push on that eco round. MOUZ, 2 quick ones, pero 2 quick ones as well para dito kay Exertion just to end the round and even getting itong sinatani 5-7. They tried at least, pero one more flash would have benefited sana itong Cloud9. No? Pwede pang gumawa ng play dito si Nafani with that 5-7. You know how much damage that upgraded pistol can do pag tinabayaan lang.
That is very true, pero wala hindi yun yung naging plano dito ng Cloud9. I think they wanted to go for siguro yung mga spoke plays based on the position from our 2 players there. Wait lang, titingnan ko ulit yung kill feed. Pero Cloud9, they failed. They successfully failed on that retake attempt. Dahil na-pepper lang talaga sila dito ng mga submachine guns coming out from Sertion as well as from Frozen. Well, Galil yung hawak dito ni Frozen pero still they got the shots in. Cloud9 not really making a statement on that round. Pero the good news is pwede na sumipa anytime yung sa next round natin pala yung max loss bonus for Cloud9. So they will be well equipped pagdating sa ating round number 4. But right now, MOUZ exerting a lot of pressure here onto B side. Ayaw nilang bigyan ng space dito ang Cloud9 to reposition and go for these retakes.
I wonder if iniisip ng Cloud9 ngayon kung gaano kabilis magkaka-op itong si Shiro. Kasi alam mo naman kung gaano kalaki yung impact meron pag merong AWP itong si Shiro of all things. One of the best offers dito sa ating game. Pero MOUZ making them suffer these first 2 rounds and maybe even 3. Pero great flash. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina pare. When you have a flash and a 5-7, it is a very deadly combo. Pero MOUZ, iba pala yung hanap nila. It is gonna be the A side. Si Shiro, 30 HP na lang. Tapos tinigyan pa nga ng molly dito. Dexter with the instant headshot dito kay Nafani says hi to the other IGL dito sa ating game. Dexter, pinasok na nga ang site. Great entry from the man himself. And 2 down para dito sa Cloud9. Nade na naman, but it misses the mark dito kay Torzi. Sertion trying to reduce the numbers dito ng Cloud9. But I think Cloud9 is just gonna find themselves going all the way back dito sa ating B-site. Magdadasal muna sila dun sa simbahan. Praying that they can get this 4th round.
Nakakatuwa yung crowd. Then, ewan ko kung binubu nila yung MOUZ o binubu nila yung Cloud9. Nung itong save call ng Cloud9, bigla na lang nag-light up yung crowd.
Oh, it's Cloud9, 100% they're booing Cloud.
Nagbubu sila. I don't want to be biased, pero nanguhula lang ako dito. Like Inters, trying to guess kung saan lalabas ang next player ng ating MOUZ, but they do fall down right here. JTC finding Axel in the process. 1 versus 2. Nakakuha pa dito na isa si Hobbit. That's gonna do a lot of economic damage para sa round na yun for MOUZ. But good news again, yun nga, Cloud9 will be getting their full buy here on round number 4. The question is though, pwede kaya silang or makaka-convert kaya sila ng round this time? Kasi so far, the previous rounds, parang hindi yata sila hindi nagko-connect lahat ng bala dito ng Cloud9 eh. So it's gonna be shaky for them unless they try to heat things up at mapagana nila yung mga makina nila dito. Round starting off, MOUZ again with the same pressure dito sa banana, pero mapipigilan sila dito ng mga nades and utilities from Cloud9.
Yun na nga, Frozen eating that nade for breakfast. 69 HP for the man. Very nice. And he is eventually gonna get taken down by Hobbit. I like the aggression galing sa veteran natin dito na nascapit. He wants to get that early damage in. Of course, the knowledge of the map is gonna come through. Pero si Axel nahulog na galing dito sa balcony. Serson with a double kill. Nako po, what an entry from the man himself. 4v3 situation. Torzy, nako po, missing his first shot with the up pare. Maybe it is a bit cold dito sa Rio. Maybe masyado malamig dito sa ating stadium. But a 4th round denial para dito sa C9. Pare, they're not looking good dito sa early game natin. They got the first pick dito sa banana, yes. But they let exertion through dito sa ating A site for free dito sa may hay bales area natin. And that's not really a good combination, especially yung defense more, I think, is more focused towards guarding itong Arches side. Kasi pag nakuha na yung Arches side na to, you cannot rotate as a CT anymore unless you really risk it dito sa may mid side natin. But exertion mo. Ako po, catching itong si Axel. That was an odd timing from the booth.
Oh, grabe yung push dito ni Axel. Tapos he tries to go for the AK spray. Kabisado nga niya yung spray pattern. And he got that kill onto Inter. Si Axel, ewan ko saan siya nakatingin. I think he was facing dito sa may Arches area. Kasi parang nagkasi yata ng konti yung kanyang crosshair. I think he was also anticipating players coming from apartments and he was just caught off guard. Very good round once again from MOUZ, denying itong mga barrel sa side ng Cloud9. And I don't know, Cloud9 sila yung heavily favored dito sa ating statistics, but right now MOUZ are just setting the pace na sila yung magdo-dominate sa ating first half and they want this momentum to carry over sa ating second.
And one of the most important players on our screen at the moment itong si Torzy, he needs to activate para sa kanyang team. Kailangan kasi may mag-challenge dito kay Shiro on that initial AWP battle. Pero Hobbit down to 31 HP, so he is gonna have to think about whether or not papasok talaga siya sa banana ulit with that low pa ng HP. Pero kalaban niya si Frozen, who was also on 48. Pareho silang may early damage dito. But I think they don't act like it, man. Feeling ko pagpapasok dito si Frozen, parang 100 HP pa rin siya dito. He has that max confidence from his teammate. Might even pass yung kanyang HE nade, para magamit dito ni Exertion. But konting banana control galing dito sa side ng MOUZ, taking it very, very slowly, But I like yung ginagawa dito ni JDC, para he is keeping control dito sa mid, knowing yung tendency dito ng Cloud9 to start lurking someone dito sa may mid side natin. Pero Nafami finally gets itong si Frozen, was low HP from that initial fight dito sa may banana area natin. Zero with the peek, and he does get the tag dito kay Dexter through the fountain. Even gets itong si Exertion before he dies. Hobbit, nakuha nga si JDC on the other side, and Cloud9, they just wipe out itong MOUZ, and Nafani collects a free AWP for his Opper, who had an AWP, but I think he wanted the switch of skins.
Yeah, maganda yung tama ka doon. Maganda yung ginagawa ni JDC kanina, keeping Cloud9 honest, just making his presence known dito sa may A site natin, sa may A short, I believe. So makakapag-delay siya ng rotations ng Cloud9. But unfortunately, the duels dun sa ating B site, it was just in favor for Cloud9. Although they did take away the upper, yung MOUZ, I mean, the trades coming out from Nafani were just on point. Lahat tumatama na. So I think umiinit na yung IGL natin dito. Look at that. One wide swing. He tries to go for a very fancy flash. And then wala na. Nilinis na lang talaga niya dito yung ating side. That is one way to play A-side defense for MOUZ. I think yun nga, maganda nga yung yung play nila, but siguro kinulang na lang konti sa execution. Right now, Cloud9 do have 1 point in the game, so it is gonna be a CSGO game after all.
Yun na nga. What's interesting though, dito sa ating game is, itong Cloud9, I saw a statistic dun sa Twitter. They have one of the highest time out to round win conversion rates. I think above 50%. So, coach is doing good job. That's for sure. Itong si Mr. Groove, of course, 1.6 legend, Moscow 5, and also the squad that took it all the way dun sa WTC, I think. That I had to dig really far back dun sa brain ko kasi that's some 2012, 2011 type stuff nung Atabs pa yung mga veterano natin dito sa ating game. The good old dubstep dispenser combo na nakikita natin from the, let me remember that name, Kingsman side. Ano yun na nga? Oh my God, that memory really just makes no tagal na yun pare. That's like 2009 nung Atabs pa sila dun, nung medyo sharp pa ang kanilang mga reaction time. But now, it's definitely the same. I don't think Dub's that old. And I don't think Dispenser that old. They're still pretty insane. They still would destroy me sa mga 10-mans, that's for sure. But now, what's interesting is itong MOUZ, man. They were MOUZ NXT, yung academy team nila. Tapos ginawa nila, they just put all 4 players in and plopped in itong si Dexter. Then sinabi na MOUZ management, kayo na bahala. Kayo na bahala kung anong gagawin nyo dito. And it seems like it's working so far. Kasi nga, 4-1 ang ating MOUZ dito sa ating game. JDC looking for the entry. May isa dito sa balcony, may isa dito sa pit. Pero JDC, pahindig ito si Axel. Pero meron pang isang tao dito sa may pit side. They are not checking it at all. Inter's doing a really good job damaging from within the site. Habit single-handedly holding from the pit. And grabe naman. When all else fails, you turn to the veteran, pare. And Habit is here to play for the stage games.
Ang ganda ng crossfire dito ng Cloud9. Just binibigay, pagpasok ng MOUZ, meron silang 50-50 angle. Siyempre, napatay na nila si Axel dun sa may apartments area. So, tumaas yung chances sila pumasok ng site. Ang problema nga lang doon, nandun si Habit sa may pit. Tapos merong tao sa may mismong site. So, nandun pa rin yung 50-50. And, sorry na lang para dito sa MOUZ, they flipped tails once they came in. And isa lang nakuha nila after their first kill on Axel, which was in turns. Habit just getting a 4K for himself. That's a highlight clip for him. Hindi naman ganun ka-fancy, pero at least it is one hell of a round for them. For Cloud9 though, they need more. Isa lang nabawa sa kanila, and they really need this AWP on Shiro, which is a very good addition to their arsenal. Dito na iinit yung Cloud9 natin, because if I remember correctly, Shiro had one hell of a collat against that heroic game. Baka makakita ulit tayo ng ganun, men.
That collat was more important than people expected it. No, that was a gun round, pare. That was the one round that really gave Cloud9 control dito sa ating game. And it seems like yung kasabihang tails never fails para dito sa MOUZ did not ring true. For their sake, si Dexter kind of fielding himself a little friend dito sa ating second mid area with a chicken. Ako po. Make sure to take care of Nessie for me, man. I mean, she's been through a lot. Bomb sites, gunshots, explosions, everything. Gusto niya kasi 6-man yung push nila, men, dito sa site. Kaya sasama nila yung manok dito with the entry. Tignan natin. Naku po, mukhang maluluto yung manok dito. Magiging tinola ba si Nessie? And it seems like the Molotov was not even close. We will see if the chicken strat is effective para dito sa MOUZ. Push is gonna go through dito sa may artist side natin. Pero Habit is ready to farm the damage for his team at the moment. Napakadaming low para dito sa MOUZ. Rage flash galing kay Inters. Halos lahat ng MOUZ bulag. And that is an easy 3K para dito kay Habit.
Yeah, Habit, kahit bulag siya, kahit tatlo yung kalaban niya, it was all good dahil alam niya nang bababa lang dito yung guns ng MOUZ. Unfortunate for them, hindi gumana yung yung extra strat nila, yung +1 nila. Syempre hindi naman makakahawak ng baril yung manok. Pero sa ibang game naman, I think you've already heard of Zelda at yung pati yung audience natin. Kapag sinaktan mo isang manok dun, sumusugod lahat tapos matalo kayo eh. Kaya natalo.
Kaya pala. This guy, naku po, yan yung makikita ng MOUZ mamaya, pare. Yan yung tunay na chicken. Drapan mo ng baril yan. Siya mismo papasok sa banana. And siya mismo ang mag-entry 1v5. No problemo. But only si Smoke dito sa mid, pare, para sa Cloud9. But no such aggression. No? I think it's a little bit of a bait. Baka may pipig dito sa my apartment side. Papunta sa my T-spawn. And JDC says goodbye to his life in this round. Cloud9 starting to slowly get grip dito sa ating game, pare. MOUZ had the start. Pero Cloud9, they're really doing a good job just crawling really slowly dito sa ating game. Pabalik dito sa ating 4 na scoreline. And losing JDC this early is not a good sign para dito sa MOUZ pare. He's been doing a really good job creating space para sa kanyang team with his entries.
That is very true. Hindi lang space pati yung pag-prevent ng Cloud9 sa rotations dahil talagang gumagawa siya ng presence sa kabilang side ng mapa because he's the lurker and ayaw dito ng Cloud9 na mahuli sila. And what does Cloud9 answer or ano yung solution nila? Patayin agad nila yung lurker and then they could just go on about with their defense once again. And ito na nga yung ginagawa nila. Cloud9 are bolstering their defense. Sadly, on A side. Pero ang push dito ng MOUZ ay patungo dito sa A. Frozen. He picks the wrong timing. He gets taken out by Nafani. Nafani here the plant boxes. He finds 2 on Torsian Exertion. Dexter will find a trade on to Nafani. It's now a 1 versus 4. I don't see Dexter winning this. Siguro sa ibang the previous matches dun sa challengers natin, pwede siyang manalo, but right now it's not. It's a different story. Cloud9 are just on top of their game, bringing us to a tied scoreline 4-4.
Yun na nga, 4-4 ang ating score dito sa ating game. Cloud9 back in it. Late boost para dito kay Nafani. They did not expect that timing at all. And Cloud9, seems like, nadapa lang sila ng una dito pare. Tapos sabi ng Nafani, okay, let's get back into it. One thing these past few games pare ng Cloud9 though, Hobbit has been playing the best CS he's been playing for the past few tournaments. Grabe talaga si Hobbit pagdating dito sa ating major stage. Already a major winner, of course, with Gambit way back when dun sa PGL Krakow with Zeus at the helm. Pero yun nga, I think he's kind of corralling yung kanyang experience from the past time na nanalo sila ng major and now he's offering it dito sa ating Cloud9. If nanalo ang Cloud9 dito sa ating major pare, he is gonna be a 2-time. That is for sure. And he definitely can do so. MOUZ is in the way though dito sa ating game. Now with only upgraded pistols and Cloud9 deciding to play it passive pare, they know na hindi masyado ganun kaganda ang economy dito ng MOUZ.
MOUZ, they're playing with the sticks and stones right now. Kaso baril yung kalaban nila. Axile, Hobbit, Inters just finding 3-4 kills right off the bat. Si Hobbit ginawa pang run, jump, and shoot itong Counter-Strike. It usually doesn't work. Pero dito tumama lahat ng kanyang bala. And Cloud9 just bring the score line now to 5-4. This is the first time that they'll be up 1 point. Or ito na, first lead nila in this game. In their first meeting dito sa ating tournament. So, grabe yung pagkaamuyan nila dito ng Cloud9. So, parang yung first 4 rounds ng MOUZ, parang download rounds lang. Sige, tingnan natin yung mga tendencies. Tingnan natin yung mga initial strats dito ng MOUZ, sabi ng Cloud9. And they found it fast. Because right now, MOUZ are on a 5-round win streak. They have read all of the strats. They have read all of the notes. And looks like everything is working out for them, men.
Yep. And mukhang Cloud9 finally in control dito sa ating game. They want to be in control dito sa ating game, especially City side. Ang mas gusto nila na side dito. At least for Nafani at kay Shiro, they really love playing that passive play, especially even sa B-man. They do not even bother for banana control. Instead, they just go for the B side itself. Alam mo naman si Shiro and si Nafani, they can make a 5-man offense collapse in an instant. Pero itong A-site natin is also crawling with some insane riflers as well, especially itong si Hobbit pare. 14-3 so far dito sa ating game. Quite the opposite para dito kay Torzi, who is 0-6, possibly 0-7. There it is, Shiro. Too fast, too quick on that mouse one button, my friend. Frozen, ako po, dodging the flash just in time. Galing dito kay Zero. Dexter, can he make the entry work? Dito kay Nafani, nakuha pa nga si Frozen dito. How is Zero still alive? Dito sa may dark area natin, and Dexter finally takes him down. And Plant is gonna go through. A bit of a slow take galing dito sa mouse pare, no? But still, it does work in their favor. Numbers advantage on their side, so mouse
JDC
looking for the point.
Si JDC naka-lurk pa rin. Delikado dito yung Cloud9. Yes, they could have a successful retake, kaso merong isang Lason player sa likod nila. Axile pushing through the smoke, kaso nandito siya sa church ngayon. Eto na si JDC, makakahuli siya ng isa, and that is gonna be round. Sayang yon. Dexter also does find Inters, hindi natin nakita. But then the lurker play from JDC works out in the end. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, yung dapat nahuhuli nila si JDC agad-agad dahil meron laging +1 sa likod nila. May naglalaro ng Among Us dito sa Counter-Strike. Unfortunate round for Cloud9. They could have won this retake, but it was just too much. Dexter mukhang umiinit na siya. Ichina-channel na niya, minamanifest na niya yung init nung gameplay niya from that ends game sa Challengers and then Legends, and bringing it here now in the champion stage.
5-5 para dito sa MOUZ. Almost a disaster no? Itong B-site play nila dito. If it wasn't for Dexter getting itong si Shiro at the back of the site, he could have made something spectacular happen in this game. God damn, I love Brazil. Pero yun na nga. Wow. 0-7 para dito kay Torsi. Not the best start. But still, I think MOUZ is doing a great job. Oh my God, what a flash galing dito kay Habit. That bounced in towards mid and in towards pit. And grabe naman yun. Axel with a very aggressive mid push with the help of the utility from his teammates. And now there's a crossfire happening dito sa mid. And Exertion did not expect that at all. Akala niya it was a full push galing dito sa Cloud9. But no, it was only one person. And that name is Axel, my friend. Si JDC. Rolling. Naku po, nakita niya. Yung chicken min, naging fried chicken right in front of him. Baked chicken rather. There was no oil, but JDC trying to see if he can get two. And ayun na nga, almost saving the round for his team. He just needs to get one more para equal na ang numbers dito sa ating game. Shiro wanting to peak aggressive but does not want to give yung numbers papunta dito sa may MOUZ side natin. 2 para kay JDC so far, but can he make the big play para sa kanyang team? Playing this one very carefully with his IGL. Pare, meron pa silang dalawang Molotov. So they can clear 2 angles dito sa ating side. So hindi na nila i-check ang single box or double box dito actually. Dexter slowly getting into the side. Pero si Inters, ang ganda ng hula niya dito through the smoke. 8 HP na lang yung isa. And Afani with 1 spray takes down to C9. Getting the round in the end. Quite a back and forth, no? Dito sa dalawang teams natin dito.
Talagang tug of war na naman tayo dito sa ating mga games. Feeling ko, pag ganito yung pacing ng game natin, Cloud9 and MOUZ just exchanging rounds every now and then. Baka makakita tayo ng overtime. Just saying here. Because this is single elimination here in the champion stage. Pag natalo kayo dito sa best of 2 na to, ay sa best of 3, wala na, uwi na kayo, and then aangat sa semifinals yung kabilang kupunan. So every round counts for both of these teams. That's why it's very intense. Meanwhile, I'd like to go back to the previous round. Sayang din yung yung impact kills dito ni JDC coming from mid. If he could have gotten one more or nagkamali dito ng hula si Inters, it could have been a different round. Pero yun nga, what happened has happened. Inter still here protecting on B side. Axel, good shot onto Dexter. Can he find one more? No, he cannot. Inters will be getting the second kill onto GDC. Ngayon, MOUZ medyo pinagalan na ng konti. Torsi finally getting his first. Mukhang mananalo na yata dito ang players natin from MOUZ. Torsi for the second. Could he find one more? Hindi. Insertion with the spray down onto Hobbit. Kanina ka pa daw mainit. Palamigin ko muna kita. Inters with the trade. 2 versus 2. Surgeon with the swing. He takes out 1. Shiro is the last guy alive. He tries to go for a flick. Kaso hindi nag-connect yung bala niya. Trying to go for another swing. Kaso ito na. Looks like the call is gonna be a save. Mas importante dito yung AWP kaysa sa manalo dito sa round na to. What an exchange. What a trade coming out from both of these teams, men.
Grabe. I mean, it was a good play, no? Sana para din sa Cloud9. I mean, Axel was alive for so long dito sa may pit side natin, and that has got to be one of the most important spots dito sa A side, man. Once you have pit, you have 90% of the control dito sa ating side. And then, even Dexter was dumbfounded and nanalo sila dun sa round na yun. Torsi with a crazy 2K on that Galil. And, ayun na nga, bomb is gonna explode. Nice looking stage, by the way. I'm a fan of yung mga circle na design na stage, pare. Yung parang ganito kasi harap-harapan mo talaga makikita yung kalaban dito pag tayo mo. And if magta-trash to ka, pwede kang tumayo. Sigawan mo yung kalaban. Maybe a battle cry, war cry, everything na pwede mong gawin dito sa kabilang team. But I digress, pare. 6-6 MOUZ. Last time we had the back and forth na ganito, Cloud9 beat FaZe and Navi. So MOUZ, what are they gonna do differently dito sa ating game? Are they gonna make sure to secure at least a 2-round lead bago matapos yung half natin dito? I think that's gonna be really important, no? To at least have a little bit of leeway dito sa ating next round kasi alam mo naman Cloud9 when it comes to this round, they're one of the best. Pero Frozen, how did he hit that shot? That's kinda funny. He was looking to the side pare but flicks to the head of Mr. Napani himself. Pero Shiro getting back the numbers for his team, killing a very important player. Frozen is already out but it's Exertion wanting to push but Hobbit wants to push as well. Inter's getting itong si Exertion. They lose control dito sa may hay bales. Zero looking on the artist side. Torzy kind of in trouble but I think Hobbit's looking for the bigger fish dito sa ating game. Yung crowd. The lurk versus lurk pare and mukhang hinahanap na nga nila dito si Hobbit but they cannot find him in time. Pero Axel does go down as well. JDC knows exactly na sa magagaling dito si Hobbit and he goes out of apartments into balcony, into death. Meron pang isang tao dito sa site pare and that is gonna be Inters. Inters is gonna have to really have a good 2K spray dito sa ating site but Shiro is here for the backup. Swing is gonna go through. Tumalon dito si JDC. Not the best idea pero Dexter molotoving itong si Inters and wala siyang smoke para i-distinguish and Shiro with the flank. Mukhang naririnig niyang may nagtatype ng numbers dito sa kanyang likod. Scope in and death is upon us dito sa ating A site. Cloud9 get the 7 dito sa ating scoreboard.
Wow, grabe. Ang ganda ng ang ganda sana na pasok dito ni Hobbit kaso nahuli din siya dito ni JDC from apartments area. Kakakolek lang. Tama na to.
Tama na yan. Ayoko na. Di ako nagising ng 3:40 AM para dito pare.
Oo nga. Pero joke lang yun syempre. Maganda yung yung lurk dito ni Hobbit. He's trying to look for the any entry fragger dito sa may apartments. Kaso yun nga coming from short. Merong pumasok dito. From short. JDC just punishes him. Hindi yata nakapag-check na maraming angle dito si Hobbit. But then again, we almost ended on a 2 versus 2. Kaso just the trade of kills were just much better para dito sa ating Cloud9. Shiro finding that final kill and also defusing the bomb. Now it's round number 14. Cloud9 again ahead by 1 point. JDC here in the apartments. Makakarinig yata siya. Oh! What a shot from Axel! What a flick through the wall. Gets a headshot as well. Grabe naman yon. All from that crowd buff. Banana is highly contested. May tumatambay dito sa car. Kaso hindi magkoconnect lahat kay Nafani. Nafani can still come out. Kaso here comes a swing from Dexter. Gets a shot in. Goes to swing again. Kaso nalaglag siya. Hobbit gets credited for that 3 versus 4. Cloud9 still in a really good position. Kaso MOUZ can still push out. Kaso hindi. Nag-push dito si Hobbit. And melts down Frozen with that M4. So 2 versus 4 men. Very dangerous for MOUZ.
Yep, very dangerous for MOUZ indeed. Pare, losing banana control that early is not really good news on their end, especially nasa T-side that sila dito. Pero Cloud9 looking for the first 2-point lead dito sa ating game. Joke lang, meron pa lang 2-point lead kanina, but that was MOUZ's way. Now it is going to be Cloud9's turn. Looking to see if they can extend the lead dito sa kanilang city side, no? But it is going to be the save. Pero Hobbit is looking for some of these players. Man, pag nawala yung up dito sa kamay ni Torzy, that's going to be very, very bad news. You lose a lot of your mid control. Ngayon na nga, 8-6 para dito sa Cloud9. They were just chucking everything dito sa B-side pare MOUZ itong Cloud9. But somehow, someway, Cloud9 came out on top, on towards that fight despite itong Sinafani getting stuck dito sa may sandbag side natin. Shiro not peeking all the way and that could have been a kill para dito kay Dexter na pare. Pero Axel, man, Jesus. He sees the tracers and he knows exactly where to shoot. That's just the experience talking from the man himself. And ayun na nga, 8-6, Cloud9. Let's see if they can make it 9-6 dito sa ating game. They have quite a better bite, no? Naka-back 10 lang si JDC dito. That could either be really good or really bad para dito sa MOUZ. If JDC can make a very explosive entry dito sa ating A side, that could really disrupt their defense. Then another round can go in the way of etong MOUZ natin.
Yeah, speaking of explosive entrance, kumain din sila ng explosives dito. Sertion and Dexter are down to just 81 and 86 HP respectively. Pero they can still make a lot of impact dito sa ating game. All they have to do is just find the right timings here. Kasi napansin ko the Cloud9 have been winning a lot of these rounds. Except yung kay Axel kanina, that was, I don't know, pure guess or pure luck. Puro timing dito sa Cloud9. They get the off angles and the off timings. Nakakahanap sila ng mga kills as well. Katulad nung lurk kanina ni Shiro dun sa may B site. That was sa my A site. That was just magnificent timing on his side. For MOUZ though, they need to be unpredictable because that would be their win condition here for Cloud9. Siguro ibahin lang nila ng konti yung lakad nila and then they might find some kills as well. But Nafani will find 2, Shiro will find the 3rd. MOUZ is slowly being dissected here by Cloud9. And now they're trying to push on to B. Pero may naka-ready dito. Hobbit, ang tangkad mo. Nandun siya sa ibabaw ng plant box. He might find a kill for himself. But the C4 is actually down. Axel finds it. Kaso mas mabilis dito ang trigger finger ni Frozen. 10 seconds left. And this is a lost round for MOUZ. They can't do it anymore, man. Frozen, he goes down onto the hands of Hobbit. And that is gonna be a 9-6 scoreline. With Cloud9 leading the charge every single round. Well, sa simula hindi. Pero every other round after, they're just too strong, man.
Grabe talaga. I mean, Cloud9, when they really start finding a weakness dito sa kanilang kalaban, they just know how to make that punish happen every round that we see right after. Pero Bausa, they did a really good job of at least getting 60 sa ating side. Especially JDC starting to heat up dito sa ating game. Torzy, of course, the opposite. Could not really get the op started para sa kanyang team. So it had to be the effort galing dito kay Exertion, JDC. And ito kay Dexter, who really is a very aggressive player para sa kanyang team at the moment. But speaking of aggressive, Fanny, that last round by Nafani, grabe talaga. There wasn't even a flash dito sa banana. So hindi nila in-expect na merong magpupush dito sa may banana side natin. He just straight up sprayed off of a miss galing dito kay Torzy. That's why missing when it comes to the big stage is so bad para sa team mo kasi stuff like that can happen. If Nafani can just easily get a 3K off of an op miss, paano pa kaya pag nakita natin dito sa mga next few rounds natin, Torzy missing a shot and could possibly lose the team his entire game. So I think ngayon, dapat talaga uminit si Torzy dito sa ating city side. Kasi pag hindi uminit si Torzy pare and pinabayaan nila si Shiro na uminit dito, mid is gonna be Cloud9's kingdom pare.
That is very true. Torzy, medyo... hindi medyo. Sobrang lamig niya, men. I think the first time that he found a kill was round number 7 and double kill yon. After that, isa na lang yung nakuha niya afterwards and it has been 15 rounds already. He needs to step up his game. Kailangan niyang i-match dito yung performance na ginagawa ni Dexter or ni JDC. Dexter doing a lot of things while he's on site. Nakakapag-clear siya ng maraming angles. JDC nakakahanap siya ng mga lurker kills para sa side nila. I think Torzy might have to adjust his role just a little bit para lang may magawa siyang impact sa ating next half. For the other side though, Cloud9, Hobbit, sobrang init, men. Almost dropping 20 frags in just the first half. Saan ka makita ng ganyang performance? Maybe some other teams, but right now, Hobbit is really, really, really hot. And sumusunod na dito si Shiro with just 10 kills. Usually si Shiro yung magiging top frag natin. But sa city side, but I don't know. Hobbit is just having a really good game tonight.
Nararamdaman mo talaga yung gutom ni Hobbit, no? Para manalo ulit ang major dito. And you can see he's kind of back to his 2017 form where he is one of the most insane riflers in the world. Pero yun na nga, I almost forgot. Hindi ko pala sinabi yung spiel at the start. Shout out to Rivalry.com. Use the code LUPONWXC for up to $200 deposit bonus. So if magbebet kayo dito sa ating game, by the way, we bet on MOUZ. Pero mukhang Cloud9 meron silang upper hand dito sa ating game. Make sure to use the code LUPONWXC once again for up to $200 or 11K 714. Kasi kuha ko lang ng $200 kanina. Nanalo. I think nanalo ko sa sports game. I forgot kung ano yung pinet ko. I think it was football actually. Pero ayun nga. So guys, if magbebet kayo, I mean, possibly meron kayong libreng 11K dito. So make sure you use Rivalry. And of course, CSGO Fast, our official skin sponsor. If you want to look swaggy in the game of Counter-Strike Global Offensive, kagaya ng mga players natin that are on stage at the moment, make sure to use CSGO Fast. And of course, use the referral code FocusFire to help support the channel to bring back Counter-Strike Global Offensive to the Philippines. What was that? Did I just witness? Okay, now that's what I like. You know nga. 9-6 though. Cloud9, so far, so good dito sa ating first half. But Cloud9, lest we not underestimate ang kanilang T-side dito pare kasi nakita naman natin yung performance galing dito kay Hobbit, galing dito kay Axel, and Inters with one of the best supports in the world. Of course, he can definitely bring it back to the game. But Exertion, naku po, tinagasaan si Exertion, but Frozen trying to bring it back with the banana push. Inters is gonna go down to Nashiro, dropping down the smoke agad. He's just gonna play right in front of it. Tignan mo naman, may lumilipad na napani dito sa may apartments, and 3 decks dito sa mid. Para sa side ng MOUZ, mayroong 3 patay na daga dito sa may mid-side natin, and Axel finishes it off. What a reaction! Galing dito kay Shiro pare. The snap reaction para ibaba ang smoke, para tumigil ang push dito ng MOUZ, and they had to go for the risky play kasi they were losing grip sa A-side. Grabe naman talaga. That's what you need from your star player.
Yeah, kailangan nila yung mga ganitong klaseng shots, men. Pero Hobbit, I don't know, namatay agad siya ng, sobrang agad niya namatay dito. I think he did not connect any shots as well. Pero at least, Torzi, kanina na pa natin siya pinag-usapan, Torzi was able to get his 4th kill in the game. Feeling ko pag nakasampung kills to, si Torzi, tapos na yung laro natin. Panalo na yung MOUZ. And then panalo din tayo sa ating bets. But if he gets that to that point, then we shall see. For now though, Cloud9 are still dictating the pace here. Sila nag-dictate sa ating first half by getting a 9-6 score line and just dominating a few of the rounds later segments. But right now, sila ang sobrang init ngayon with just ending that first round very quickly. Grabe, ang bilis ng mga trades natin dito coming from Shiro and Axel, just finding all of the heads and the bodies of MOUZ and putting them in body bags. Right now, very slow push from Cloud9, pero pag tinitingnan ko yung minimap, it's looking like gonna be a B-site hit. At isa lang ang player na naka-ready doon, si Frozen lang. He does have the Deagle online, pero kailangan mag-count tong mga one digs niya.
Last time na someone got an ace dito, it was happy with the 1 dig, pero mukhang si Frozen, 4 na lang ang natitira sa kanyang buhay dito. Nate is gonna go through, he is not gonna die though, but B-site is clear para dito sa Cloud9. I love what they do dito sa mga rounds na to, man. They take it slowly dito sa mid, get all the information that they can, and eventually push the site that favors them the most. And Cloud9, full control dito sa ating B-site, and MOUZ opting in for the save instead para meron silang upgraded pistols and armor dito sa ating next round. Maybe they can get 1 Galil or yung AK dito ni na Fanny. But I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon, knowing how the way ibang pistol rounds dito ng MOUZ have been going. And the 5 rats just go into the A site. Surshon, of course, wanting that one tap, my friend. The Israeli killing machine. Grabe talaga. Always looking for one para sa kanyang team, and Inters Zero's running the other direction. He really wants to save ang kanyang Galil dito para mabigay niya kay Inters mamaya. Sabi niya, hawakan mo muna to. Ako mag-off dito. 11-6 already para dito sa Cloud9. It was a close game at one point, but Cloud9 slowly starting to get away with this Inferno game, which is yung pick dito ng MOUZ pare. That's the bad part. And second map is Overpass. And we know how Overpass is. Yan ang gusto ko. There you go. Kiss the homies.
Yes.
Kiss the homies, pare.
Mga homies, yes. Grabe. And ito pa ang grabe, men. Walang namatay dun sa round na yun. At Frozen was on 1 HP. Isang mahagip lang siya, or he just gets grazed by 1 bullet. Wala, tutumba siya dun. That's actually the first time that I haven't seen that around na walang namatay. That's really amazing. Lalo na Cloud9, they just had the better guns. Tapos yung pinaglalaro dito ng MOUZ is mga Deagles. Very commendable for both of our teams. Talagang binabantay nila yung economy ng bawat isa, and they respect na pag namatay ako dito, wala, bibigyan ko sila ng isang barrel. Or pag namatay dito yung side ng MOUZ, bawas agad yung economy nila pagdating sa susunod. So, well, sinasabi ko lang kung ano yung na-gets ko dun sa round na yan. But right now, round number 18, Cloud9 still very rich in terms of economy. Maganda ang baril nila, madami silang utilities na pwede pang gamitin sa susunod natin sa round na to. MOUZ just holding on to 1 flash and on to 1 smoke. This retake, if ever na mangyari, is gonna be very difficult. Especially here, kay Torzi. 3 player agad makikita niya. He gets 1 kill onto Hobbit. But no trades coming out from Cloud9. What's happening? Torzi still playing the smoke. Tries to go for the chase down. Kaso na-shutdown siya dito ni Shiro. no, Dexter here on library. Nasusunog yung mga libro. Huwag niyong gagawin yan. He just managed to stay alive though. Here comes Axel on site. May naaamoy siya. Goes for the flick. Good shot on the Dexter. He's still alive though. 9 HP. Shiro with the swing. Tries to shoot through the smoke. Pero walang matatamaan. It's now a 2 versus 4. Walang utilities dito ang MOUZ. Are they gonna go for it though, Sneaky?
These kids, man, the snap reaction from Axel to just flick the mouse 90 degrees pare and hitting the guy with the dink and the full spray. Jesus. You know that Cloud9 is here to play pare. Hobbit the only one dying dun sa round na yun. But does it matter? Bibili na naman siya ng AK dito sa ating next round with the economy that they have. The 9-6 turns into 12-6 pare. Double na ang ating lead para dito sa Cloud9. Ako po, MOUZ, what can you do to get back into this game? Meron pa naman sila dalawang timeout, I think, dito sa ating game. So maybe now is the time to go for the timeout considering meron silang pera dito sa ating next round. So the coach really has to think about, okay, worth it bang mawala yung dito sa ating game dito sa next few rounds? Kasi mukhang itong MOUZ nababasa na sila onti-onti dito, and if Nafani has the full read on the opponent pare, he's just gonna tell his team, okay, he's here, here, and here. Make sure to clear those spots. And it's pretty easy for Cloud9 so far. Pero no timeout. That's interesting. Galing dito sa coach pare. Dami pa nilang timeout dito.
Oo nga. Resource management game yung yung Counter-Strike aside from being an FPS game, guys. And isa sa mga resource nyo as a team is yung timeout. And ayaw nila mag-recalibrate, man. Ayaw nila mag-restrat. So, they're going into this next round very raw. Pero meron naman silang mga barrel. So, they have the firepower to push back dito ang side natin from Cloud9. The only downside is though, pag natalo sila dito, they're gonna give out one more round. And that just gives Cloud9 3 more rounds to play with. And they will win this first map in this best of 3 series. Nafani pushing forward through the smoke, kaso hindi siya masyado ganun ka-confident. He's waiting in vain. He's not gonna find anything yet. The flash just go out. Frozen and Torzi get 2. Make that a 4 kill for MOUZ. And suddenly, Cloud9 are just shut down. Inters is the last guy alive. Still possible for him though. May masisilip siya pero hindi na niya dapat i-challenge to, men. That was a disaster of a push dito sa A site. Pagkalabas sila ng smoke, men, nauubo sila. In Cloud9.
Grabe. I mean, I think the flash was a bit too late galing dito sa Cloud9. Nafani already with some damage dito sa ating smoke. No smoke dito sa may coffin side pare though. That was actually interesting kasi knowing na meron ng off dito yung MOUZ, if you are counting yung economy dito ng CPs, that should be a given, no? Pagpasok po ng B-side pare, dapat lapag agad ng smoke and make sure that the boost dito sa may coffin side natin is not gonna happen at all. That's a good-looking AK, my friend. Ako po. That's a hyper-beast-looking graffiti AK. Ako po, nakalimutan ko yung pangalan. Gusto niyo malaman yung pangalan? Siyempre, punta kayo CSGO fast. Ako po. Yeah. 12-7 though. MOUZ, first round back in the game. Mukhang di pa nila kailangan ng timeout dito.
Mukhang hindi nga nila... Yun nga, yung confidence lang pala kailangan dito ng ng MOUZ. And I think yung mga sa dami ng save rounds na ginawa nila, nagagamit nga nila yung mga pseudo timeouts na sinasabi mo, men. I love kiss cam.
I love
yan. I love Brazil na lang tayo. Yun, direct
I love
pa,
Imperial more pare. Grabe naman yun.
Ano ba naman yan? Well, wala na yung Imperial eh. So, Saj na lang. Round number 20 is in the works. Control of banana is secure dito sa side ng MOUZ. So, hindi nila ipupush, hindi na magpupush yata dito yung Cloud9. So, possibly a mid and an A short push. An A long push, I mean, is still possible here. Kaso, it will be denied immediately by Dexter. So, this gives an option for Cloud9 to just go back again. Mag-pre-hit sila. But look at this. Frozen on top of the sandbags. He's looking at banana. Meron tao sa car. Tumingin ka namin. And he goes down to the hands of Nafani when he gets to Dexter. Still on site. Gets one onto Inters. 2 versus 3. And this C9 push onto B side is not looking good. MOUZ. Meron silang breathing room dito, men. And they could still bring this back. Torzi through the smoke. Ang ganda ng hula niya. Shiro is the last guy. AWP on hand. He's gonna save this man.
Yeah, that's not good news para dito sa Cloud9 pare. The 2 pushes dito sa B side have not really worked out. But MOUZ is starting to feel more confident about yung kanilang banana defense dito. Especially, they're starting to go more forward. And once that happens, Cloud9 is gonna have to worry about whether or not the early damage is gonna come in. Dexter, a bit of hide and seek dito sa ating A side. And it was a good 2-piece by Nafani, but I think it was a little bit too late. And ayun na nga, binawi pala. Ayoko na pare.
Yan, sila naman.
Ayan, let's go. Let's go, Shikamaru.
Wala, high five cam lang pala. Appear cam lang. Dapat gawin nila yung kanina, yung dalawang homies, no? Para naman, entertain tayo lahat.
Are you really
Rookie tayo eh.
If you don't kiss?
Kaya na naman.
Stop, ayoko na. I'm already painfully single. Pinapakita pa nga to ng IEM Rio pa. I'm getting more salty as the morning does come through. Cloud9 with the timeout.
Aga-aga eh, no?
Aga-aga pa rin. Ay.
Tamang timeout nandito yung Cloud9. At least this time, ginagamit nila yung resource nila. Not like MOUZ, pero I love their confidence pa rin, man. Kasi sila naman magkikis. I love their confidence that they're going to these rounds na konting restrat lang, konting adjustments lang kailangan gawin dito ng MOUZ. And look at that! They already brought back 2 rounds to their side. Hindi nga eliminations, but they did win via objective. So it's a win-win for them. But still, that does leave Cloud9 with some economy to work with and also some guns. So meron pa rin yung silver lining doon para sa Cloud9. Look at this, Dexter very aggressive dito sa mga apartments area. Natunugan yata sila dito ni Hobbit, but the timing, man, he could catch Dexter off guard, and he does. He manages to also get the free gun upgrade, kaso may nakasilip yata sa kanya. If he gets that gun, he might get shot as well. Shiro eats a grenade. Hindi yun masarap, pero 76 HP siya. Now, Cloud9 going for a reset here after that wonderful kill on Dexter.
Yep. And Cloud9, better start than their last few rounds, that's for sure. Pero ngayon naka-pistol lang sila dito. Now they have to look for exertion, no? Torzy is nowhere to be found dito sa ating side. Napani is gonna go in first, of course. Nakapigil na siya dito. Why not? And just gonna touch the flame. A bit too hot for his liking. So babalik siya dito sa ating smoke. Nades are gonna start to come through dito sa ating side. And is it gonna be the smoke now? Exertion instead, just pushing this smoke. Ako po, that's gonna be an upgrade for one of the players dito. Pero Inter is just opting in for the Deck 9 this entire time. He's gonna be the designated planter para sa kanyang team. But no one is gonna go for the early damage. Smoke dito sa CT is gonna start to disappear. And gonna open up the site para dito sa MOUZ. Is it gonna help itong si Torzy? We will have to know, Shiro. Where is he this entire situation? Nandito pala siya sa banana area, making sure na walang magpa-flank. Galing dito sa side ng MOUZ. ABC flash is gonna go through, pero yun pala, nag-miss yung flash. Naku po! Hobbit going for the full swing. Torzy with the off. What can he do? Gets 2, cannot get 3. Shiro with the timing. The flash was good pare, but the reaction time, mahirap talagang ipa-flash yung mga very, very young players pare, kasi isang pixel pa lang ng flash pare, nakaharap na sila sa pader agad and will not blind them at all. And we know, itong si Inters and si Axel, they are not strangers to that 90-degree flick. Easy shot for the man. Dexter getting caught in the middle of nowhere dito sa apartments. Grabe naman yun. Hobbit as well getting itong exertion. And Jesus, man. Cloud9, I think they might, I'm not saying they have this game in the bag, pare. I don't want to be that caster to curse itong Cloud9 natin. But judging on how the game is going so far, I think, you know, if they can get one more gun by, especially this one, pare, maybe they can have the entire game. Bit of a late timeout galing dito sa MOUZ, but either way, this is gonna be very, very useful. Torzy starting to heat up dito sa ating game. They need a challenge para dito kay Shiro. Maybe he can be up to the task.
Yeah, ang prediction ko pa naman kanina, men, si Torzy pag naka 10 kills panalo dito yung MOUZ. So hopefully this prediction does follow through, dahil sayang naman yung bets natin dyan. But this is actually good for MOUZ if they just hold on to site And wag sila magkaroon ng errors katulad nung ginawa ni Dexter kanina. Binigay niya agad niya yung control dito sa apartments and just let Hobbit go through. And yun nga, nakahanap pa siya ng very easy kill at libreng gun upgrade, which led to Cloud9 having enough firepower to push onto this B site. Very unfortunate din. Kasi I think yung last player din ng MOUZ na nandun sa B site, he was holding dito sa may CT side. Or so hindi siya ready sa may sa mga trades nila. After that first kill, I forgot who got the initial frag dun sa pag-push. I think that was Hobbit. Wala, hindi pala si Hobbit, si Sershan yata. He got traded out immediately by Hobbit with that upgraded gun. But now it's a push onto A site. Different story now. Kanina pa sila nagpupush ng B. And now, JDC up from above. Assassin's Creed style. He gets one onto Nafani kahit bulag siya. Dexter with another. Bulag din siya. Here comes another from Inters. Nandito sa apartments. But it's a 3 versus 4 situation. JDC finds the one on above. But Torzi through the smoke connects onto Hobbit. Shiro will find himself one. Shiro is all alone though. And he gets shut down. MOUZ find another win. Mukhang tama prediction ko, men. Pag naka 10 kills si Torzi, panalo ang MOUZ.
Yeah, pero that was, I would not say it's luck galing dito sa MOUZ, pero yung ganun na defense usually doesn't work sa mga ganitong situations. I think Cloud9, they could have done better is they could have gotten itong Archer side natin. But I don't think they knew na wala palang tao doon sa spot na yun. So instead, they just push itong hay bale all the way in the 2 balcony stack. Very risky galing dito sa MOUZ, but I think they need to play risks at the moment kasi nga they are down in this game. And Cloud9 back to the upgraded pistols they go, but they have to be careful itong MOUZ, pare. Last time na nag-upgraded pistols dito yung Cloud9, it really went their way. But now we do see C9 trying to see if they can get some early control dito sa may mid-side natin and decide what to do right afterwards pag merong may mag-overextend dito sa MOUZ. Hopefully, hindi itong si Dexter mag-overextend, pare, kasi I don't think now is the time. Kasi nga, I mean, what do you get sa trade after you get 3 pistol players down? But you could lose an AK-47, which Cloud9 can save. Flash is gonna go through. Torzi's gonna miss the flick. Pero natin si Dexter to back up his friend. And they do get 3 instantly. Inters with the Glock. Ako po, overpeak galing dito kay Torzi, but it doesn't matter. Inters with the M4, but JDC is there with the peak. MOUZ breaching double digits dito sa ating game, and they are starting to bring themselves back in their own map pick, pare, which they really need. Overpass is gonna be a struggle. I will not sugarcoat it, pare. So kailangan nila makuha yung first map na to.
Yeah, and speaking of overpass, tama ka doon. MOUZ really need this map because for Cloud9, they have a 100% win rate dito sa ating Rio Major on overpass. And kung isasama natin yung RMR, 100% pa rin, men. So they have a really hot start or they have a really hot game kapag pupunta tayo sa ating sa mapa ng overpass. MOUZ might also lose that. So kailangan talaga nila i-bring to sa 1-1 scoreline. Our last map is going to be Ancient. And both teams not really performing well. Ay, hindi, joke lang pala. MOUZ is actually performing really well sa Ancient. 100% win rate, 2 out of 2 versus 50% dito sa Cloud9. So they have their chances if they can bring this to a game number 3, men.
Alam ko na kung bakit, no, kinakrank na ng Cloud9 to 200% ang kanilang effort dito sa Inferno kasi Map 3 is not gonna be treating them well at all. They are looking for that clean 2-0 dito sa ating game, but so far MOUZ is making it really difficult. We expected it to be a bit easier para dito sa Cloud9 galing sa first half, pero ito nga, MOUZ starting to bring themselves back dito sa ating city side. I think what most players know, I think napanood ko si Loba actually in his stream na he appreciates about Torzi. Kahit 1-16 siya dito sa ating game, hindi siya tumatahimik, hindi siya natigil. Instead, he is communicating with his team still. He is still very loud in the comms, pare. That's what you need. Kung tilted yung player nyo, still conveying information, trying to see if he can contribute as much as he can. And I think MOUZ is really benefiting galing sa kanyang untiltability dito sa ating game. 13-14 now, really big impact dito sa ating city side from what we've seen dito nga sa T side. Not pretty para sa kanya, but now it is gonna be quite more effective with the AWP. Pero Dexter in the corner. Let's see what they can do. Flash is gonna go through. Galing kay Habit. Pero si Habit pala makakabulag dito kay Nafani. Can they get the 2K? Great shot galing dito kay Torzy. JDC, you have to anticipate na meron magagaling dito sa apartment side. Pero Inters, what a guess! Galing dito kay JDC. Inters is down. 2 players left para dito sa Cloud9. Flash is gonna go through. Pero merong isang tao dito sa side. And Torzy is gonna get itong si Axel. And Zero deciding to run away with the AK-47. What can Cloud9 do dito sa ating round? It seems like not much. This is painful para dito sa Cloud9. Para they really wanted this round because this round would really help ang kanilang effort papunta dito sa may 16, but MOUZ with another denial dito sa mid side with that crossfire.
Wow. Imagine from a 9-6 score line, umabot tayo ng 12 to 6. But then again, nakakabawi na dito yung MOUZ. They were finding round after round, 5 rounds already. This is quite an answer for them. I think yung Cloud9 na yung momentum nila dun sa ating first half, bigla na lang yata nawala. They were finding a lot of shots. Yung mga mistimings sila, hindi pala mistimings, yung mga off-timings sila, gumagana kanina. Right now, MOUZ is also doing the same. An exchange here onto Banana leads both onto a 1-for-1 trade. At yun nga, Cloud9 are still down 1 player and also down in terms of their firepower. Tech9 lang, pati isang Deagle dito kay Habit na medyo favorable sa kanila if they find these shots. At hanap nga ni Habit yung isang magandang headshot sa ulo. Kaso na-trade siya dito ni JDC. 3 versus 3. Again, gun still in favor of MOUZ. Pero kailangan ni Habit gawin ulit yun. Do it again, men. Do it 3 more times and mananalo ang Cloud9 dito.
Habit, the veteran, needs to get these 1 digs. JDC dito sa ating side, head level. Perfect situation, but the waterfall is about to come through and it is about to pour into the ating side. JDC mag-isa, Habit gets the second, and ayun na nga, this is what we are looking for the veteran dito ng Cloud9, and Smoke is gonna come through. Naku po, is this gonna be another upgraded pistol round win para dito sa Cloud9? Axel now getting himself an M4A1S, and he is 1,000 times more deadly compared to the start of this round. Wala nang utility masyado dito yung MOUZ, no flashes to get them into the side, so instead, it is gonna be the pure gunfights. Axel looking above just in case na merong tataas dito. Sertion, wag kang aakyat. Nakita yung ulo mo dito. And ayun na nga. Both of them climb up. Pero Axel is gonna lose that. And siya lang yung naka-M4 dito, pare. But Cloud9, they are melting so much of this time. Habit with the 1v1. And look at the timer. Choco and Habit! The beast from Kazakhstan himself. Grabe talaga, pare. Habit is built different dito sa ating game. Jesus. Sabi ni Habit, pare, fine, I will do it myself kung hindi kaya ng aking teammates. And grabe naman. Jesus. It's giving me 2017 vibes nga from the time that he won the major. Habit was so clutch. And 2022 is no different.
Grabe. Nung sinabi ko do it again, joke lang yun, Habit. Kaso ginawa talaga niya. Hindi headshot yung kill niya kay Sertion. Pero, imagine men down yung barrel, down 1 player yung Cloud9. Pangit din yung barrel nila. But then Habit was just picking up the slack here. Yung mga errors sila from the previous rounds, bigla niya china-channel dito sa Deagle niya, and he just exploded on the faces of MOUZ. Sayang din yung kay Axel kasi siya yung may barrel dun sa round na yun. But then he just gave it up once the players from A short had the push onto A para sa kanilang retake. But yeah, it happened. Very, very wonderful shots from Habit. Hopefully, we see this again in this next round. JDC, he sees players coming down from apartments. However, he can only find 1. Habit and Nafani find 2. What great gameplay here from C9. Nakahanap na sila ng maraming kills sila. And MOUZ are on the back foot already. Hindi sila makapag-retake dito with all of the utilities here on this A short area. And now, it is gonna be the C4 being planted.
Yep. And I think MOUZ are thinking about saving itong round na to. So they're looking for the OT instead of the comeback dito sa ating retake. Hobbit is playing out of his mind this game. And Axel gets another one. That's one more rifle down para dito sa MOUZ. It's not getting better anytime soon para sa kanila dito. Tignan mo naman yung pera. 450, 0-0 for two of the players. 0 din para dito kay Torzi. Utility is gonna be a bit thin dito sa ating next round, but Cloud9, man, they look for a savior dito sa ating game, and Hobbit is here. Usually, I'm not a fan of yung mga waterfall plays, especially pagdating sa mga full gun buys dito sa Inferno especially. But I think itong MOUZ weren't prepared to defend yung waterfall na yun. To be honest, the spots were good pare, pero somehow Nafani hits this insane shot dito kay Dexter.
Look at those shots. Hobbit. Hanap din siya. I mean, Hobbits, sila yung nagdala ng ring sa sa Mordor. Tapos yung sa gold ng dragon, nakalimutan ko yung pangalan. So they're very so daring people. Ang tagal na ng reference no?
Tagal na ng LOTR pare, to be honest.
Read the book, guys.
Read the book or watch the 6-hour painfully long movie.
Anong 6? 12 hours yun, men.
Oh
pag Director's Cup. Oo. 12 hours. Pag yung all 6 movies pinanood mo, parang ang huli kong watch nun is 16 or 18 hours yata. Kasama yung credits Yun yung director's cut nun. It's worth it, man.
I don't even sleep that long, pare. Grabe naman yun. But it seems like itong MOUZ, they need more hours in the server, that's for sure. Kasi Cloud9 mukhang kinulat na nga itong MOUZ. Nagulat na yung mga daga dito. Hobbit with the flash, and nakita na nga si Exertion dito, looking for 30 dito sa ating game to cap off and send a message dito sa MOUZ that he is here to play. He is here to make hell happen para dito sa mga daga. B-site is almost wide open, pero nag-rotate na ang lahat ng MOUZ players dito to bolster up this B-site defense, but this could be a possible rotation incoming. Galing dito sa side ng Cloud9. Torzi trying to crawl through the smoke. Pero narinig yung scope niya 100%, pero Nafani still thinks it. Jesus, Nafani. And I think he had a clue. Nandito na sa A-site. Dapat dito si Torzi, pare. So Nafani's like, okay, let's pull back. Let's pull back. Kalma lang tayo dito. I think they kind of over-rotated papunta dito sa ating B-site. A-site is wide open and he can smell it, but I think Nafani instead is gonna make presence. Sabi nila, stay na lang dito sa B-site, the rest of you, and I am gonna take itong A or at least make presence. Pag napatay na pa dito si Torzi, pare, that's gonna be a huge impact play from the IGL himself. Narinig niya yata yung scope dito ni Torzi, and Torzi is gonna start running. Is this all gonna be a bait? Galing dito sa Cloud9, pare. No rotations are starting. Axel with a big shot dito kay Frozen. Torzi is still all the way dito sa site, and they think it is gonna be an A-side take. JDC 30 HP, pero kinlear ni Hobbit. Grabe naman si Hobbit dito. He's finding everyone. Dexter with a one-tap kay Axel, and Torzi na lang natitira. The play of a lifetime para dito kay Torzi to save the game para dito sa MOUZ, but look at how aggressive Cloud9 is positioning dito sa ating game. Nandito sila sa may puno. Torzi missing the crucial shot, hitting the shot dito kay Hobbit, but not checking the corner. Zero's gonna take him down. Hobbit gets 30, and Cloud9, they get the first game of this best of 3. MOUZ's map pick goes to the wayside, pare. Cloud9. This first game was just well played, but at the same time, what a game from Hobbit, pare. 30 frags for his team. Finding all of these important frags, hindi lang yun. That one clutch energized itong Cloud9 para bumalik na nga dito sa ating game.
Yeah, that is very true. Grabe yung mga shots talaga dito ni Hobbit. Sobrang init niya ngayon. And it just converted or na-transfer din dito sa kanyang mga teammates. Parang yung si Ichigo, dahil sobrang taas ng energy niya, yung powers niya napapasa din niya sa mga kampe niya. That is leading by example, kumbaga. But then again, wonderful rounds here, wonderful game for Cloud9. That puts them onto a 1-0 advantage. And pagdating natin sa next map, it's gonna be overpass sa mapa na sobrang galing nila. Hindi pa sila natatalo dito sa buong Rio Major natin. in Overpass, including the RMRs. For MOUZ though, it's gonna be a very tall task. Kailangan na lang i-pull lahat ng pwede nilang strategy. Kung kailangan nila mag-VOD review sa sobrang liit na break nila, gawin nila because they need everything to bring this to a 1-1 score, man.
Yeah, they have 10 minutes and let's see what the MOUZ coach can really do to help itong kanyang team no kasi man, after that round galing kay Hobbit, it was basically just all over para dito sa MOUZ. I mean, full confidence galing dito sa Cloud9 to just go for whatever they want dito sa ating game and really just stepped on the gas and they did not stop. 30-16. Jesus Christ. Baliktad pa ang Sobrang nagulat yung buong Rio pare. Baliktad yung graphics natin dito. Ayun na nga. The clutch, the last second buzzer beater. Pero yun na nga. Bakit si JDC pinapakita, bro? Get him off the screen, man. Dapat si Hobbit, pare. Pero review yun, syempre. Hindi naman, it's not for us, it's the people. Or for the casters dito sa Rio mismo. But that is the first game going in the way of Cloud9. A performance of a lifetime. Galing dito kay Hobbit, dito sa quarterfinals pa lang. Let's see what he can do dito sa ating map number 2. Of course, we've seen him perform dito sa Overpass. So, that's gonna be kind of like a Rubik's Cube na kailangan isolve dito ng MOUZ before it is too late. Parang Rubik's Cube tapos may bomba sa tabi mo. And that bomb is sticking until mag-16 rounds. And once that explodes, it's gonna be GG para dito sa kabila. And ayun na nga, that is it for map number 1. Once again, shout out to Rivalry, of course, rivalry.com/WXC for up to $200 deposit bonus. If magbibet kayo dito sa game number 2 of this best of 3, make sure to use rivalry.com, the best betting website in the world. Once again, Lupon WXC for up to $200 deposit bonus para sa mga tropa natin sa Pilipinas. That is 11K 714 if I am not mistaken. That's totally not on my second monitor at all. That is all in my brain. Pero ayun na nga. CSGO Fast as well. Shout out to CSGO Fast. If you want to look swaggy in the game itself or just want to sell your skins, make sure to use the best skin website in the world, CSGO Fast, and make sure to use the referral code FocusFire to help with the effort to bring Counter-Strike back to the Philippines. And that is it for game number 1 for me and Choco. Make sure to tune in to our second game as well. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City. Here, champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls.
And ayun, hello, welcome back to the official Filipino broadcast ng Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2022. Ko nga pala si Sneaky Frog, kasama ko si Choco. Game number 2 na tayo sa ating best of 3 in between Cloud9 and ang MOUZ. Before we go into the discussions and the betting, syempre pasalamatan muna natin ang ating sponsors. Of course, Rivalry.com. Use the code WXC for up to $200 or 11,714 deposit bonus. And if mag-bet kayo dito sa ating series, then might as well use Rivalry.com. And of course, CSGO Fast. Make sure to use the referral code FocusFire if magbibili kayo ng skins and if magbebenta kayo ng skins. So para may onting support naman tayo dito sa ating FocusFire Gaming to bring the effort of bringing Counter-Strike back to the Philippines. And ayun na nga, I think we're just gonna go straight into the betting so we can discuss over yung betting natin. Kung ano nga ang advantage ng dalawang teams natin. Of course, Overpass is an obvious bet, pare. And ayun na nga, we have our pistol rounds. Yes.
Yun.
Cloud9's second pistol round winner, you're feeling it?
Yeah, feeling ko din Cloud9 pistol round to. Kasi
City, no?
yun nga. Kasi lahat ng mapa nila I can't really make a different decision unless gusto natin mag-MOUZ, diba? Pero this is indeed Cloud9. They have 100% win rate, 5 maps all win sa kanila. Meanwhile for MOUZ, medyo shaky sila, 0 out of 1 map. So 0% pala sila dito sa mapa na to. So it's gonna be really hard for them to win, lalo na wala silang masyadong practice. But the good thing about it is though, madami silang data, madami silang mga samples na pwede pag-aralan dito sa side ng Cloud9. So they have 5 matches for them to study. Anong ginagawa dito nila na Fanny? Bakit sila nananalo sa mga rounds na to? And they could just study it all day long. But wala na silang all day long dito. They just have a few minutes for them to prepare for this time. So either get their morale up or get to studying kung ano man yung mga pwede nilang i-counter strat against Cloud9.
That's true. I mean, kung hindi mo talaga ma-counter strat in Cloud9 dito, then the Fanny is just gonna have a really easy time just thinking about strategies to get into the enemy's head itself. And ayun na nga, grabe talaga MOUZ. I mean, they had it na andun na, but then the Hobbit incident happened, pare. Hobbit with a 4K on that Deagle. Jesus, man. The guy is really online dito sa ating game. Kagaya na sinabi ni Derek kanina, Hobbit Major Mode is hitting different dito sa ating Rio. And it seems like he's not gonna slow down anytime soon, especially considering statistically, Overpass is one of his best maps, especially pag in-enable siya ng kanyang team para gumawa ng mas aggressive na plays, maybe try to look for some P-short kills or maybe try to look for some connector kills. Depende talaga kung ano yung strategy nila on the defense. But what I really like galing dito sa Cloud9 is dalawang polar opposite ang kanilang defense dito sa Overpass. There is the passive A side na si Shiro and si Nafani or kung sino mang rifler na gustong pumasok dun sa spot na yon in. And the synergy between yung dalawang players sa kanilang defense is really, really good. They can stop 5-man defenses with just only 2 players dito sa A side, and that's really amazing to see. That means B side has free reign, pare. B side, pwede na silang gumawa ng mga sobrang aggressive na plays. They can take initial control ng B short and they can make some plays dito sa may monster side natin. So everything really can go well para dito sa Cloud9. Pero nasa city side pa yun, pare. But let's not underestimate itong T side ng Cloud9 dito sa Overpass, especially if Axel and Inters and etong si Hobbit man can really turn it up dito sa ating first half, then MOUZ is gonna have a really hard time. But I think MOUZ should really take advantage dito sa ating first half considering sila yung may city side dito. Pag uminit dito si Torzi, he could really be a force to be reckoned with. Nakita naman natin kanina, no? Despite na negative TD siya dito papasok sa ating second half, he still found a way to get back into the game and get back into the swing of things. But I think it was a little bit too late dito sa ating Inferno map. And ayun nga, Overpass. This is kind of like two sides of the coin. So if Cloud9 loses, then MOUZ naman yung may advantage dito sa ating third map. If Cloud9 wins and then pasok na sila, then that's the advantage of the 1-0 dito sa ating best of 3. And hindi lang yun, no? Next na kalaban possibly dito ng Cloud9 or MOUZ is gonna be outsiders. And yun talaga, I really have to clear kung ano man yung schedule ko after that one kasi sobrang making matagal yung game na yun if it is gonna be either of these teams because they outsiders sa laban man, they really like to play the long game. They really like to max out yung 30 rounds natin to get that one round that really strikes hard. Pero yun na nga, Overpass is gonna be our map. City side is gonna go into MOUZ unless they really want to play the long con. Pero feeling ko you want to get the advantage first, especially considering how cold some of these players are dito sa first game.
I agree. One more thing I'd like to add is this map, yun nga, sabi mo kanina, MOUZ really need to capitalize here on this CT side. And with the map being CT, heavily CT sided din, dapat makuha dito ng MOUZ siguro 15-0. And then tamang alaga na lang sa labang. Pero syempre joke lang yun. It's not, it's possible for MOUZ to get a 15-0. Pero syempre Cloud9 are still very dominant here in this map. Just hearing the crowd right now is I'm very energized, and energized din dito ang players natin from Cloud9, just setting the pace, and sobrang bilis ang push na dito. They already have some sort of control dito sa ating B side. Kaso Sursion gets a duelist headshot onto the Hobbit. Masyado siyang makulit. Tumatakbo siya papunta sa Mordor and he gets put down. Sursion is gonna be traded out as well. 1-for-1, and that is gonna be a duelist down as well. Meanwhile, look at this. C9 already know na merong bawas na player dito, or bawas na isang player ang B side, so they could go for a 4-man Uga-Buga push. But are they ready for JDC against his with his USP? We're gonna know right now. JDC holds an angle pero naghihintay siya ng tao na lalabas dito sa mula dito sa short, but nobody's going for it. Walang kaagat sa trap niya.
But the big nade and two big nades actually. Inters is gonna go down. And that is the power of utility, my friend. 4v3 situation. Axel, meron na siyang duelist dito so he can take down any member that stands right in front of him as long as he gets the first shot. What a dink dito kay Frozen. Pero Torzi, nakuha na si Nafani. Pero Axel picking aggressive. He wants the numbers going back in their way. Axel is gonna have to play a bit aggressive dito sa situation natin. Frozen is down. 2 guns, 2 kills for the rifler himself. And grabe naman na-take pa nga si Torzi dito. 2 guns para dito kay Axel. And can they finish it off? And Torzi saves it para sa kanyang team. But does he have time? Yes, he does. That went down to the milliseconds, my friend. Pero panalo pa rin ang MOUZ dito sa ating first pistol. That was too close to begin with.
Very close indeed. Kawawa talaga dito si Inters. Kumain siya na ng 2 grenade. But look at this performance from Torzi. Hindi siya takot. Kahit 2 player yung lalabas sa sandbags, pati dun sa mismong walkway or dun sa may walkway. He's not afraid to find all of these duels. Very unfortunate for Cloud9 though dahil nakuha nila yung plant, nakuha nila yung time advantage, konting-konti na lang and they could have won it in the end. But the problem is Torzy is activated. Look at this, 3-0 ang kanyang score ngayon. He could finally break yung curse ng ating first round or yung ating first game which he only had 4 kills the entire first half. But this is good for MOUZ because I think nabasa nila ng maayos dito ang Cloud9 but unfortunately Cloud9 are going down one by one. JDC finding 3 kills right after the another. Shiro is the last guy alive. Meron siyang Galil. Itong first buy ng Cloud9 is not working out for them. Dexter is gonna be found out. 8 HP left. Kaso Shiro, he's trying to press forward just a little bit more pero wala nagko-connect dito. Does connect onto the head of Dexter but the round ends with Cloud9 losing their force buy. This is very unfortunate. Nag-force buy sila, wala na rin silang pera. MOUZ just have the momentum right now.
Yeah, and you can't really blame it on Cloud9 no for going for that very early force buy. Might as well go use those risky strats sa first few rounds natin and at least try to get the momentum back. Kasi pag nanalo dun yung Cloud9, that's gonna be a big momentum booster para sa kanilang T-side which they really need at the moment. Pero Cloud9 upgraded pistols. You've seen this before, MOUZ. Hopefully you don't have another Hobbit incident dito sa ating game because the man does have a P250 this time. Shiro, niratrat ang P250 pero si Navani, they have him surrounded and you have to go down. Pero andito nga yung support from the Opper. Dexter eliminating 2 dito sa may middle area natin. Torzy scoped in sa may playground dito sa may entrance and he expects the boost and Axile almost gets his head taken off. Instead, it is his chest. Zero na lang natitira. Says hi to the other Opper. Torzy 6-0. This was the opposite dito sa last game natin pare. He was 0-6. And this is good signs para dito sa MOUZ pare. Their star Opper is hot off the jump pa lang.
Yeah, activated na dito si Torzy. So this is gonna be very dangerous for Cloud9. Look at these shots. Kanina muntikan na niya makuha yung pixel shot dito sa may playground. Pero hindi. He does whiff it just a little bit. Pero imagine if he got that. Sobrang laking confidence boost nun para kay Torzy. And he might just find more and more kills with this AWP. Mind you, also a very early na AWP. Round 3 pa lang. And sobrang lakas na ng firepower dito ng MOUZ, but it is the 4th round so Cloud9 do have that max loss bonus kicking in at pwede na silang makipaglaro dito with better guns. Cloud9 playing very compact here patungo dito sa side ng sa may spawn here on the playgrounds area. Medyo takot sila mag-push out dahil nirerespeto nila dito yung momentum ni Torzy.
What a flash from the Navani, man. Bulag na bulag dun si Torzy, but it does not matter. Still is gonna go down to the Opper. They had a clue na merong Opper dito sa may connector since wala silang nakita sa WC. And they seem like they just want to back off. They do not want to challenge this piping hot off dito ni Mr. Torzy. Instead, si Hobbit na lang. He's gonna try to guess with the smoke bang. Does tag itong si Torzy pare down to 44 HP. Making him a bit more vulnerable. Huwag kang tatayo sa harap dyan pare kasi kita mo naman the only thing separating you and death is that wooden panel. So you're gonna have to stand behind those sandbags. Shots are gonna go through. JDC, nakuha na nga si Habit dito. Half HP na lang si JDC pero MOUZ pa rin ang may numbers advantage dito sa ating round. And Cloud9 opting in for a possible save sa round na to. 25 seconds na lang natitira and I think they're just gonna go for any aggressive players dito sa MOUZ looking for the damage sa kanilang economy. I'm trying to think, man. How early is the op para dito kay Shiro? No? I mean, Torzy already has his. But when is Shiro's op gonna show up? Are they gonna go pure AK dito sa ating next few rounds? Or is Cloud9 gonna try and see if they can get their star opper going?
Yeah, possible na pwede pa naman kumuha ng AWP dito yung Cloud9. Pwede siya maipag-trade kay Hobbit. But yeah, siguro pag nakuha na ni Shiro yung AWP niya, it could be a change in momentum. But
wag na.
Yun nga, medyo malamig. Sino? Si Shiro ba?
Yun,
Mag-AWP
do
o
it.
yung dalawa? Ayan, go bros.
Go do it. Yan ang bros.
Ayaw na. Pero yun nga, yung AWP ni Shiro, if he can connect those shots, then possibly, yeah, it could be a good investment. Pero hindi yata nila gagawin yun. Look at the buys from Cloud9. Just gonna be opting for additional rifles at isang MP9 dito kay Nafani. And speaking of Nafani, he's already being peppered here to 54 HP. MOUZ still really hot here. Hindi yata sila kakabog. Look at this, a push through Monster. JDC gets one. Sertion gets another onto Axile. Pero nandito pa rin nagpa-funnel ng players natin from Cloud9. Here onto Monster. And look at the spray down from Frozen. He gets two. Nafani here on the backlines. Kaso ang taga na trigger discipline niya. He does take out Frozen in the process. 19 HP. Still alive and kicking. But the better guns on MOUZ might be able to seal this round. Nafani does have the upgraded M4. But C4, nandito lang sa harap niya. Might he get it? No, tumalon siya. Na-matrix niya isang bala. But look at this. Frozen. Sorry, si Torzi pala. Try to peek out. Here comes the flash. Nice. Here comes all the utilities as well. But no. Nafani goes down. And another round for MOUZ, men.
0-5. Stop it. Stop it.
No.
Stop it.
No.
Oh. Yo, let's go.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. There it is. There it is.
There you go.
Talit ba yun? Nako, pag nakita mo si Choco sa Rio, pare, wag ka talagang pipikit. Nako po. 0-5. Timeout para dito sa Cloud9. Groove doesn't look happy, my friend. He looks unlike yung mga couples dito sa Rio. Disappointed for the first 5 rounds dito ng Cloud9. And it's just a matter of the map playing itself out dito sa first 5 rounds natin, pare. Cloud9 trying to force themselves in dito sa ating B side, but MOUZ ready and waiting with the 3-man defense dito sa B side. It's pretty easy, no? You just stack two people dito sa my monster side. They have the angle din dito sa my short. One person is gonna be opping all the way from heaven, and pag di siya nahanap doon, it's gonna be good news para dito sa MOUZ, but it is gonna be the deagle back in the hands of Hobbit, so they have to be careful. But there it is, the long push from the two players dito ng MOUZ, and Zero and Axile finally with that answer. 3v3 situation, and finally, you know, a somewhat favorable situation para dito sa Cloud9. They haven't found that for these past few rounds.
At least na yung AWP dito at yung konting buys na ginawa ng Cloud9 is nakapag-convert na sila ng rounds. Pero Sertion, nakapag-convert naman ng kill in the end here. Shiro drops the AWP. Ba't mo ginawa yun, men? You can still find the kill. Ay, scout pala. Sorry. Hindi ko na-differentiate. Yeah, that's the op. Parang yung si Crocodile Dundee. You call that a knife? This is a knife. Pero AWP hawak niya. Shiro, last guy alive, has the AK online. Could still be a winnable round, especially with one on to Torzi. Pwede niyang kunin yung AWP, man. But instead, he wants to go for the objective. He wants extra credit. Goes here onto toilets. Kaso may bubulaga sa kanya sa kaliwa. Here we have Shiro just finding the next kill. Gets JDC. Pero insertion. He gets a better angle and wins a round again for MOUZ.
Grabe, unfortunate timing para dito kay Shiro. Turning it into a 1v1 as close as possible. Nahiya si ate girl. Dapat nahiya ka na lang.
Double kiss pa.
Ayun, let's go! There it is.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Yes, sir. Pero
Ayan,
yun
sila
namin.
naman.
Sila naman. There it is. W. Nasaan yung lalaki? He disappeared. Naku po, yun yung mangyayari pag naghahalik kayo dito, pre. Ayan na. Which one? You have two choices. Left or right.
He's thinking about it.
The guy's pointing the thing the wrong way. Na-distract ko sobra, pare. Nakalimutan ko mag-analysis. There's not much analysis you can do sa round na yun. That really just came to the wire. Para dito, for both sides. Such a frustrating round para dito sa Cloud9 na pare. One timing away from just winning a round para dito kay Shiro, and he's definitely frustrated after that. Hobbit, the opposite of a start dito nga sa ating Inferno. 0-6 dito sa ating game. Mukhang napasa yung malas dito ni Torzi dito kay Mr. Hobbit. Torzi with an aggressive angle sa party. Does miss the shot. He has to back off dito sa may WC natin, pero meron pang isang player na nag-aggressive, and Dexter gets taken down. Pagod na si Shiro, pare. Pagod na siyang mamatay dito.
Siya naman yung magde-deal ng killing blows dito sa side ng MOUZ, and that's actually gonna be finally a good start for Cloud9 after 6 rounds in a row. I think sila lagi yung unang napipitas dito ng MOUZ, but with this first kill, this could set off quite a bombshell, which is Cloud9. Yun nga lang, they need to find more frozen. Good angle, the swing is gonna connect, and at the exchange there is gonna equalize the numbers. Oh sorry, not gonna equalize the numbers, bring Cloud9 on a 1-man advantage. Look at this, Cloud9 funneling dito na ngayon sa Monster. Nandito si JDC, nandito rin si Sertion. We've seen this in round number 5 when round number 4 when the players of Cloud9 funneled in. Look at that though, Hobbit. Merong he might be able to get his first kill finally. While Cloud9 are already inside. Hobbit na binatukan sa ulo si Sertion, but this is JDC. Suddenly it's a winnable round, but Torzy is still alive and he's gonna opt for the save. He's not gonna challenge this any longer. What was that shot, man?
Grabe ka naman, Mr. Torzy. You may have lost a round, but you have not lost your touch with the AWP, pare. 3v1 for the upper dito ng MOUZ, but it is gonna be a full save para sa kanya. You have 6 rounds, why not? Try to preserve your weaponry as much as possible, pero Cloud9 with the timing going right naman this time para sa kanila dito. Hobbit getting 2 from the connector side, Shiro getting 1, and Fanny getting 1 as well. First round para dito sa Cloud9, they need at least 2 or 3 more dito sa ating game to have at least a comfortable second half. 1-6 is a good start though, and Hobbit not looking too shabby despite na 0-6 yung kanyang start dito, pare.
Yeah, at least meron na siyang mga kills, meron na siyang konting siguro konting confidence na pagpunta sa ating mga next nagigigil ako, men. Iba naman yan. Pero yun nga, look at these skills from Hobbit. Good timing. Nakita niya yung sa may walkway, pati papunta sa may connector. Tama ba yung call out na yun? Pero yun nga, sa lower tunnels pala, sorry. And he finds all of those skills. Also, very impactful kasi munti ka na mainit yung maipit yung Cloud9 sa mismong site. But with that, he was able to free up some space para dito sa kanila and securing the round for themselves. But right now, Torzy looking for some easy shots here pero hindi magko-connect for now, but he still wants this toilets control. Nako, Cloud9, wag kayo sisilip, meron papatay sa inyo, but instead Shiro peeks and takes out Torzy. Napakanipis na angle na yun pero nahanap pa rin niya yung kill.
Grabe, that is what they have been looking for para dito kay Mr. Shiro. Finally taking down itong si Torzy. And this is the op that we have been looking for the past few rounds, pare. Shiro finally having it in his hands and making sure that it is going to be an effective weapon para sa kanyang team. Hobbit once again in his favorite position, which is the connector area. He can strike way later than he wants. But I think MOUZ is looking for a more bolstered A defense. Pero B-side na pala ang hanap dito ng Cloud9. Is the rotation's gonna be a bit too late? It is only Sertion dito sa ating side, but the rotations are gonna start. No vision in the site itself. Sertion nandito pa sa may waters area natin. Can they find him though? Nade is gonna go through. Molotov as well. Si Frozen naka-boost. Pero nahanap siya agad dito sa may backside natin. Dexter is gonna find, or is gonna be found by Nafani. Pero Sertion still alive sa may waters. And JDC as well. Smokes are gonna start to come through. Fake rotation. Bomba nasa gitna ng site. Hobbit is gonna have to step up para sa kanyang team. JDC with the swing. And a 1v2 na naman para dito kay Shiro. 9 seconds left. Frozen showing his elbow. Hitting the scope. Pero babalik na lang dito si Shiro sa may long side natin. JDC gonna get scope in. Frozen, are you gonna go for the peak? Mukhang hindi. Just gonna go back in the waters. And all this kissing is making me mad, my friend. 1-7. MOUZ back in it. Naku po, I mean, despite a really good start galing dito sa Cloud9, pare, Sertion single-handedly, I wouldn't say single-handedly, no, but she was the bulk of the defense dito sa MOUZ B-side defense.
Yeah, kung ikaw nagagalit sa mga kiss, mas lalong magagalit dito yung Cloud9 because they had sight. Pero hindi lang talaga nila mapatay dito si Sertion. Pinaglalaroan siya dun sa may waters. Tago lang dun sa may mismong pillar. And that was all the cover that he did. Get 2 key eliminations dun sa round na yun. And somehow, Cloud9, hindi nila makuha yung C4 kasi nandun sa may pillar area. Pag nag-push forward sila, mapapunish sila ng last 2 players ng MOUZ. And the better decision was instead to save. But unfortunately, yun nga, napatay pa rin yung ating second to the last player which was Hobbit. Pero that is gonna be round number 9 right now. Medyo mainit ang ating dance floor dito sa MIA long area. And look at that, 2 kills right off the bat. Hobbit kumain ng nade na Fanny will find Torzy. Hopper is down again. Mukhang lumamig na dito si Torzy. Kanina nagko-connect yung mga shots niya sa ating first 5 rounds. But now, they're all whiffing or somebody's not gonna get connecting shots here. Dexter finds 2. Good flash coming out from Frozen. Axile and Shiro are the last 2 players. Axile doing what he can but cannot do anymore. Shiro, 2 HP, AWP, and a dream. Pero sabi ng MOUZ dito, tulog na lang kayo. Papatulugin din yata siya dito ni Sertion. And sabi niya dito kay Shiro, sleep tight. Next round ka nagigising. That is one hell of a round again from MOUZ.
8-1 para dito sa side ng MOUZ. City side is really getting capitalized on. That is for sure. Narinig yata tayo, pre. They really need to capitalize on it. And they did. Alam ni Dexter that this is gonna be a dangerous angle na i-hold. Especially pag nakapos na yung Cloud9 dito sa ating site. You're gonna get checked there 100% of the time. But the flash play. Sabi niya, flash mo nga ako, Frozen. Baka makakuha ako ng dalawa dito sa long. And that he did. MOUZ City side is so good from there, and at the moment, Hobbit though does get the entry. Can he get the second one? Sertion low HP na nga, nag-repick pa si Idol dito. Napakatabang, but he does get taken down. A 3v4 para dito sa side ng Cloud9. They finally have the advantage, but they need to calm down, pare. They have the map split. Now they just have to find the weaker side.
Yeah. Tamang chill lang muna yung Cloud9. Marami pang oras. 1 minute and 20 still on the timer. Naku, the timing from Torzy. Binigay niya yung angle at nauna dun si Shiro. That is huge once again. Mukhang pinalamig na naman dito ang ating kaibigan na si Torzy. Earlier, he was so hot connecting shots pero he lost all the momentum. C4 has been finally planted. This is the second time the C4 is gonna be planted in this map. And right now, Cloud9 are playing with time. They could still opt for some exit frags. I-deny nila yung mga baril dito ng MOUZ. But unfortunately, MOUZ are just too far away and Cloud9 not gonna risk whatsoever. Dahil alam nila na mababa din yung kanila economy, men.
Oo. And tignan mo naman, MOUZ, I think they're just gonna drop their teammates. Itong si Frozen, he can drop an extra AK para sa kanyang teammate dito. And he doesn't even need an additional flash, pare. I mean, he can just stay with the kit that he has now. Dito sa ating next round, a nade, a flash, and a molotov can be very effective when used properly. Pero Cloud9 punishing these early pushes galing dito sa side ng MOUZ on the B short side. Great trade between yung Cloud9 players dito, but an odd timing galing dito kay Torzy, pare. And ayun na nga. They are really proud about their football scene talaga, man. I love Brazil, man. I love Brazilian players pagdating sa football nila. I'm a Brazilian fan pagdating sa kanilang football, that's for sure. They have the same energy as they do in the stadium, but times that to 10, pare. May kita mo si Fallen, pare, parang normal fan lang siya dun sa crowd watching that football game. Naalala ko pa nga, di ba, yung lumang VP roster, nung kasama sina Pasha Biceps at sina Fallen, nag-football match pa nga sila, pare. Kung sino, nag-5v5 football match sa, sa ating team.
Ay, akala ko sa
Hindi sa Dust 2, pare, sa totoong buhay, man. Gamers go outside. I know it's surprising. Pero yun na nga, Shiro, walang mapipick dito sa mid. Torzy deciding to just play back. He's a bit disappointed now. Sabi niya, kuha ko pa lang ng op, pare, namatay na ako agad sa next round. Ano ba yan?
Very sad for him. Anong ginagawa ni Hobbit? Parang interesado siya dun sa na yan. Ano ba yan?
Casting a spell?
Maybe. Hindi nagkakas ng spell ang Hobbits, wala silang magic powers katulad ng elves.
LOTR, pare.
Pati ng humans. Hindi.
I'm just guessing.
But look, hindi, joke lang. But look at this. Sa Cloud9, parang ginawa nila to ng previous match nila. But look at this. Pushing forward. Axel pressing W. Looking for some kills. Makakahanap siya through waters. And he does one on to JDC. Sertion with the trade. Ito na naman yung problem child natin. But problem person has been taken out. 4 versus 3 situation. Inters now planting the C4. The third time C4 is planted. And MOUZ, mukhang wala yata silang masasagot dito. Look at their position on the map. Hindi sila makakapag-cast ng sarili ng magic against Cloud9 and they will just be backing off. Meanwhile, this is actually a different change of pace from Cloud9 men. Kanina mabagal yung mga push nila, but right now, some silence muna, dark muna yung rounds, yung early rounds natin. Bigla silang magbaburst. And this has been winning them the rounds. And MOUZ just can't keep up.
I think it's a really good guess rin no, galing kina Fanny na I think gagawin na MOUZ dito, they're gonna switch it up. I think they're gonna bolster itong A site or at least put yung mga B players in a position where they can just rotate quickly papunta nga sa ating A site. So instead, pumunta na lang sila dito sa B. Fortunately para sa kanila pare. Same. TBH. Pero yun na nga. I mean, they did not bolster their monster defense dito. And yun na nga. They paid the price pare.
I'm sorry, na-distract na naman ako.
Where's Jux, man? Where you needed her the most?
Apat sila. Pero yun nga, Cloud9 just really changing the pace once again. Dapat time out din yung MOUZ because I think masyado na nagiging unpredictable yung Cloud9. Umiinit na rin yung mga kamay nila. And dapat parang basketball lang to. Kapag mainit na yung kalaban nyo, tamang time out lang, palamigin muna. Hindi lang sila, yung kalaban, pati yung sarili. Kasi I think MOUZ are starting to get tilted. Torsi has not connected any shots for the past 3 rounds, men. Or, sorry, for the past 5 rounds, sorry. So, kailangan na niyang, kailangan din niyang ma-untilt yung sarili niya. He needs to find his composure once again. He is gonna offer the M4 this round. So, possibly, a spray down might be able to get him going again. But look at this, triple boost. Parang bawal yata ito, di ba?
Pwede yan.
Pwede ba yun?
Pwede yan. It's not the all of boost pare. Trust me, I've seen it with my own eyes. I was just surprised, pero that's a legal boost, my friend. Siyempre, dalawa lang sila nandun. Meron palang sandbags, I forgot. Ooh, pero off angle did not work. The Fanny is gonna get pushed into, pero masasaround dito si Torsi para Inters is gonna take him down. Nako po. 2 rifles down immediately para dito sa MOUZ. Insertion playing James Bond dito sa ating side. Can he get anyone with the USP? Seems like no is the answer. Hobbit jumping into danger. And he is the danger, my friend. Shiro nakuha pa nga si Frozen. They lose all of their rifles dito sa round na to, but they're gonna buy in the next round anyways. Nako po. Uy, nag-disappearing act yung M4 dito. Nagtataka yung player na nagpupush sa bank. Where'd the M4 go? Nako po. Just disappeared. I wanted that M4. Pero JDC just yoinking it from under the nose of Cloud9. But still, 4 rounds already on the board. This is the problem, pare. I mean, I think Torsi losing access to that AWP really hurt yung defense dito na MOUZ. They have less range to work with. Hindi na makakakuha ng, pag may nag-pick dito sa long, hindi na makakakuha ng insta-shot dito si Torsi. Instead, he is gonna have to opt in with the M4. And I know he's just as good with the M4, pare. But still, an opt from Torsi can feel really different dito sa ating city side.
Yeah. Hopefully mag-connect na yung mga shots dito ni Torsi because that might be the difference maker again para dito sa Cloud9 and for MOUZ as well. Kasi imagine yung first 5 rounds dito ng MOUZ, lahat nung shot ni Torsi pag nag-connect, talo dito yung Cloud9. Once he lost his momentum, once he started whiffing, once he started giving up space and yung mga angles, bigla na lang nananalo yung Cloud9. And I think this is just a mistake on Torsi's side. Mechanical disadvantage siguro, natitilt na siya or whatever, but he needs to recompose very quickly here. Well, Sertion, here on Fanny, he gets 1. Inters will go with the crate, so it's a 1-for-1 still in favor of Cloud9. Pag nag-sila dito, 1-for-1, tapos nakapag-plant sila na C4, the math works out in the end for them. Inters, masusunog yung sapatos niya, pero meron siyang pa-extinguish ng flames dito. Still a slow run from Cloud9. Still not pushing the buttons from MOUZ just yet.
And I think good news para dito sa Cloud9, no? I mean, sina Fanny lang naman nawala, pare. He is an acceptable casualty to have kasi you trade an IGL for a rifler. Pwede yun, pero buhay na buhay pa dito si Dexter and he can definitely do some damage on his own. He could be a fragging IGL as well. But Dexter, looking for any of the players dito ng Cloud9 dito sa may short side natin. And this could be a clue na walang darating na push dito sa ating B side. Instead, it is gonna be a full A-take. Flashes are gonna start to come towards. Not gonna be fully blinded at all. Nakuha na nga si Inters dito. Backing off dito sa ating side. And ayun na nga. Parang si Tano, sinap lang yung dalawa out of existence. In a blink of an eye. 11-6 dito si Shiro. What can he do? Can he make it 15-6 at least? Dorsey nandito sa corner. Does have the faster reaction time. And 9-4 MOUZ. Dahil sa push dito ni Dexter, pare, they have that early A read. Nako po. Nag-cheer dahil sa akin.
Yon.
I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here.
Nagagalit na rin si Direct Men. Ayaw na natin dito. Huwag na yung mga ganun. Shot yung mga yakap na lang ng mga...
Shot na lang mamaya.
Mamaya na lang, no? Dapat manalo tayo dun sa, sa next pistol round natin. And look at this Dexter. Mukhang na-swing na ulit yung momentum dito sa side ng MOUZ. Finding first kill. But he's gonna be eating a lot of damage as well coming out from Cloud9. Orsi and JDC. Medyo bosa sila. But they can still make an impact right here. Axile, very aggressive. Nandito na siya malapit sa may B side natin. And pressure is on. So, Monster is highly contested right now. Pag nag-push yung Cloud9, they will be peppered by a lot of these M4s. Or maybe one sniper has frozen. Double kill. And also, Sertion finalizing the round. MOUZ just find all of the rounds, all of the kills. Kuha nila lahat. We're gonna go on to this final round into the second half, men.
And MOUZ, they need to cap this off with a win, pare. Stop it. Stop it. Pero yun na nga. They need to cap it off with a win, man. I mean, 10-5 is a good half para dito sa Cloud9, to be honest. Kasi even if they lose yung pistol round, they have like one more round kung di sila nag-force buy dito. And then they can have the gun round by the time na meron ng 12 dito ang MOUZ. But still, they need to look for the right kills at the right time. Sertion down to 58 HP because of the molly. Torzy! Naku po, what a guess from Hobbit. Para I think nakita niyang tumalon dito si Torzy. He saw the head. And of course, Hobbit with the height advantage, technically, does get it in the end.
Gusto ko yun na yung height advantage sa Habit kahit lead sila. Pero look at that. Height advantage will work out in the end for Dexter still. Nandun siya sa ilalim but he was able to find the kill onto Axile. 1-for-1 trade though. Cloud9 not looking good in terms of positioning kasi tingnan mo yung MOUZ playing also very compact ito sa may A side. And pwede silang makapag-easy rotate papunta sa may B. But look at this. Toilets. Highly contested. May frozen na nakaabang dito sa may entrance patungo ng A side. And very hesitant ngayon ang Cloud9 pushing forward. Inters will find Sertion. Takes one rifler down again. 3 versus 4. Dexter is also very low. So this could be a winnable round for Cloud9. Kaso tingnan mo, the hesitation from them is still there. But Shiro with the shot takes out Frozen in the process. Patay na ang lurker. Dexter finds two. And we find one more. Hindi na umabot yung shots. Pero boss dito si Inters and JDC is on the hunt. We find one. We cannot hop it. Takes his double and secures the 15th round for Cloud9. 5-10 is our score. A very hot start here from MOUZ. They could very well translate this sa ating second map here. They could get this to a 16-5 kung patuloy lang nila yung momentum na to, men. And if Torzy also finds his shots. Meanwhile, Cloud9 medyo na shutdown sila on their best map. Napag-aralan yata sila ng maayos.
Yeah, definitely. And I think at the same time, I think MOUZ did a really good job taking advantage nga dito sa ating CD side. Of course, it is the more favorable side dito sa may overpass natin. But I think Cloud9 could be better, could be worse para sa side nila pa. Either way talaga. We could actually talk about this one kasi nga, Cloud9, we expected them to have more of a dominant, no? More of a T side that could really, makisabay at least with yung MOUZ dito. But 5-10 is not a bad score considering how the map usually works dito sa ating game. But MOUZ, if they can get it on pistol round and take it to 11, and mag-eco dito, and there it is going to be 12, and then they're only going to be 4 away from taking it to map number 3, which is their hometown of Ancient. Pero I'm really thinking, man, kasi Cloud9 can really bring this back dito nga sa ating second half. Alam mo naman, the last time na nag-city side dito yung Cloud9 and they got the pistol round, they just won every round on the board and they did not even let the enemy team breathe dito sa ating game. So, hopefully, makikita natin yung Cloud9 having more of a fight dito sa ating second half, especially considering, you know, the bet is on, pare, para sa second pistol round. And, ayun nga. But I wouldn't be surprised if MOUZ do show up dito sa ating second half, pare. Kasi ito yung maganda dito sa MOUZ eh. I mean, they're not only strong dito sa kanilang city side, but they can also show up dito sa T side. But it really depends who is gonna show up dito sa kanilang T side. So it has to be it has to be Torzy, it has to be itong si JDC, and of course, it has to be the man himself, Sertion. If those three can really pump it up dito sa ating game, then that could definitely be a force to be reckoned with. Hindi lang yun, pare. If Dexter, who is a known fragger, no, can really show up dito sa ating game, then they're gonna be really a force to be reckoned with. And so they really have to think about kung anong gagawin nila dito sa second half. MOUZ has to play this one. I wouldn't say they have to play it slow dito sa first round, pare, but I think Cloud9 is kind of anticipating that there's gonna be a fast play happening sa start pa lang ng game natin. So it has to be an unreadable push para dito sa MOUZ off the jump pa lang dito. But Cloud9, if they can get that first read, then you know, it's gonna be a tough game to get back into, no. But knowing etong MOUZ, they really are fighters, man. They're gonna fight till the very end, up until that score turns 16. And pag hindi pa nga nangyari yun, then you are gonna see MOUZ fight tooth and nail para makabalik dito sa game natin.
Yeah, that is very true. Kailangan na lang i-pull lahat ng stops dito on the side of MOUZ. Lalo na 6 points na lang ang kailangan nila. They have all the time in the world to push onto site. Well, hindi naman all the time talaga eh. Na 2 minutes lang naman yung limit natin dito sa ating mga rounds. But they have ample time to get maybe some picks on one side of the map and then saka sila mag-reheat sa kabilang side, or they can do like a double bait and switch, make presence on A, make presence on B, tapos mag-hit pala talaga kayo ng A side. They can do a lot of things here, but the question is kung gagawin ba nila yon. Are they gonna go uga-buga, mag-rush B or mag-rush A sila? It really depends on their call. For Cloud9 though, yeah, they're on the back foot right now, but this is their comfort map. Again, ulitin ko, 100% ang win rate nila dito. They can find all of their tried and tested strategies and just use it here in against MOUZ. However, tried and tested nga, so pwedeng napag-aralan natin ng other teams natin. So, I don't know, Cloud9 might be red here. We might go on to a game on to Ancient, but it will all start here on the pistol round. MOUZ now taking the pace of this game. A long is highly contested. Sa playground pala, highly contested. But look at that, some pot shots coming out, but not gonna be enough to go for a kill. And MOUZ playing very compact once again. Mukhang magkocontrol na sila ng areas dito.
Siya pa nga yung na-crowd buff dito, pare. Yun na nga. 1 kill para dito kay Hobbit, but still MOUZ, their target is the A side. But that early peak dahil dito kay Axel, no? Tignan mo how many players are from Cloud9 na naandito na nga sa ating A side. Axel going for the fight dito sa long, but I think his friend needs help. Nafani is gonna get one. Sertion and Frozen get 2. 2 left para dito sa Cloud9, but they do have the USPs. That could be all the difference para sa kanilang team. Molotov is gonna go through, but the push from the backside could hurt them at the back. Dink para dito kay Inters. Hobbit na lang natitira. What can the veteran do in this situation? 1v3, pushes the smoke, gets the damage dito kay Sertion, pero si Torzy manggagaling sa back. Is he gonna do a withdraw, or is he gonna get the deposited bullets in towards his face? Pero nakikita pa natin dito, Hobbit rolling in towards the bank side, looking for all 3 players separated by the angles. Ako po, does get the shot dito kay Torzy, and he expects na meron pang player dito sa may dumpster. 7 bullets in the USP. Hit on the site, but does not turn around in time. And 11 HP na lang, does get attack kay Frozen, and we take the Elsa bet, and Cloud9 takes the Elsa pistol round. 11-5 para dito sa MOUZ. And I think Cloud9, I really suggest they eco itong second round na. They should not risk it.
I think they should Ako, I think kailangan nila mag-go big or go home. Mag-buy sila, mag-force buy sila dito sa susunod natin na round if they really want to win. Now, you want to play safe, I want to play very aggressive, and looks like it is going to be a force buy coming out from Cloud9. They are looking to find value out of these shots. Torzy, mukhang naka-scout din siya along with Axel. This is quite a matchup dito sa ating side sa atin. Shiro and Hobbit who have the UMPs, they will be dealing a lot of close range damage if they can go up close and personal dito. Well, mangyayari yun kasi MOUZ are on the offensive, so they will eventually have to walk up onto these sidelines. Shiro play very aggressive pero alam kaya ito ng Dexter. It's very close. Andito na yung crowd buff. You can hear it. Here comes a swing pero hindi si Dexter. Now, Shiro is gonna go down with a flash coming out from Axel. That was bad. Exertion will find Axel as well. 3 versus 4 situation. Fanny with a kill onto Torzy. Would be a gun upgrade. Now Fanny, he pushes the pistol instead. No, he makuha siya. No, he cannot find anybody.
Players are low.
Hobbit everything. But look at this. The players of MOUZ very low. Inters. Isang bala lang sa katawan. You just need to get 2 shots in. 2 bullets to the bodies. Pero hindi magpupush yung MOUZ. They're gonna go back. They understand the situation. Yeah.
Right, look at Inters, man. He's already rotating. Papasok na dito sa ating B side. 2 players low. Both 1 shot from the pistol that he has at the moment. But the Galil is also so deadly. Wala siyang head armor. So 1 shot to the face and it is all over. Plant is gonna go through. That's gonna be 1. Whoa! And he knows that there's gonna be 1 dito sa B short. Frozen standing in his way. Nahulog pa nga siya dito sa may tubig natin. But it is only a bit of delay. Look at how much time the bomb does have. Ticking slowly. Nako, nagkalil pa nga si Idol dito. Diffuse. Is he gonna hold it? Frozen. Do not jiggle peek it, my friend. But the patience is real from the man Frozen. He is a rock and he might be Dwayne. Pero yun na nga, tatakbo na nga si Frozen. Oh, he's not running anytime soon. What a read galing dito kay Frozen. Such a young player but a veteran like read. Saves them the round. That was almost a disaster para dito sa MOUZ, pare.
Imagine kung totoo yung sinasabi na pros don't fake. Nag-stick dun si Inters. Panalo siya. Panalo yung Cloud9 dun. Oh my God. Frozen. Talagang he lives up to his name. Hindi siya gumalaw kahit ano. Okay guys, bawal yan. Hindi siya gumalaw, men. He was a rock and hindi rin siya nakita dito ni Inters. Just the patience. My God. Kung ako yun, lalabas ako unang tag pa lang.
Yup. And ayun na nga, MOUZ on the cusp, man. On the cusp of game number 3 dito sa ating game. Maybe will ruin my schedule, but I think that's fine. It's Rio naman. Pero, ayun na nga. Flash is about to go through. Does not blind anyone except for itong si Axel. So, MOUZ is gonna go for a 3-2 split dito lang sa ating mapa. They're gonna try to get slow control dito sa my long side natin. Maybe some control dito sa WC. But Dexter already looking for an overpeaker galing dito sa Cloud9. But another force buy from their end. Maybe they're trying to see if they can maximize yung kanilang loss bonus dito, no? M4s are gonna be very effective, but they have no nades to work with. So it is gonna be pure gunplay galing dito sa Cloud9, whether or not makakakuha nga sila dito. But Inters, you're in a very dangerous spot and is gonna get melted by the Mac 10. That's 1 for 1 though. IGL is gonna get that trade. Frozen magsistay lang dito sa long as they do rotate all the way back. But does he know na naandito si Hobbit sa may short side natin? JDC, if he does get the kill or decides to go back dito sa connector and does see itong si Hobbit, that could be a problem. But Hobbit, he has a really good spot dito sa my connector side. But he does, or Frozen is communicating to his team. Guys, walang tao dito sa B side. You need to rotate. Pero naandito si Hobbit. Parang landmine dito sa may connector area natin. And JDC is being very, very careful. Very, very careful. Pero humarap sa mali. Oh, is gonna get the MP9 but does not get the kill. 44 HP dito si JDC and magro-rotate na nga dito yung Cloud9. Code Red na nga dito sa ating B side. JDC with a free fire dito kay Zero. Na Fanny na lumipad papasok ng site. 1v3 situation para dito kay Axile and the waters play from Frozen. He was waiting the entire time dito sa may monsters natin, pare. And he just waited for Cloud9 to just leave and he crawled and he communicated to his team. Guys, yung B site libre na.
Yan. Sayang sana yung play dito ni Hobbit. If he pushed a little bit more, kung naunahan niya yung position sa may connector, dun sa may stairs part na yun, he could have gotten 1 or 2 kills. He had more fire rate kesa dun sa mga EKs na hawak ng MOUZ, and he could have won that duel or 1 versus 2 situation kasi hindi yun yung mga nangyari doon. Very unfortunate. Cloud9 as well. Nasaan na yung momentum ng round na yun? They could just stop yung MOUZ on their tracks, stop them from pushing forward, and just play type. Kasi hindi talaga yun yung mga nangyari. Very, very unfortunate for them. Right now, Cloud9 are paying with this round with all of their force buys from the past 2. They're playing with just sticks and stones and pots and pans. Look at this peak. Frozen gets 2. Nakaksan yung trade. Inter's finally securing 1 for the team. But the damage has been done. Cloud9 nag-cast and dito sa may toilets. And Surgeon will find 1 more. Inter's piso na lang yung buhay niya. Nandito sa B-side, nakapag-plant pa rin.
This is not going well, man. This is a 0% team getting such a huge lead dito sa overpass, pare, and it seems like it is gonna turn into a non-zero number. I don't have the math in my head, pare. Pero yun na nga, Inter's dodging the flash. He's gonna die. 1 HP. Good flick dito kay JDC, but that is all that he is gonna get dito sa ating game. 5-14 and MOUZ on the verge of victory. This is what I'm saying, man. MOUZ is a team full of fighters, and they are gonna fight up until the very end. And it seems like they have a huge lead, and they are not gonna lose it anytime soon. And they did baby that lead very well towards their end, and Cloud9 stuck in a rut dito sa ating second half. Could not get a single round on the board just yet. This is what I was talking about, men, sa start ng ating second half. MOUZ could really turn it up dito sa kanilang T-side as long as the important players are online, and it seems like they are, and the win condition is slowly starting to come para sa side nila. And grabe talaga. I mean, they have not disappointed so far dito sa ating second half. Frozen 17-7 dito sa ating game, getting that almost a triple kill dito sa my short side. Big damage towards Inters as well. Cloud9, last chance to get back into this game, or else it is gonna be nada.
Last chance indeed. Sabi mo, nobody disappointing, or MOUZ is not disappointing us right now. Cloud9, medyo nagagalit nga ako para sa kanila para sa Cloud9, because they're making a lot of these mistakes. Hindi pa, they're playing like not like tawag dito, yung ang daming errors nila. They're not playing mechanically well, if you know what I mean. Kumbaga, they're not going for these 3v1 situations. Kahit pistols lang, they could still find those kills. Look at this. Instead of him being the victim, he manages to win that 1 versus 2. Looks like Cloud9 is pulling back right here. Wala pa lang naman to. They have been in these situations before, wherein Cloud9 were on the back foot, but right now Cloud9 finding 3. Oh
but
no, Frozen.
He can bring it back. He can bring it back para dito sa MOUZ, that's for sure. He's done it before, but he might do it again. Si JDC pa nga yung kasama niya dito. The Rifler duo para dito sa MOUZ. Definitely a deadly combination that Cloud9 has to watch out for. Shiro and Nafani defending itong A site natin. Smokes, flashes, everything tinapon na nga dito sa ating site. Dumpster peek. Shiro's gonna get spotted, pero nakita ba si Nafani dito? Hindi nakita yung kanyang kick ng barrel. Dig dito kay Frozen. That's gonna be a 2K para kay Nafani, and 6-14. An important round para dito sa Cloud9. But is it too late, my friend?
Well, it's not too late. As long as hindi pa 16 points tong MOUZ, Cloud9 still have all their chances. Huwag lang sila magpapatalo ng isa pang round, or ng isa pang round, because that will really hurt their economy. Hindi lang mag-save. That could be one. Pwede naman mag-drop yung mga kampi nila.
I don't think they have an option to save, to be honest.
Yeah, si Hobbit, pwede pa sila mag-trade, men. It's still a possibility, pero yun nga, their options regarding utilities as well as firepower is going to be extremely limited. Yun lang yung magiging problema na doon. MOUZ though, they have the moment. They can't also lose this round. Look at their cash, man. 50, 0, 0, 150, 650. Expensive yung round loss na to if ever MOUZ loses.
I like the option na ginagawa dito na MOUZ to. I think Cloud9 expects that they're gonna go for a B-hit since natalo sila sa A earlier. So, yung idea dito ng MOUZ is to just go for the re-hit dito sa A site. And will Cloud9 expect it? It seems like Nafani already rotated over, and itong si Axile playing that angle that Dexter played in that earlier round. Torzy down to 25 HP, so that's going to be a bit worrying for the man himself. Molotov is going to go through Hobbit looking for the push towards the connector side. No one is going to check him, so they really have to be careful, pare. Smokes are going to start to be thrown. And Torzy kind of looking back, just checking a bit. One person's a truck. Insertion is going to get itong si Nafani. Hobbit though with the flag. Oh, he's gonna get 2! He's gonna get 3! Mr. Hobbit, he seems like he's back in the game, and Frozen down to 11. Nako po, MOUZ gonna get stopped one more time dito sa ating game, and that could be the possible eco. Not just yet. Oh, actually, it is gonna be a possible eco para sa side nila. 7 rounds para pa dito sa Cloud9. Bumalik sa ating game, and they are starting to form a defense. Hobbit, his connector antics pare, gumagana na dito.
Yeah, lurker plays ni Hobbit parang yun nga, gumagana na nga. Look at this shot. Last shot selection. After that flick as well, alam niya na wala na magpipick sa left side. Wait lang, grabe naman yun. Maganda yung shot selection ni Hobbit. But then, I mean, I think lahat ng error na lang dun is sa MOUZ because they were just over-peaking. They also had the better guns, pero they also had good guns, I mean. Pero yung duel sila hindi lang naging pabor sa side ng MOUZ. Look at this though. MOUZ now playing with nothing. Naka-glocks lang sila lahat. They have no utilities whatsoever as well. Cloud9, they could very well win this. They could run away with this round.
Mukhang a certain Turkish goth mommy nag-ulti sa site. Tapos wala tayong marinig. For a bit, of course. Siyempre may cooldown yan pare. And we do have our audio back in it. Pero Cloud9, advantage in terms of the guns, but they really do have to be careful, especially itong si Axile. Reaction time check. Does not work, but he does get the frags. Look at the transfer, pero meron bang magbabackup sa kanya dito. Nate's gonna go through so many low players. Meron pila dito sa may CR. USP is gonna go out. Frozen's gonna get peaked, and that's gonna be the deagle galing dito kay Zero. Frozen na lang natitira. He can definitely be the clutch player para sa kanyang team, pero magpipeak dito si Hobbit. 8 and 14, 6 left para dito sa Cloud9 para babalik ng game. But MOUZ, they need to have some clue, pare. They need to have some clue that there is going to be some weakness on one side of the map. And if they can get the right guess, then they can get 15 dito sa ating game. Pero Cloud9, they're starting to bolster their defense dito. They're a lot more proactive kumpara sa mga ibang rounds natin.
Active is the word that I'm looking for. Ang dami forward position na kinukuha na dito ng Cloud9. Just stopping MOUZ from taking control. Lalo na dito may toilet. If you saw earlier, yung pinakaunang kills natin from Axile, he was already looking at the entrance of toilets. And then, I think the off position siya ng content, na pushback siya. But the hyper-aggression from MOUZ got punished early on. They did manage to get the trade, pero after losing 2 players, JDC and Dexter. Tapos nung nag-up na sila dun sa may mismong toilets, unfortunately, na-spray down lang sila dito ni Nafani, Shiro, and Hobbit just cleaning things up after the mess has been done. And Cloud9 slowly climbing up. 6 round gap na lang tayo dito, ladies and gentlemen, but MOUZ are still closing in on that map point.
Pero grabe pare, already losing itong si Torzy so early. That's the op that they need. That's the op that they want in their arsenal. Pero Shiro, sick and tired of it already, going for the initial peek dito sa may fountain sand, and it worked for him. And MOUZ playing with one member down already. Not good news at the start of this one. So they have 2 options. Either they risk it in the 4v5 or they go for the full man save. They still have plenty of rounds to work with, pare. It's still a pretty big lead, to say the least. And yung economy nila is still pretty small, so they have to be careful. Dexter, not too bad with the op, He did op nung nandun siya sa Renegades dati. So, he could definitely do some damage with it. Nung medyo pagod yata. Sino yung opper dati, direct sa Renegades? Gratis faction ba yun? May mustache. Si gratis yata yun, pare. Pero that guy was really good until, classic Aussie CS. You were good, then till you weren't. Nakita naman natin, I'm sorry sa mga Aussie fans natin, but it is what it is. Pero MOUZ, slowly getting chipped down. 25 seconds, and I think yung option na nakukunin nga nila dito, they're just gonna go for the 4-man save as much of the rifles as possible. Cloud9 can afford to go for these looks, and Hobbit is gonna take down the Opper. He's gonna go for more in this one, but Assertion is gonna take him down. He is gonna protect this Op with his life. He knows that this is the weapon that Torzi needs in this situation. But Assertion is gonna be ready and waiting for that push. Napani is gonna go down, pero Shiro is gonna take him down with him, and the Op is no longer to be found para dito sa MOUZ, but I think Sertion, can he afford it dito sa ating next round? I do not think so.
Walang pera dito yung MOUZ, and I believe this is gonna be their last tactical pause or tactical timeout to be used. Tingnan lang natin yung sa overlay mamaya, but yeah, this is very hard for MOUZ right now. They have lost 4 rounds in a row. Yes, meron na silang yung max loss bonus nandyan pa rin. But the problem is, they can't just give these rounds. Huwag niyo bibigyan ng momentum yung Cloud9, because Cloud9, this is their best map. They could just go ahead and just steamroll over MOUZ once they get that momentum, and is really piling up on them as well. Dahil ang init na ng MOUZ. They have been hitting shots well. They are taking space away from MOUZ every single round. Yung control sa graffiti, yung control sa monster, yung control sa toilets, always all good. Now look at this. Very forward position dito si Axel. He looks to find these first 2 frags or more if he can get them.
Ooh, big tag from Shiro. Flash is gonna go out, but he's gonna risk the shot anyways. Slow na dito si Sershon, and that's the guy with the Galil. I think I suggest for him to exchange hands with that weapon. Maybe dito kay Dexter, maybe dito kay JDC. Or no, JDC already has the AK, pero somewhere in this. Ayun na nga, makinig sa akin. Thank you. Pero Sershon now has a Deagle. Definitely can do some damage, but I think Axel should just stay dito sa may B-shirt area natin. He wants to keep itong connector control back in his way. But ito yung problema, no? If you're just guarding itong connector by yourself, you're running the risk of someone pushing dito sa long, you're running the risk of someone pushing the stairs. But Axel with a very good angle. Pag nakita ni JDC the timing, oh, the 4x3! That's the 4x3 right there. Nako po, 5v4 situation, and it's gonna have to go down dito kay Inters. What can the support player do? Dexter, patalon-talon dito sa site natin, does get the tag, 53 dito kay Inters. Ooh, Frozen gets Inters dito. 3v4 situation, Hobbit with the spray, almost ito si JDC, double scope in kay Shiro. 2v3, it's such a back and forth, such a seesaw round. Pero dito pa rin si Frozen, sees the shadow, Hobbit still gets the shot. And is this still gonna go in the way of Cloud9? Yes, it will. Nade is gonna capitalize off of it. 4 rounds na lang natitira. Huwag na kasi pare. Kaya natatalo yung mouse. Yes, sir! There it is.
Yung mga ganun, yeah, more of those, please.
We approve kissing the homies at Focus Fire Gaming.
Yes, sir. Kiss mo nga ako.
Soon, pag meron na tayong studio kas pare.
Ayan. 10-14 ang score natin. Cloud9 slowly climbing the ladder. And yeah, these are just so many very impactful rounds para sa Cloud9. Very dangerous situation para sa MOUZ because they have forced that previous round, and now wala, taghirap na naman dito ang ating players. But I think they can buy maybe upgraded pistols or makapag-tech9 or makapag-deagles dito ang players sa ating MOUZ, but they need to connect all of these shots properly. Lalo na yung mga naka-deagles, those 1-digs have to make the best connections to the head. Sabi ko na yun. Pero basta makita lang nila yung mga 1-digs, this could be a winnable round for MOUZ. They just have to lay out their cards right. Find these picks, reset, find another pick, and sila mag-commit sa site.
Yeah, MOUZ needs to pull a Hobbit in this one, that's for sure. But it's gonna be a tough ask, that's for sure. Kasi nga, armor and these P250 for some could be effective, no? I think they really planned something out. Especially Cloud9 pa ngayon nag-timeout dito. MOUZ did not have to spend 1 here. So now they have enough time to really think about itong force fire round nila. They really need to make these angles para dito sa Cloud9 as dangerous as possible. And Axel still daring to peek dito sa may WC side. That's very, very pre-fireable, no? But Long is gonna be the target para dito sa MOUZ. Long is definitely a good idea, pare. But it only takes a single molly, a single smoke to stop that push from happening in its entirety. Sertion will block yung vision dito sa may backside natin para makaset up sila kahit paano dito sa may long area natin. Molotov is a bit early. But 45 seconds left on the clock. JDC with a Tech 9. Pag mabatukan niya itong si Axel, definitely that could be good news. Nate is gonna go through and it is gonna be a two-prong attack from the players over at MOUZ. Pero pag makita nila si Nafani dito, Nafani with a close angle gets to. Blinded as well. Pero nakita ni Sertion, great one dig from the man himself. Oh, big miss galing kay Zero. But Haube trying to bring it back. Dorsey with a P250 headshot. Inters na lang natitira. Both of them having M4 A1Ss picked up from the dead bodies of Cloud9. Inters, what can you do, brother? It's up to you to save this game. One player that doesn't have helmet, one player that has armor. Both of them playing the angle in this one peak is gonna go through, and that's gonna be a pistol round win para dito sa MOUZ. 10-15. Cloud9, despite getting 5 straight rounds, MOUZ using the enemy timeout to plan out a pistol round win dito, pare.
Grabe, dapat hindi pala nag-timeout dito yung Cloud9. They just gave time for MOUZ to recompose themselves at nakapag-warm up pa sila ng kanilang mga kamay. Look at these shots. Wow, the one dig. Yung P250 ni Torzi nag-connect sa ulo ni Shiro. And then, I think malaking error yung ginawa ni Inters because he revealed his position after the smoke dissipated dun sa may harap ng bank. He repositioned himself. So, alam na agad kung saan yung next possible location niya. Man, that was quite a misplay. But not like from JDC. He's the first to fall. Yung momentum na nakuha ng MOUZ dun sa previous round is now all lost because of that. But it still could be a winnable round for them. Not like this. Frozen is down. Dexter is also down as well. Torzi and Sturgeon not looking good as Torzi falls in the hands of Shiro. Inters brings us back. Chef, sige, matatalo kami doon sa previous round, but we'll get one more. Hindi namin ibibigay yung mapa sa inyo. Sabi dito ng Cloud9.
They are gonna fight until the very end. It's not 16, just like you said. And yun na nga. Cloud9 not losing their confidence despite giving match point dito sa MOUZ. It's gonna be a spicy last 4 rounds dito sa ating second half before either we go into map number 3 or we go out of regulation and into OT. Let's see what's gonna happen. Legal para dito kay Dexter. We've seen itong MOUZ play with these less favorable buys. But can they execute naman? No timeout to save both teams dito sa ating game. You can feel the nerves, man, from both sides, to be honest. Like, you can feel them all the way from here. Pero it's gonna be the team that's gonna be ice cold mananalo dito sa ating game. C9 playing a very passive A-side defense, but Hobbit. Nako po. Oh, what a shot from Dorsey! The flick! All the way from Norway to Rio. Grabe naman yun. 66 HP. And he is A-okay after that situation. Cloud9 kind of desperate to look for the trade in this one. Flash. Sana para dito kay Inters, but Inters is just gonna go for the straight up fight instead. Spray is gonna go through Dexter with the 1 dig. Zero is gonna have to go huge instead. Nafani is gonna get another 1-3v3. They equalize the numbers, but Sertion looking for the A-lurk. But Nafani is actually assigning itong si Axel dito sa may A-site natin. That's a very common angle to get pre-fired. So he has to be careful. Sertion, nakita niyo yung tip. Does get the re-peek in. Sertion's gonna go down. Smoke is gonna go in. Nako, nakadigil lang dito si Dexter, but he can pick up the M4 for his team. Flash is gonna go through, a bit too risky for the IGL. Pero Torzi, how do you hit that shot through the smoke into the head of Mr. Axel? He is really doing some magic with the AWP. Nafani with the double peek for the guarantee. 66 does not get the running up shot. Oh, grabe. Cloud9 breathe a sigh of relief after that one. 3 rounds na lang. We're almost there para dito sa Cloud9, but still, you can see the stress that it's giving them being down dito sa second half, pare.
Yeah, and wala silang pangpigil ng stress na yan. Wala silang pang stress relief because both teams have already used up all of their pauses. So kailangan nilang maglaro here. They have to play further with just nerves right now. Puso yan, men. Katulad ng sticker. Katulad naman, nakita natin mga alikan dito sa ating arena. But this is also gonna be heartbreaking for MOUZ. Especially with them already on that point.
Big nade from Shiro!
Pwede na lang ipanalo na wala pa. Torzy explodes here and low. And
Don't repeat that, bro.
Sertion, tama na. You're peeking so dry.
Grabe naman yun, dude. From downtown, Shiro was in WC when he threw that nade, pare. And lands on the head. Ooh, risky peek. Dexter now with the op. Picking up the slack para sa kanyang teammate is gonna miss his first shot with it. Axile gonna look at Sertion. Sertion has a great angle to peek, but Nafani has his teammates' back. Zero has JDC. Frozen. Nakuha niya na nga si Habit dito, so there is no one gonna be crawling connector this entire time. Dexter at Frozen na lang natitira para sa kanyang team. And Frozen, the superstar youngster para dito sa MOUZ. Can he bring this back para sa kanyang team? He has been lurking for the past few rounds. Pero nakita na nga siya dito ng Cloud9 information gained. But are they gonna peek it? Nafani, do not play the risky price. Instead, he is actually gonna go for it. Nafani fearless with the peek, pare. That could have gone really wrong para sa kanya. But Dexter going for the peek dito sa ating site. And if they can give itong up actually dito sa Cloud9, Axile can definitely use it, but I think he wants to be more mobile dito sa ating game. Dexter with the scope in, gets the head of Axile. 18 seconds na lang natitira. Thought about running into the A site, but I think he's just gonna settle with a long and an op. But the money is looking scarce para dito sa MOUZ, and Dexter is not gonna get any of this money from the prior round, I think. What's the strat here para dito sa MOUZ, pare? Are they gonna go for a save and risk it sa 14?
Maybe. I can't also think of not pwedeng gawin dito ng MOUZ. But I think it will all start with the AWP. Bigay ulit nila kay Torzy. Supportahan lang nila yung kanilang kaibigan. Maybe pick up also a few flashes and few nades para every time na magkuha ng shot dito si Torzy, they could go for a counter flash just in case meron magre-repeat sa side nila. But it's very compact again from MOUZ. Kung yun nga yung gagawin dito ng ating mga kaibigan. However, the utilities is not looking really good on their side. Meron lang silang 5 total utilities on their hands. For Cloud9 though, mayaman na mayaman sila. But kahit mayaman na mayaman dito ang ating blue side, they still cannot afford to lose this because it is map point for MOUZ. Slowly creeping in naman dito ang ating players. They're trying to gain control here of mid, but they're still very hesitant. Takot sila dito sa operator, takot sa EWP. Takot din sila sa shots na pwedeng gawin dito ni Axel pati na Hobbit. Anytime now, MOUZ could either win or lose this round.
Even I don't know, man. I'm stuttering from the nervousness that I can feel. The residual nervousness ng dalawang teams natin dito. Hobbit with a really good position. Takes down itong si JDC. Torzy is gonna be up next. Dexter getting the up, but Frozen shoots him with the back of the head. A fair trade to say the least. And Frozen's gonna get 14 HP na lang si Frozen dito. Sertion does not get the dig shot, but so many players low para dito sa Cloud9. Axile on 1. Zero on 21. But Dexter with the scope in dito sa my heaven side is gonna get itong Sinapani. What a clutch play from the IGL. Is he gonna make the difference? The unscope. Oh, it still gets the quick scope. Zero. What can you do, brother? Oh, they cut. Oh, he does not get it. No overtime for Cloud9, and the 0% turns into a non-zero number para dito sa MOUZ. 13-16. They are fighters and they just keep on fighting dito sa game natin. And we go into Ancient Men. Cloud9, you can see the disappointment. They had the map pick, but they did not expect MOUZ to have a hell of a good game dito sa Overpass considering their history.
Oh my god, MOUZ just pulled one hell of a game right here. Ang ganda ng mga Cloud9, there's momentum. They had it on the second half. They got points in a row. Kaso, I think yung persistence, yung resilience dito ng MOUZ just had them get into that match point and also close out the map. My goodness, ang ganda talaga ang ganda ng storyline na binubuo dito ng MOUZ pati ng ng Cloud9. Imagine, again, ulitin ko to, Cloud9 had 100% win rate on Overpass. At sabi naman dito ng MOUZ, well, that's our map 2. Kunin namin to. Kahit 0%
That's our map
kami.
2, Copium. Pero yung Copium, naging Hopium, pare. Grabe talaga yung Cloud9. Grabe talaga yung MOUZ dito, men. With the surprising win dito sa ating second map on Cloud9's map pick. So, tamang trade lang tayo ng mga map pick dito. But I think this third map is really gonna set the pace dito sa ating series. And grabe talaga, Frozen, dude. You can feel the impact that he had all across the map, the lurks, the entries, the everything that he did in this one. But not just that, Dexter in that final round, picking up the op, channeling his inner Torzy and hitting that shot dito kay Nafani, who tried to go for the risky peek dito sa my water side, but he had the angle this entire time. And grabe naman, the Australian refuses to lose dito sa ating game. MOUZ overall, a really good performance on both sides, pare. Cloud9, parang yung series natin dito is a game of is a series of hot and cold, pare. Sino yung mainit, sino yung malamig. Grabe. I mean, Cloud9 must have been heartbroken after yung loss na to, that is for sure. So they need a really good recovery dito sa map number 3 natin. But that is it para sa map number 2. It is a banger of a series between these two teams, and it seems like Cloud9 has to play one more game, but MOUZ is also one game away from reaching champions. Can they make history with Torzy not even 1 year as a tier 1 pro dito sa ating game, making it to top 4 of champion stage? Definitely that can really happen. These youngsters, man, with the help of Dexter, with his veteran presence, really are making a difference dito sa ating champion stage. Cloud9, it's gonna have to have a hell of a mental reset, pare, to say the least, dito sa ating second map. But you know, that is it para sa map number 2. Of course, make sure to check out our sponsors. Of course, Rivalry.com. Use the code LePonWXC for up to $200 deposit bonus. And if you are from the Philippines, it is 11,764 calculated in my head. Don't mind me looking at the side. Pero yun na nga. Ano pa? CSGO Fast, of course. CSGO Fast. You use the referral code FocusFire for up to, or you know, I'm mixing up my spells na nga dito sa ating game, pero yun nga, use the referral code FocusFire to help with the effort to bring Counter-Strike Global Offensive back to the Philippines. So yun nga, that is it for map number 2. We will have further analysis dito after ng break natin. So guys, do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
And ayun, hello and welcome back to the official Filipino broadcasting Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2022. Ako nga pala si Sneaky Frog, kasama ko si Choco. Game number 3 na tayo sa ating best of 3 in between MOUZ and Cloud9, trading each other's map picks in this series, and it just gets more hype. And ayun na nga, we would like to thank, of course, our sponsors first, Rivalry.com. Use the code BONWXC for up to $200 deposit bonus or 11,764 pesos. And if you are gonna bet dito sa ating last game of this best of 3, which we are about to do now, then make sure to use Rivalry.com. And of course, CSGO Fast. Make sure to use CSGO Fast as well. Use the referral code FocusFire to help with the effort to bring Counter-Strike Global Offensive back to the Philippines. And map number 3, ikaw naman, Choco. What are you feeling here?
Susunod ba tayo sa pattern? Feeling ko Cloud9 eh. Cloud9, all in tayo. Cloud9, although hindi sila nananalo sa mga pistol rounds, eto na yata yun. This is it. They can break the loop. Sila yung tawag dito, anomalies natin ngayon. They might be able to finally win us second pistol round win, and kung makuha man nila yung second pistol round win, hopefully it also translate into additional rounds pagdating sa ating second half ng map number 3, which is Ancient, which is from what you've said, this is a heavily CT-sided map, and well, Cloud9, they're gonna be starting out in the CT and they'll be needing a lot of that momentum pagdating sa second half natin.
And yun nga, This is gonna be a spicy one, my friend, considering MOUZ do have the advantage pagdating sa kanilang win rate on the, hindi naman win rate, no? But in terms of experience, dito sa Ancient map natin, they do have 56% kumpara naman dito sa Cloud9 75. But I think what's important here is the experience that they gained from the 9 maps that they played from earlier games dito ng Ancient could really be valuable dito sa best of 3 natin. Meanwhile, Cloud9, of course, winning 3 out of their 4 dito sa Ancient. So definitely they can get some surprises going dito sa ating third game. But I think MOUZ, they do have the slight advantage, no? Pagdating dito sa ating Ancient side, considering how the games and the teams na natalo nila dito sa Ancient actually went. Just to refresh everyone's memory, natalo nila ENG, Outsiders, Fnatic as well. So those are 3 really good Ancient teams, pare. So that could be valuable experience going in the way of MOUZ. Pero para naman dito sa Cloud9, let's check out their stats as well. They did lose to Spirit, no? That's why 75% na lang yung kanilang win rate dito. But I think the wins from the prior events that they have, medyo malayo na rin kasi yung last time na naglaro sila ng Ancient, pare, no? Nung ESL Pro League Season 16 pa, and yung RMR up against itong Bait, which is, I think this is yung team nila, yung team nila Mr. Amster. Shout out to the man himself. Hopefully you do find your way into the Tier 1. You're a very talented player. Pero yun na nga, Cloud9, can they bring it back sa map number 3, man? Second map was supposed to be them with the advantage, pero MOUZ somehow, some way, getting the big lead dito sa ating first half made it really easy dito sa second half, actually getting almost most of the rounds. Cloud9, of course, with a little bit of fight going, but then that one round, all the difference, pistol pa nga yun, and Dexter, of course, capping it off for his team. A fitting victory para dito sa MOUZ. But now we go into the jungle itself. Ancient, let's see what's going to happen. Cloud9, I think they won the 9th round in this one. So they do go into the CT side. MOUZ go into the T side. MOUZ, can you surprise us once again dito sa T side mo? I mean, I've seen some teams really pull it off dito sa side na to, man.
I think yung, let's not name that team, pero alam ko, you mentioned Donut Control is key here in this map. Unfortunately, one of S-tier team medyo nag-fail doon, so they had to give up.
Wag na natin i-mention yung team na yun direct, men. Wala sila sa major
You must not be named. Next time na lang yan. But look at this, MOUZ actually dictating the pace natin. They were able to be spotted here by Axel, pero it will only losing one person, which is Serge. It will also be taken out. Look at this. He's under the atingin. And she drops on the head. Axel as well nakakuha na isa pa. Dexter and JDC are the last players. Axel will find one more. Can he find his third? Dexter, nagpo-push out siya. Matapang. Pero matapang na tao. Hindi tatalab dito kay Axel. 1-0 score natin in favor of Cloud9. Finally winning their first pistol round in quite a while. And this sounds good for us on the second half.
That is definitely true. Pero Cloud9, of course, not making me mauled. Round number 1 pa lang, they know that Donut is an important place. And I like the pivot, no, galing dito sa MOUZ. Of course, Torzy kind of going for the off timing dito sa my Donut area kasi yun nga, that's very, very important to control. But MOUZ, at least they try to go for an off timing dito sa my spawn area natin, trying to catch yung 1 player at least and 3 Glocks against 1 USP. Unless that 1 USP gets 3 nutty headshots, that's not really gonna go in his way. And MOUZ going for the eco, of course. When you are playing Ancient T-side, man, you're gonna have to eco a lot, especially pag nasa T-side ka dito kasi you really want to have the AKs as much as possible to have as much firepower as possible. You want to have your best and your best guns pagdating dito sa mga gun buys. And we are gonna see some farmage with the MP9, and Shiro is gonna have to be the one heading head first, no, dito sa kalaban natin kasi gusto nyo talaga makakuha ng pera for that AWP.
Yeah, MOUZ now chilling here sa ruins, pero may isang nakatago dito, si Shiro. Pati si, I believe that is Nafani as well. Kaso may nahuhuli dito si Frozen. Good kill onto Habit. Meron silang gun upgrade. Maliit lang. But it's not gonna matter in the end dahil Cloud9 just have the better positioning. Nag-funnel lang dito ang players natin onto mid. that was just gonna be an easy round for Cloud9. Pero ang good news dito para sa MOUZ is since that was their save round, their full save, pwede silang mag-purchase ng higher caliber guns and they could just overwhelm the players from Cloud9 right here. Look at those. AKs all around, good utility as well. And possible na matalo dito ang Cloud9 men.
That's true. Cloud9 definitely can lose this one, but we are talking about Ancient here, Mr. Choco, so they do have the advantage of the map playing for itself. But we did say the same, no, about Overpass, and that happened. But we are talking about Ancient here, man. It's more skewed talaga. It's kind of like old Nuke with when the you can walk all the way around dun sa taas ng rafters natin. Pero ngayon, meron na nakaharang na staircase or what do you call that? Yung parang the one that painters stand on sa mga windows.
Scaffolding?
Scaffolding, ayun. Hindi pala. You know, brain's not working at 100% at the moment, but all I need is to just describe roughly what is in front of me, and I'm really good at that apparently. Pero MOUZ, 5 AKs, plenty of utility still, no? And they got this much control. And Cloud9 deciding to just play it passively.
Yeah, well, sabi mo nga, they're playing out the map, playing the map itself. Kung ano man sinabi mo doon. Well, it is a city-sided map, so Cloud9 very confident there on their shot. Pero look at that. JDC trading out his life for position. That's not a good trade if I say so myself, and Cloud9 just have control over B. Pero tingnan mo men, MOUZ are actually making a play onto A. They have no donut control whatsoever. This could be a plant as well. Pero Hobbit, he has his angle ready through the smoke. The smoke criminal has worked out. 3 versus 5. Doing again from Hobbit. He gets one more. Dexter pops Hobbit. But C4 has been planted. Time. Oras ngayon ng Cloud9 is unti-unti na ng oras. Molly as well coming out from MOUZ.
A bit too hot.
But that will just delay the inevitable. Cloud9 will win another.
You know nga, Cloud9. First 3 rounds going back in their way. That's a full gun by galing dito sa MOUZ, no? And you are gonna see this a lot dito sa Ancient. They're just gonna try to force themselves in dito sa ating side. But that's a thing that you have to think about no, para dito sa MOUZ. Donut control is gonna be given up eventually dito sa ating game as soon as they start switching up their defenses dito. Try number 2. Ay. Di sila tunay na hobbies, pare. Pero yun ang Tech9. Maybe something can happen dito sa MOUZ, man.
Yeah, something might happen to them. We don't know just yet. Pero Frozen, he gets melted. That's gonna hurt a bit. He's gonna feel that in the morning. Lalo na tong push na to. Na Fanny gets 2. I mean, that's 3. Everybody on MOUZ just line up his crosshair. Kawawa naman dito yung MOUZ, man. He tried to go for a push. And being brain dead, being the Neanderthals they are, halos na ng technology, which are guns on the side of Cloud9. Torzy, meron siyang kakaibang baril dito, may mukha sa likod. But he gets shot in the face as well by Axel. 4th round win for Cloud9. Looking really stellar so far.
They need some evolution, man.
Yeah, pag ma-maintain ng Cloud9 itong momentum na to, it could be a love set, kumbaga. 15-0.
They need that, pare. They need to keep the momentum back in their way, just like how MOUZ did in their last game as well. They have the more favorable side. Mukhang mas magaling sumaksak itong Cloud9 dun sa kanilang knife round. They got the more favorable side in this one. And MOUZ with another full gun by dito sa ating game, but Hobbit doing a really good job just running down as fast as possible dito sa may bottom mid area. One of the most important places to get control on Ancient, especially. Pero Inter's wanting to go aggressive. He has to go back to A short and he gets in, but he's a little wounded. But Frozen is as well. Isang nade na lang si Frozen dito. But Shiro holding the A main side, making sure JDC cannot get any lurk going on towards the A side. I think Hobbit, you should just stay. I can see you moving from Donut, buddy. I can see you moving from Donut. You sit your butt down there, but I think it is gonna be the rotation para dito kay Shiro. Papunta nga sa may Donut side. He knows that is a power position for his team. That could look all towards mid as well. I think medyo natakot yung MOUZ dito kasi nakita mo naman kanina, Hobbit went for the very, very aggressive mid push dito, but now Cloud9 backed off. So MOUZ has to peek all the corners, but that's gonna waste so much time papunta sa side nila.
after gathering data, after gathering information, hindi na natatakot dito yung MOUZ. They're actually pushing forward now. Merong control sa mid, meron din control dito sa may B-ramps, sa may house, dito sa site. Now the entry comes in. Dexter na Fanny go for an exchange. 1-for-1 though. Pero side control ngayon. ABC forward. Aso na pa siya. Oh, side control again still. C4 has been deployed. Na Fanny, 14 HP. Pwede siya dito kaso na pa rin siya ni Exertion. Habit off camera. Will get a good trade after that flash from Shiro. Axile will find the head of Exertion as well. Frozen last guy alive na naman dito. Meron pa siya AWP pero hindi na siya susubok, men. Masyado nang mahirap to. He's gonna save that AWP for the next round. 5-0 natin. Still, Cloud9 can do no wrong.
And yung A short position or yung B short position rather, na Fanny being such a pest, he's so hard to remove from this spot. And it took 3 players to get him off the angle. Pare, na-low niya pa ang assertion dito para mabigyan ang Cloud9 na mas favorable na situation para dito sa kanilang side. And T-side para dito sa Ancient, para it's all a mental game. Can you stay mentally strong dito sa ating game? If you can, then that's gonna be a pretty big asset to do so. You only need 1 or 2 rounds or even 3, and that could all be the difference. Of course, Mr. Knack himself appearing. Shout out to the no?
Yeah. Tayo din, kapag nakalipad tayo ng kung saan major.
Pag tinuro sa atin yung camera, pare, ano tayo, tataas kamay din. Yo? Lil smooch.
Akala ko magpapasahin tayo ng mga teacher. Bakit yung
Nako po pare, we have like 10 Brazilian fans. Hopefully they find us. Shout out sa inyo.
Ikikiss natin yung fans. Hindi tayo
hopefully they are of age. Please.
Yes, please.
Ay. Dorsey has an off though.
Kaso mabibitawan niya yata, men. 44 HP na lang siya eh. Not gonna connect on some angles here galing kay Torsi. Meanwhile, this push from MOUZ, medyo magre-reset sila. Nagparamdam lang ng konti. Parang yung niligawan nyo. Paparamdam lang kayo konti tapos natin agad. We're gonna go for a reset. Try to look for some different avenues. Probably dito sa my house, patungo ng B, or going to mid, and also Donut, patungo ng A. Look at this insertion, medyo nag-iisip kung anong susunod yung gagawin. It's gonna be a big problem though. Oh, Hobbit, he finally goes down. Kanina pa siya mainit. Restock. Wala siya step bro, natutulong.
Wow! Big spray kay Axile, pare. He knew that Dexter was in that spot. Tinuloy na lang yung spray. That's how good these players are on stage, man. They can spray while moving. But speaking of spraying, Mr. Frozen, he's gonna get that one tap dito kay Fanny. They still have donut control. Frozen, nakita na nga ang kanyang napaka-precious 7 dito. But he is gonna get beat by Axile. Zero with the big miss, and they're gonna start pushing. Zero needs to pop off in this situation. Switches to the AK-47. He's gonna go for the spam. He's gonna be low. 9 seconds left para dito sa MOUZ na mag-plant. Frozen gets that one, but hindi nakuha ni Zero, pare. He's not even gonna get the up back. Nako po, MOUZ, they get their first round so early in the game. This could be a good sign for them. And the op being left behind. But does MOUZ know that there is an op dito sa may A main side natin? And I think they're just gonna stay where they are or even exit back in towards CT. So wala pang op dito si Torzi for this next round, pare.
Yeah, nagpanic din yata ng konti si Shiron. Once he switched to that AK, nakalimutan na bigla kung saan ko nilaglag yung AWP ko. Well, I think it's okay. At least he goes to the next round with some guns. So, isang round lang naman yung ibibigay niya dito sa side ng MOUZ. Bad news though, nakulot dito yung AWP. So that's gonna be an ongoing next round for Torsi. So they have a lot of firepower moving forward. Pero sayang din yun, sayang yung mga shots dito ni Shiro pati ni Axel. They had some shots. Look at this straight down. Sayang to. If they could have capitalized on the man advantage and played a little bit slower sa side ng Cloud9, they could have made a retake possible. Yes, to go. Pero kung makuha sila ng may matitira na isa o dalawang players sa side nila in the end, I could tactical pause has been used up, so this could be their chance to recomplete themselves moving on to our next round, man.
Shout out to the Rio Peach fan. Barely any technical timeouts. Meron bang technical timeout last game or last series direct? Wala. Feeling ko wala eh. Malinis talaga. So far, so good. Grabe talaga na panic pushing in. Is he gonna find anyone in the jungle? Naku po, nakalabas yung nade. That's not the best thing to pull out when you are right in front of the enemy, my friend. And Dexter and Torzi capitalize on it entirely. Cloud9 losing 2 members in an instant. What is going on? Dito sa defense ng Cloud9, my friend. But still, this is a very doable round. But I think it's just a retake situation para sa side nila. Inters can definitely make something happen. But it's gonna be a tough one to say the least. Smoke is gonna go through dito sa ating side, but A side is gonna be the target instead. The rotations are gonna go through, pero Axel, Hobbit as well, contributing. Pero Sersion with a really nice headshot dito kay Axel, and they lose control dito sa ating A side. But do they know na lurk dito sa mid? Dito si Frozen tumalikod, pero nakita yata ni Hobbit yung baril dito ni Frozen. Favorable angle, does not get a headshot. The big miss! Galing dito kay Hobbit, and Inters has to crawl his way back dito sa ating B site. That could have been something galing dito kay Hobbit, but I think the nerves are getting to Cloud9 slowly, pare. 2 rounds already para dito sa MOUZ on the B side. And if they can get 2 or 3 more, this is gonna be so great para sa second half nila.
Great, I think, is quite an understatement kasi malaki na nung I think amazing na yan tayo sunod dito. MOUZ are finding shot after shot after shot. And Cloud9 mukhang they're flipping. They're actually flipping on a lot of these defensive looks dito sa mapa ng Ancient. Usually, this could be... usually, they just have to hold an angle and then na lang dito. Look at that! Navani, too aggressive! Nakalimutan ko pala yung kill na yun. Masyado siya nasa open and also had his pass down. And pinalo-palo na lang siya dito ng players natin from MOUZ. Very unfortunate. I think naging factor na rin dito yung mga tambulero natin from the crowd because I can't hear anything anymore from the in-game sounds.
Nakita mo na, andyan na yung mga drums. And the bass is gonna be filled. And some certain old man on Twitter said, the crowd is a bit small today. But it's just an angry old man being angry on Twitter, my friend. Nako po. Mukhang nag-iingay na nga yung Rio dito. Kahit wala pa ang Furia. Bukas pa yung Furia actually, guys. Pero nararamdaman na natin yung energy. And it's a Thursday. This is a work day for Rio. But still, they decide to show up.
Yeah, work day or not, feeling ko. I think ito yung work nila, men. To cheer in the crowds. Taga-tambol, di ba? Ito din. Or, balay natin, nag-invest sila ng ginamit na nila yung mga lips nila. And they're just here for the game. I love the passion. I love the crowd. I love Brazil. Sana makalimutin tayo doon. But what I also love is this game. Sobrang intense ang laban na to. Very close ang ating matchup. 1-1 ang ating match score. And Cloud9, 5-2 ang ating rounds or so far. And I don't know, Cloud9 are losing every duel that they're trying to look for. Pero MOUZ actually doing a little bit better here with their very proactive plays. Lalo na itong B-side. They could get a skill onto Navani. Nasa open ka na naman! Navani, what are you doing? Habit, if you the smoke, it's a 1-for-1. They do divide tight control. If has been destroyed. Habit tries again. Nagtubok siya. Naghahanap ng kill sa likod ng Ekams. Kaso wala siya makahanap. Dito na ang retake ng C9 though. 4-man retake. Post-plant is set up.
Ooh, Torzi, such a good position. Meron bang smoke dito ang Cloud9? They just decide to try peek at Hobbit, getting revenge dito kay Sersion. Inters getting itong si JTC. Zero as well. Nakuha niya si Hobbit. That's the wrong player. All of a sudden, a 2v4 turnaround galing dito sa MOUZ. Naku po, Shiro, bakit nadama yung kakampi mo doon, my friend? Si Hobbit pa ngayong pinatay mo. What is happening to Cloud9, pare? They're slowly falling apart.
Man, that's a tilter. Grabe, sila na yung advantage na 4 versus 2. Oh my God, Shiro, kawawa naman yung kaibigan natin yun. But still, good round from MOUZ. I mean, maganda yung pasok nila, maganda rin yung post plan. They also bait and team kill. So, it works out. It's calculated, kumbaga. So, sinasabi ng mga matatandang mga gamers natin, calculated gameplay yon. Right now, mukhang calculated din dito yung pag-push assertion. 1 HP, but he also gets a kill onto Hobbit. So, 5 versus 4 situation with Deadman walking on the side of MOUZ. They could use him as like early information dito sa site. But instead, they're gonna be pushing out a little bit dry here. Pero marami silang utilities to play with. Out this way from JDC. 14 HP left. He gets traded out by Sertion, or Sertion goes down. JDC is also very low. Now the man advantage is on the side of MOUZ. Cloud9, what can they do?
Frozen na naman. Nakakahanap ng opening para sa kanyang team. Dexter is pushing mid. Nafani is looking back just in case. Does he have the angle? Nawala bigla si Nafani para nag-off yung X-ray. Pero Zero looking for the jiggle peek. Dexter is gonna get that mid push. Mag-isa ka na lang dito, Nafani. Can you stop this one? No, you can't. JDC is there. Cloud9. Pare, yung Cumulonimbus, pare, naging Zero's Cloud na lang sila dito. Pare, na nangyari?
Nagano sila, na-dissipate yung MOUZ para sila yung araw, sila yung sunshine. Na, ano ba scientific term dun? Na, hindi kasi ako scientist, mamaya na lang yun, pag-isipan natin yan. But Cloud9...
Doon na ako nakinig eh. Oh!
Cloud9 losing a lot of steam right here sa ating round number 8. I think they lost it on round number 6 pa lang. They can't do anything anymore, men. MOUZ has their number. They've been dialing it every time and sagot dito yung Cloud9. Pero bigla silang napaprakol lagi dito ng MOUZ every single time. Look at these shots from MOUZ.
Yeah.
Sobrang bilis ng reaction nila, men.
Yeah, the crowd gets louder and MOUZ gets stronger, pare. Grabe talaga. The resiliency of this team is on another level and Cloud9 seems to have hit a brick wall dito sa kanilang city side. Sertion not minding a smoke sa mid, pero Hobbit gets that 1D. JDC looking for the quick trade. Is he gonna go for the push? Pero look, tingnan mo yung kill feed, pare. Dalawang namatay dito sa MOUZ because of the Deagle. JDC looking for the late lurk dito sa mid. Cloud9 has the numbers advantage, but do they have the advantage in terms of the weaponry? I do not think so, my friend. Meron silang AK dito kay Hobbit, but Frozen has the angle dito kay Nafani. Crouch peek. Nope, not at all. Hobbit. Nako po, he does get itong si Hobbit. 2v2 na nga ang situation dito. Could be better para dito sa MOUZ, but JDC is there for the lurk and Axile with the scout. JDC staying sa mid side. Instead is just gonna join his friend dito sa B side. Just in case na meron tao dito sa B short. And listen to this crowd, man. The cheers are starting. It's getting louder. MOUZ are getting stronger. 5-5. MOUZ tying it up on T side. This is more than a good half at this point, and if they get the lead, this is gonna be a disaster of a first half para dito sa Cloud9.
Yes, sir. MOUZ just being energized by this crowd. Lahat ng halos lahat yata ng tambulero natin, yung mga sumisigaw at nagtotorotot, yung supportado dito para sa MOUZ. And I think itong 5-player team natin on and possibly 6 kasama yung coaching staff is being overwhelmed just from the pressure na nahihirapan sila sa LAN na sa position nila ngayon. But I think MOUZ still has this in the bag. They haven't been playing very smart. Pero isipin mo what if they play smart now? That could be the difference major.
Whoa,
I'm sorry.
such a mind-blowing concept.
Hindi na gumagalaw ito, man.
Yeah. You can see Sickron, man. He's having a smirk in his face. He knows that it's already a good half para dito sa MOUZ, and it just keeps on getting better. But Zero gonna get that trade dito kay Sertion. Torzy re-peeking itong mid. This kid, man, even his 1-6, he peaks like he is 20-6 this game natin, pare. You can really appreciate an offer that's never cold, and you can describe Torzy like that. He is gonna miss his shots, but his fear is not gonna go up at all. He doesn't care if it's simple or si Shiro ang kanyang kalaban dito. He is gonna peak that every time. Ayun na nga. Oh, they spot Inters dito sa short side. Smoke is gonna go through nade as well. Nafani is low for some reason. Maybe shot through the wooden spot. But Inter's gonna get pushed in. What a push from Dexter! The 90-degree flick. I can do that too, my friend. And alam nila kung nasan si Nafani dito. Stuck sa loob ng site. Mag-isa ka na lang, idol. Anong gagawin mo dito, Dexter? With a man mode push dito sa site. JDC with the headshot. Zero napapabalik with the op. Save or clutch ang nasa utak dito ni Zero. Plant is gonna go down. But I think Cloud9 are gonna go for this. They are getting desperate dito sa ating game. But the 3v2 is not a bad situation. If they can find one, JDC is gonna get banged through the wall. No reaction whatsoever, pero JDC is just gonna peek Zero. Is gonna peek 2. Naka po, Torzi, tinamay mo pa si JDC dito, pare. But still, a win is a win para dito sa MOUZ, and they get the lead in the end.
Wow. Save or clutch nga, sabi mo, ang problem nun. It was a 3 versus 2 situation na kaset up na rin yung post-plant ng MOUZ. And still, Cloud9 still challenge itong ating mga daga. Fortunately, they had to use everything. And yun nga, Torzi, napa-oopsie din. Nangyari dito kay Shiro yun. Sabi rin nila, we can do that too. So, pits lang dito yung ating mga teams. They cannot make these mistakes kasi very close to ating match. And whoever wins this goes to the semi-finals at kung sino matalo, airport sila agad. Right now, very low economy on the side of Cloud9. Shiro is gonna be picked off right off the bat. Offer for nothing. Pero wala naman nga baril dito si Shiro, so it's gonna be just a regular guy para sa wala. Cloud9 now repositioning themselves, going to fortify A site once again, but that does leave B open. Tingnan mo kung nasan yung C4. They're going for the B side men.
B side, is it wide open? Sersho, nako po, the trigger discipline. And he is gonna go for the lurk instead. B side is wide open, but A side is as well. Sershan, you're gonna have to start running in order to back up your friends dito sa ating B side. But do they need backup? We'll just have to wait and see. JDC, naghahanap na ng isang player dito. Natamaan ng smoke ng isa. That could be a one-way win advantage of MOUZ. Oh, what a shot dito kay Hobbit. Head instantly taken off, and Sershan finally with the lurk from behind takes the head off of Axile as well. And MOUZ, 7 rounds dito sa Ancient, pare. This is T-side we are talking about here. But MOUZ, nako po, 7 rounds in a row from 5-0 to 5-7. Cloud9, the train has stopped in its place and MOUZ is here to take over, pare.
Oh my God. MOUZ just finding round again and again and again. Talaga napigilan dito yung momentum ng Cloud9 earlier. We had 5 rounds in a row for Cloud9. Mainit dito sila na Fanny, pati sila Hobbit, pero nabasa talaga dito. MOUZ are just doing so well. Now they cannot do wrong this time. Dexter finds a full court. Winters gumagana naman yung kanyang hot hands dito. Percy fights another shutting down na Fanny. Cloud9, they're being destroyed here in the first half.
Yeah, and I don't even think a timeout can save them at this point. Grabe talaga yung MOUZ, relentless aggression. Torzi just pinging into the side, and with the flick on the op as well. Dexter getting the thing. Sershan with the lurk kill dito kay Axile. Zero and Hobbit na lang natitira. Huwag kang aalis dito, Hobbit. You are stuck in the short area. You're gonna have to fight your way out tooth and nail. Dexter with the peek as well. And Dexter is activated dito sa game natin. Zero na lang natitira. Meron siyang op, but all 4 of his teammates are dead. Everything is falling apart. Kagaya nga na sinabi ko, Cumulonimbus to Zeros real quick. Ang Cloud9 dito. Nagdi-dissipate na ang mga ulap. Pero Zero, can he at least save yung op for the next round? It's looking tough for the babyface assassin. Could not even find the shot dito kay JDC. Cloud9. Oh no, I am dumbfounded, pare, that Cloud9 are just falling apart after that Inferno game. But I think yung second game nila, pare, are getting into their heads.
Cloud9 is crumbling under the pressure, man. Lahat ng plays nila pumapangit. Sa mata ko I'll be very honest, pumapangit yung position sila. Lalo na yung mga shot selection. Instead na makakuha sila ng kills, nabibigay nila. Dahil I think yung aim din nila biging shake. They're all tilted, all at the same time. At hindi yata magiging effective din yung yung tactical ko sa kanila. Because they're already down. Morales down as well. Mahirap makapag-comeback dito ang Cloud9 unless they make the right decision in these next few rounds and put it back together. Dexter here, very deep inside. Can he find the kill? No, we cannot. Here initiates the round with the first kill. But that's just one. Still 4 players alive onto MOUZ. Frozen closing into his next kill. Kaso hindi, magbaback off na lang dito ang MOUZ. They're trying to go for a reset. Hobbit in a very good corner. This could be dangerous. So the Funny, they're all funneling in. The Funny finds Frozen, finds Scorzy. This is great for Cloud9. And it's now all up to JDC. As the C4, he could make a play. Kaso the duel on mid will fail him. And finally, Cloud9 stops the bleeding. Ito na yata ang round na pwede sila mag-recall. Man.
Yup. And you know nga, the brakes are now pumped para dito sa MOUZ. Finally getting stopped after such a big streak dito sa ating first half. And then you know nga, Cloud9, 3 kills galing dito kay Shiro. He needed to go huge round na yun. But still, such a bad half pa rin para dito sa Cloud9 pare. 8 para dito kay MOUZ. Even if they lose this one, they still have the lead dito sa first half. Sertion through the fire and flames. Naku po, Hobbit, nakalabas yung knife mo dito, idol. But he does not hear. But does he see? All he needs is to see, my friend. Sertion gets the upper hand at first. Pero Hobbit, may naamoy siya ditong push sa mid. And Dexter, funny number as his HP. Maybe that could give him some luck. But JDC staring down the barrel of pagpasok na dito sa ating side. Smoke is gonna go through, but is that gonna be the push? Dexter wanting to go for the late push, but he's gonna get spotted dito sa mid. Shiro with a nice shot dito kay JDC. And Hobbit looking for this one kay Torzi, and yes, they will. Damage mitigation galing dito sa side ng Cloud9 seems to be effective, but might be a bit too late. Dexter looking for this one player sa donut. Nate is gonna go through Axile. Yun lang. Frozen gonna witness his IGL die right in front of him. Not the best look. But Frozen can definitely still do some stuff, but he's 9 HP. Axile, Jacob peeking. Oh my Jesus, what a shot from Frozen. Whoa. Maybe? Nah. Sabi ni Shiro, nope. Okay. 8-7 though. Lead para dito sa MOUZ going into the CT side. And it is gonna be a tough one para dito sa Cloud9 to get back into it. It's a sweaty game, man, that's for sure. But who is gonna have the less nerves dito sa ating second half? We're gonna have to wait and see. MOUZ, can they capitalize dito sa kanilang lead? This pistol round is gonna be the difference, my friend. Pistol round and the streak.
Pistol round, dun talaga nagsisimula lahat ng momentum. Dito rin natin malalaman kung mananalo na tayo sa ating bets. And man, Cloud9, I don't know. It's a close game. 8-7 na score natin, but Cloud9 could have done better. Lalo na nung yung first 5 rounds is nasa kanila yung momentum, and Ancient being a CT-sided map, they had all the chances to talagang makuha lang nila yung gap ng yung advantage siguro 10 or 5 or 12 or 3, pero hindi. They were giving a lot of space to MOUZ to play with, and with MOUZ with a lot of space to wiggle around and also find shots, wala namamatay na lang talaga yung Cloud9, and they also give out the rounds itself. Very unfortunate for Cloud9. Now they have to fight here. They're gonna be stuck in this scoreline for quite a while based on just their performance, kasi tinan mo 8 rounds in a row MOUZ dun sa middle ng ating first half, and I think MOUZ can also pull that off here in the second half.
I'm muted. Pero yun na nga. Jesus, man. I can see the YouTube chat after that first half, and it is going at the speed of light. And I don't think our Ruski fans are too happy about this one, that's for sure. But they still believe. I can still see, some C9Ws. They're trying to cheer them as much as possible. And especially pagdating dito sa T-side, that could be the either it could be a complete disaster para dito sa Cloud9. Let's not put it lightly, pare. It could be a complete disaster para dito sa Cloud9, or they start playing like themselves again dito sa T-side. Axel needs to reappear. He did appear for a few rounds, no? He was the reliable defender para sa mga sites natin, but MOUZ, with the pace that they're playing, grabe talaga. That could be all the difference that they can have dito sa kanilang T-side. But ayun nga, the rest of the squad not really heating up. Hobbit, ice cold in these past few rounds. Hindi talaga makahanap ng kahit ano dito na Fanny as well. Nowhere to be found. Shiro is trying his best, man. If he is the only positive KD sa kanyang team, 14-7, saving a lot for that para sa kanyang team. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's the same story as Overpass, pare. Frozen with the exact same score as Shiro. Parang yun nga, nakikita natin, it is another DBZ battle. Goku, Vegeta, Frozen, Shiro. But who is who dun sa laban na yun, malalaman natin in just a bit. But what do you feel, Choco, dito sa second half natin? Kasi hindi ko talaga alam kung sino mananalo at this point. But I feel like MOUZ, they do have the slight edge dito sa second half natin.
Well, you said it yourself. MOUZ has the edge. Feeling ko talaga MOUZ ang magpapanalo dito sa round na to. After that first game, siguro yung map number 1 natin, sige, feeling ko pinamigay na yun ng MOUZ. I think Inferno was a better map for them. Pero yung overpass nila, men, they just played like a different team altogether. Feeling ko activated sila lahat. Lahat ng gamer fuel or whatnot na iniinom nila, yung mga Red Bull, it was just in their blood veins. And now here on map number 3, they have the same momentum. It's carrying over round after round. MOUZ now on the CT side, they have all the time in the world to spend. They could just pwede lang nila ubusin dito yung oras ng Cloud9, but that's not gonna be the plan. Sertion is gonna give up space here on house. Itatong tao dito Cloud9 trying to push forward. It's gonna be a B execute. Here comes the swing from Sertion, kaso nag-whiff siya. That's gonna be first strike. Pero makakahit siya ng home run onto Inters. Axel and Shiro will find 2. Frozen! What a flick! 3 versus 3 situation. C4 has been deployed. Post plant is on. Retake is gonna be a bit hard for MOUZ. Wala silang utilities dito para makapag-push forward. At dahil doon, Axel will find 1. Will find 2. Frozen last guy. Nading sa ulo. Nahihilo siya ngayon. Hindi niya alam kung anong gagawin niya. 9 HP. Tries to go for a swing. Tries to go for a slam. Tatlong beses silang sumilip. And Cloud9 wins.
And then, it seems like the second half pistol round goes in our way. Kasi yung bet natin. Now, okay, no one can say na bias tayo kasi our bet's over. And then, 8-8 dito sa ating game. Cloud9 getting this pistol round is so huge to get their effort back into this game, and we are gonna have ourselves a little bit of a banger, that is for sure. And we are gonna see what is gonna happen in this game itself. It's not yet over, man. And I can feel it. That's for sure. But the nade is already gonna go through. Even Hobbit's gonna get blamed into that. Oh, what a guess from Sertion! Nafani just wanted to stroll. He just wanted a brisk walk dito sa ating area, pare. Pero it seems like Sertion's not letting anyone through. Not without a wound, at least.
Yeah. Highly contested yung construction. Ang nabuo naman dito ng Cloud9 is, well, namatay dito si Nafani. He's getting guessed moves here for MOUZ. Slowly but surely naman, Cloud9, nag-push sila dito sa may B side with rotations from the mid. Meanwhile, itong MOUZ natin, mabagal yung kanilang mabagal talaga yung kanilang gameplay. So they want Cloud9 to push forward. Tamang hintay lang dito sa mga choke points and then punish na lang sa kanila. Inters. Nako, it's gonna be a big trap for you. Sershot! Gets one! Persian off camera, get two as well. Cloud9 shattering here on the defense of MOUZ and Hobbit. The last guy. Effective yung barrel on that range, man. And JD gets the final kill. MOUZ up again, 1 point.
Grabe, you could feel that scream galing dito kay JDC. That's a scream of satisfaction right there. Blood splattered all over itong outside area natin. Dexter doing such a good job playing with itong si Sershot. But what a 1-dig from the deadly player with that Deagle. 9-8 para dito sa MOUZ. They get the lead back. Force buy is gonna work out in their favor, but the force buy, it's their turn. But Sershot gets 3 sa mid! The gatekeeper not letting anyone through. 4 for the man. 0 with the scout. It's gonna take a miracle play to get it back, and it's not gonna work. 8-10. Sershot sweating, but it seems like he's not nervous at all.
Sershot, tigilan mo yung kills mo. May pamilya din yung mga players natin dyan. Pero yun nga, Sershot just exerting his dominance here. Quad kill right off the bat. Cloud9 had no answer. Sila men sa smoke. Hindi sila namatay sa smoke. Hindi sila namatay sa nade. Namatay sila dahil nag-push sila. Huge errors on the side of Cloud9, and looks like they are gonna be committing a few more here on this round. Medyo clocked up sila. But MOUZ, they're not gonna give up this space to Cloud9. Tamang make presence lang sa mga entrances dito, katulad dito sa may harap ng ruins at double doors. And now Cloud9, they're dumbfounded. Hindi nila alam kung saan sila mag-push. Mid ba? B ba? A ba? They're confused.
They should use this pistol round na. Chill muna sila. Chill. Time it out. Swing through the vines muna. Let us chill, my friends. And yun na nga. 8-10 MOUZ, man. They have control. They have everything in this game. And might even be the first pick. I mean, it's only Deagle para dito kay Shiro and the Glocks for the rest of the squad. Flashes and smokes are gonna come through, and JDC knows that he will not play this close angle. He has the advantage with the M4. Spray's gonna go down. Shiro's gonna try to get the tap. It's not gonna work. It's only gonna tag it on JDC. JDC gets 2. Frozen gets the 3rd. And the rest of Cloud9 are just gonna fall dito sa site natin. And MOUZ 5 away from eliminating the first CIS team dito sa ating champion stage, man. This is unprecedented.
Oh, man. Sinabi ko pa naman sa simula ng ating series ko, Cloud9 are the favorites. According to my idea, according to mga stats ko, look at this, MOUZ. Sinasabi nila, kami naman ang gawin yung favorite. We can do the same, and we can probably win this major. A lot of pressure is on Cloud9 right now. I think the same goes for MOUZ as well. They can't afford to lose this huge gap already. 3 points to. One shot from behind the line could be all that. Could be it. Dexter with the spray down. Version with one more to Shiro. Make that another. 4 for nothing. And Hobbit, what can this man do? Cloud9 knocks on the doors. MOUZ's defense, and all they get were shots through the door, through the smokes, everything. And they're paying it. Another round will be going to the hands of MOUZ if Hobbit can't do anything. Nada.
MOUZ, grabe naman, men. 4 rounds away, and they can feel it, bro. It's in their palms. They just need to grab the opportunity dito sa ating last 4 rounds, possibly para sa kanila. Grabe naman si Dexter, pare. When Dexter starts to frag as well, you are gonna be quaking in your boots kung kayo yung Cloud9 dito. They can feel, man. They can feel it. It doesn't look like it, pero Cloud9 can feel it, man. They're starting, not even starting, man. They're losing grip as we speak dito sa ating game. How many timeouts do they have in this one?
So yun, they're feeling it right now. Still, they should be ready. And Cloud9 against Brazil to. Hindi ko alam din kung narinig natin. Alam ko narinig ng crowd ng viewers natin yung crowd. But it's Cloud9 versus Brazil. Dahil MOUZ are the crowd favorite right here. Not saying Cloud9 is gonna be the favorite, pero hindi. Urgent with another guy. Late na yung baril niya. Dexter will go for the trade onto Shiro, but it's a 2 versus 4 situation. This could be anybody's game, but I don't know. MOUZ still have this man advantage. Cloud9 shattered again. Their push not effective whatsoever. Hindi nila kaya itong depensa ng MOUZ. They just can't find an opening. Frozen holding an angle. Konti na lang. Magpipik dito si Axile. He's gonna get punished and there he goes. Could be one more. Hobbit with a Tech 9 kill. It's okay. May gun upgrade siya. He can still pick up a gun. But he's not gonna go for it. Instead, he's gonna try to go for a duel. But Torzi finds him in the end. Cloud9 still no answer to this.
Cloud9. Grabe, man. I don't think even a timeout can save them at this point. This is getting nerve-wracking for the T side at the moment. They are regretting letting go many rounds dito sa ating first half, and now they're paying the price. MOUZ 3 rounds away from taking the entirety of this game, and Cloud9 is just continuing to struggle. But C9, they only need 1 round, pare. They only need 1 round to offset this one. But look at the aggression dito assertion, man. He is hungry for blood.
Yeah, at blood, he will get. Mag-push pa siya. Kahit konti pa dito. Assertion, talagang tinatambayan dito construction. Nag-aabang siya ng mga pagpupush dito. Pipituan lang niya, tapos babarilin niya dito. He's not gonna push forward any further. He's gonna back off, trying to fortify dito sa ating B side. This is actually good for MOUZ or for Cloud9. Dahil pwede silang mag-push na dito onto house. Kaso nag-whiff dito ang ating op shot, but not enters. He's gonna get 2, but he's heavily damaged na Fanny as well. So they're dead men walking. Konting pitik na lang dito from MOUZ. Mapipita sila. But look at this. 45 B side, a little bit more. MOUZ are ready for this push. Shiro, he finds the foot. Pero hindi siya babarel. The trigger discipline is still there. Cloud9, this is your chance, but not like this! Frozen, he finds one! Could find another, pero nandito si Shiro para may mag-trade! Now it's a 3 versus 2 situation. The rotations are still on. Pwede bang sa A-side. Ang Cloud9, no. They're gonna gamble. They're gonna go all in. You're on B. But no, JDC finds somebody. He could find one more. Kaso,
15 seconds.
Seconds. Escape time for Cloud9. Wala na yata dito sa Sneaky. They're pushing, they're running.
Oh, that's just enough time. Just enough time for Torzi. Oh! Oh my god. And just like that, the hero himself, Shiro, making sure his teammate can plant that entire time, and it seems like Cloud9 is not yet done dito sa ating game. Grabe naman yun. Such a close round between these two teams, but Shiro clutching it up. Double scope flick pa yun, pare. Grabe naman yun. But Shiro does get it. Is this the energy that they need back in this game? They called them the comeback kings for a reason, but MOUZ still have plenty of money dito sa ating game. But Cloud9, at least they are safe for one more round.
Safe for one more round indeed, pero hindi na yata. Nafani, they don't need that anymore. Nafani, he's gonna get shot through here on construction. Masyado siyang makulit. Kumain siya ng nade, tapos nag-push pa siya. Dapat hindi na lang. Dapat hinayaan na lang niya yung contested area na to, and then mag-retry sila sa ibang lugar. That is a huge loss for Cloud9 so far. Dahil kanina, medyo mainit si Nafani dito. But I think that's just free info given away to the side of Cloud9. Look at this, Cloud9. Sumusubok sila ng kakaibang play dito. Mukhang kukuha sila ng control dito sa may mid area. And pass to sa may donut. As dito si JDC! He gets through! Habit and Inters, anong ginagawa nyo? Nasa yung trade, pero dito si Shiro gets a trade finally on to Frozen. Pero may tao pa rin dito sa may donut. JDC still there. He could find the kill. Towards the off-camera onto Axel. JDC finds Shiro. And MOUZ bringing it back again. 2 points na lang. Matatapos ang ating game. And Cloud9 looking very shaky here, man.
JDC. Jesus ducking Christ. This guy is on another level in terms of impact frags. And grabe naman yun. MOUZ. They can taste it. They can see it, pare. Oh. My heart's beating at like 1,000 miles per hour. Right? I don't know if that's the right measurement, pero yun naman.
Patigil nga tayo dun sa the round before Yung sakto ng 4 seconds.
Shout out to Chris, man. Kakachat lang sa akin, good morning. Thanks. Thanks, bro. Thanks, I guess. I hate you. Shout out to Dad Femina, bro. Yung ultimate 6-man ng Focus Fire. Yun talaga. 7-man. Ultimate 7-man ng Focus Fire Gaming. Hopefully we see you more around these parts. Pero yun naman. MOUZ, they can taste the choco.
And MOUZ playing out of their minds. Better position, better shot selection, better mindset as well. Kasi they had a 0-5 deficit dito sa Cloud9. They just bring it. And one-up nila dito yung Cloud9 every single round afterwards. Ito ngayon sa ating second half, they got Cloud9 nakakuha sila ng isang round. They only got first pistol and then every other round after. Yun nga, the one-up dito yung MOUZ. MOUZ are their path is set already to win ating game. Kapag nag-crumble pa itong na-set na construction para sa kanila, it's, I don't know, Cloud9 just made the biggest comeback of their lives here in this tournament. And mind you, quarterfinals pa lang to. Wala pa tayo sa grand finals, but it's giving us the impression that if the Idol go there, this could be huge for grand finals. And
Weekend's gonna be so lit, so imagine deafening crowd, Brazilian team play. It's a perfect formula. But speaking of perfect formula, the IGL plus the aggression working out. JDC getting one. Nafani is down. Axel is in. Frozen getting the tick as well. Naku po, may kasama pang nade. Goodbye, Mr. Axel. Nafani is gonna be up next in the meal. Naku po. Match point para dito sa MOUZ. Wasak ang PKMs. Dati pa wasak ang PKMs ko, pare. Kaya ako, tanggap ko na.
Wasakin palalo dito. Oh my God. Nilagay mo ba yung yung Cloud9 dito, men? Kasi feeling ko, sirang-sira talaga yan. MOUZ, unbelievable momentum. Cloud9 just have really no answers. Kanina pa sila kinakawawa dito ng mga daga. Ginangat-ngat dito yung gap. Butas na butas dito yung Cloud9, men. Oh my God, naaawa na lang talaga ako. Pero syempre, joke lang yun. Mas magaling pa rin dito yung Cloud9 kaysa sa akin. Cloud9, they're trying to make a play for themselves. Looking for an opening here. Pero sa sobrang spread out ng play nila, hindi sila makakarap ng opening whatsoever na pani. Trying to contest dito sa construction. Kaso solido ang depensa dito na nabuo ng ating players from MOUZ. Here comes Dexter now between the trade. Pero simula pa lang yun. Nandito si Dexter. And this is almost it for Cloud9. Anong gagawin nyo, men? Dexter with the turn. Axel, last guy alive. 1 versus 4 situation. Galin lang yung hawak niya. Oh, man. Cloud9. Kapit patalim sila, men. Hindi na nila alam kung anong gagawin nila. Axile stuck in a corner. Wala siyang step para magliligtas sa kanya. All eyes on him. Here he comes. Push na siya. Pero kaya ng MOUZ nandito si Axile. Here he comes. Nag-swing siya. Gets a kill off the Dexter.
Oh!
Kills again. And that is MOUZ moving to semis.
Grabe naman. MICE are known for their resiliency and MOUZ are no different. They move on dito sa ating semifinal and that is the first CIS team punching their ticket back home. And MOUZ, what a Cinderella story by this team. Puro underdog ang nananalo this year and MOUZ might be up next. And grabe naman, Torzy, his first year in the team and his first semifinal berth dito sa Rio, pare, with Rio right behind them. And you could see, man, Cloud9, they are devastated after that match, but you have to give respect dito sa MOUZ. They played out of their mind. Sertion as well, really stepping it up to the plate, making sure that B-Sort is no entry. He is the sign and he will smack anyone with the sign itself. And grabe naman, what a top 4 finish. What an upset. MOUZ versus Outsiders for the semifinals to cap off the day. And grabe naman yun, pare. Frozen as well. Such a young star, yet he played like a veteran dito sa ating game, pare.
Did you
And
realize
we are
that
gonna have an
all the
interview.
Brazilian crowd was cheering for you and for Outsiders, and you are both winners right now. Are you feeling this energy?
I mean, I love everyone here. I can just say that. The energy is incredible. Brazilian CS and Brazilian crowd is amazing. I mean, I don't know what to say. The emotions are so high right now, and it's insane.
Well, now I have a personal, question. I think your career is amazing. You have an amazing story about came from academy to main team. How are you feeling right now on this lineup right now?
Sorry, can you repeat the last part?
How are you feeling on this lineup right now? Came from the academy to main team.
I mean, it's been an amazing story. I mean, what can I say? It's been an amazing run. We've been grinding so much. We've been working a lot. We've been working very hard. And I mean, I just love Brazil. That's everything I can say, you know?
Did you speak some words in Portuguese? Or you understand Portuguese?
Eu posso falar português e eu percebo português também, mas o meu português não está bem. Mas eu só quero dar grande abraço a todos.
It's an amazing Portuguese, right?
E faz favor, ajuda MOUZ em todos os jogos. Nós precisamos nosco.
Maravilhoso! Muito obrigada. Muito obrigada. Muito boa sorte nos próximos jogos.
Obrigado, muito
Wala ko naintindihan.
Laki ng Brazil, man. I love it.
I love Brazil. That's for sure.
I love Brazil.
Pero yun na nga. What a series, bro. What a story. As much as I love the CIS teams, I love better storylines better. Guys, if you're wondering why may nag-wardrobe change ako, kasi I have no rest after this one. I have another cast after this one. So, I mean, it's gonna be quite a long day para sa akin. Mr. Choco is gonna have a full day of rest. And, ayun na nga. Cloud9 eliminated the first CIS team gone para naman dito sa MOUZ facing another CIS team dito sa ating semifinals, which is yung Outsiders. This is gonna be quite the banger dito sa ating semifinals, pare. And grabe talaga how deserving itong MOUZ. The young players really stepped up to the plate, playing like veterans, kagaya nga na sinabi ko. So, them playing at that level, napapantayan nila one of the best teams in the world, really is saying how good the future is para dito sa Counter-Strike Global Offensive, pare. Pero meron tayong MVP, and who it is gonna be? Boom.
Daming pwede mag-enver.
The man Frozen himself. Bro, this guy played well Game 2 and Game 3. He was... I think he's kind of like 90%, hindi naman 90, no? Siguro like 70% of the reason why kung bakit sila nanalo sa Overpass, and kind of like 90% of the reason, or not 90, siguro 50-50, no, dito sa Ancient. Kasi si Surgeon, grabe talaga, men. Grabe talaga siya pampigil ng offense dito by himself. But Frozen with a well-deserved MVP as well. I think you could give silver medal siguro para dito kay Surgeon and Dexter for keeping this team together. Grabe naman talaga. It's amazing. Counter-Strike is amazing, my friend. The storylines are going crazy. And grabe naman yun. It's gonna be a banger tomorrow, pare. And not just that, for the rest of the days. Para dito sa Rio. Guys, make sure to check out our socials, Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch. Sneaky Frogcast para mga Choco. It's choco.bclyn. Make sure to check out our sponsors as well, Rivalry.com. Make sure to go to rivalry.com/ThePonWXC or use the code ThePonWXC for up to $200 deposit bonus. And if magbebet kayo dito sa ating next few series, which is coming tomorrow na ba, Derek? Tomorrow, no? Tomorrow, just to confirm. And yun na nga, tomorrow it is gonna be. And CSGO Fast as well. CSGO Fast, make sure to use the referral code FocusFire if bibili kayo ng napakagandang skins with the code itself. And yun na nga, you will be helping in the effort to bring Counter-Strike Global Offensive back to the Philippines. And once again, thank you to everyone who tuned in today. Lahat ng mga YouTube viewers natin, really having such a good support. 21.3k na tayo sa YouTube, pare. When we just keep on going. Sa mga international viewers natin, spasiba, gracias, danke, ano pa, obrigado, lahat na ng thank you to you guys for the great support over at the YouTube side. We love you and we just want to keep on streaming IEM Rio. No matter how early in the morning we do get in the Philippines. And para naman sa mga Facebook viewers natin, alam ko halos lahat kayo Pinoy. I mean, Facebook number 1 talaga tayo dito, pare. Pero ayun nga, salamat sa lahat na nag-tune in kahit sobrang aga pa nga ng ating stream, sa lahat ng nagmamahal talaga ng CSGO. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure to drop a follow and a subscribe dito sa ating Focus Fire page and YouTube channel to further support ang ating effort. But that is it para sa amin dalawa ni Choco. Choco, you go rest. Me, I'm gonna go cast another event. But yep, see you guys in the next series.
3, 2, 1.
This is Keanu Reeves, and welcome to Rush Lane. Rush Lane is a new intense multiplayer racing game where you can compete against real players to win real money. Set in the towering crime-filled metropolis of Hub City, here champions put their life on the line for glory, power, and riches in the ultimate death race, known as the Rush Lane. How does it work? Simple. Pay a small stake to jump into the next race. All the stakes go into the prize pool, so the more players, the more money there is to win. Once enough players join, the race is on. Races last just a couple of minutes and are fully automated. Rush Lane is driven by our unique physics-based randomness engine. Starting positions, track segments, and traps are all randomly generated, and we've tested over 10,000 races to ensure no player has any advantage over another. Cheer on your racer as they scream down the winding city streets and through mysterious alternate worlds filled with dangerous traps and pitfalls. The first player to cross the finish line wins the biggest share of the prize pool. But don't worry, the top few finishes are also in the mix to win. The exact number of winners will change depending on how many players were in the race. The more players, the more winners. Rush Lane is live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so you can jump into the action anytime you want. Good luck out there, racers. Only on Rivalry.com.
Three, two, one.